What's up, everybody? Happy Thursday. No Thursday night football tonight. We do have a lot of fun games coming on this weekend, though, in the NFL, the divisional round. Starting on Saturday. What do we have? 4 games. We got like a 3:30 and a 6:30 on Saturday. Same for Sunday. It's going to be a blast. It's going to be really fun. Avery's still out of town. He's going to be here tonight at some point, hopefully in like 20 minutes or so. But we got another draft going on tonight at 7 p.m. Another real money live startup domain community draft. So stick around if that's what you're here for. If you're here for the draft, we're going to be doing that, breaking down the picks, everybody's drafts, all that stuff. We're going to be doing that here in about 51 minutes. Is Avery back, or is he still calling in using his Nintendo 3DS? Yeah, hopefully it's not a 3DS today. Fingers crossed, but no promises. So we'll see what happens there. But he will be calling in, though. 7 p.m. CJ, Central Time? I don't know what you're talking about. There's only one time zone in the entire world that matters, and that's Eastern Time Zone. We don't speak Central. I don't even know what time that is, Eastern Time, because I only speak Eastern Time. 7 p.m., and when I say 7 p.m., I mean Eastern Time, always and forever. Anytime we give you a time, you best assume it's Eastern Time. Just, you best assume. Who do we got in here? We got Psychality in here. We got Jack in here. What's up, guys? James, Chris, Hugo Soup here for the Dante Moore reaction. Yeah, that's my reaction. I think it's stupid that he didn't declare. I don't think it's stupid. I don't think he's stupid. I don't think the decision to come back to college is stupid. I think that it is incredibly risky when you're all but guaranteed to be a top 3 pick. All but guaranteed. And this is not coming from yours truly, YouTuber, who doesn't know anything. This is coming from like every scout known to man had Dante Moore potentially as a 101 candidate. So I think when you are 20 years old with that type of draft cap, we saw this with Carson Beck. Carson Beck could have declared, and he would have been a first-round pick if he had declared after his junior year. And he stayed an extra year, and it screwed him. I'm not saying the same thing is going to happen to Dante Moore at all. He could boost his draft stock. Scott, you're going to need to check my camera because it's all lopsided. But look, I understand it for people like especially for running backs and wide receivers, when they're not guaranteed to be a first round pick, you do everything you can essentially to try to boost that draft stock. But if you're guaranteed to be a first round pick, you're automatically as a top 10 candidate cashing in $40 million. So why would you pass up on that and risk losing all of that when you can just go now and you can just develop in the NFL? Like, it's fine. I don't really think that the development of Dante Moore is going to take that much of a step up at Oregon for one more year to a point where he's going to make himself more valuable or more attractive than he was this season. I'm not throwing shade at Oregon. I just don't think the way that college offenses run things right now, that's actually going to help him. I just don't. Not for where he was at and not for what I think he's going to do next year at Oregon. Alex said Drake May being the thumbnail seems like a genius move by whoever made it after what happened last night. Yeah, that was not my decision. Backup pick Drake May. Would you guys do Bucky and Marv for Garrett Wilson? No, I would take Bucky and Marv there pretty comfortably. I like Garrett Wilson a lot, but not enough where I'm paying Bucky on top of Marv to get to him. What's up, Zom Chris? Who gifted a ton of memberships? Somebody gifted a ton of memberships. Zom gifted like 5 memberships. So appreciate you, man. It's very kind of you. Please talk about Neighbors Dart Scats outlook with Harbaugh. I'm going to tell you a lot about it tomorrow. I wonder what's going on with the cam. It's like off kilter, kind of like the one with Avery was. I don't know what the issue was with that one, but yeah, something's up. Yeah, I think it's only a positive for everyone there. I mean, I'm not like trying to throw shade at Brian Dable either. I think Brian Dable was fine, but offensively, like I think whoever Harbaugh brings in is going to be good for that organization. They're rolled out the red carpet for him. They're paying him $20 million a year for the next 5 years. I would assume it's going to get better. I mean, he's the best coach available by far. So, coaching candidate. That boy said, just joined earlier today. How do I go about joining the league? Appreciate you joining the community, man. If you want to send submit a ticket in the Blueprint help part of the Discord, or just tag Waffle House or Tommy Peanuts in the general like lobby or one of the channels, they will get you that sign up, or they'll get you taken care of, and they'll get you set up for a league. Yeah, Dante Moore not declaring just kind of sucks. And I will say, like, aside from Dante Moore's decision, it just makes the class worse than it already was. Like, I'm telling you guys, the mid to late first is getting really ugly. Like, I legitimately don't know who's going to be even, like, relevant in the third round. There might be some, like, 7th round projects that are taken in the third round of your rookie draft. It's going to be rough. There's going to be mostly day 3 guys going in the second round. There might be some day 3 running backs that find themselves pushed up into the late first because the depth is that poor. Top end is great. Top end talent is great. Thoughts on Neighbors' outlook if Todd Monken gets the OC job? Good with me. I think it'll be fine. Monken likely the OC seems to be a pretty good situation for all the players in the offense. Yeah, I agree. Especially, I think if anything, the run game. I would say Jackson Dart's rushing upside and Cam Scattaboo, period, are the biggest positive beneficiaries of this move, for sure, by far. At this point, you can't sell picks past 105. Nobody wants them. I don't necessarily agree with that. I don't think that you can't sell them. I do a ton of reviews every day, and the trades that I see go down for some late firsts are pretty insane. Like they're being valued like normal late first. Not across the board. You might be right in some leagues. Some people that are like really sharp dynasty leagues are going to be onto it. You're correct. But saying nobody wants them, I don't think that's true. There are a lot of leagues where people have not caught on. But yeah, that sell window is probably going to shut sooner than normal, because once the majority of the market catches on, which will be by probably mid-February / going into the combine, then you're like not going to not be able to sell them, but they're going to be so cheap. Should I trade Purdy for Hurts? Yeah, I'm all right with that move. I'm cool with that. You get the Russian QB, that's fine with me. Though, I mean, Purdy should get his respect as well. He's very productive. 21 points per game this season, Brock Purdy had. He's got to stay healthy. Yeah, Cam said I bought and resold 110 within the last week, so late picks are not impossible to sell. Yeah, I agree. Guys, link is pinned in the comments. I'll also drop it in the chat again for you, but if you want to get a live team review tonight, I'm going to do a couple before the draft starts at 7 p.m. You can get the a la carte option for the live team blueprint, or if you sign up for the annual Mother Flocker tier using code domain, you'll get the free team review done live on the stream tonight, plus infinite blueprint. Plus, you get access to the Domain League Network as well. Plus, all the access on the site to our rookie vault, the bakery, our draft guide information, all of our analytics on the upcoming rookie class and the prospects and whatnot. All that stuff, plus our community on the Discord. Don't want to miss out on that if you haven't signed up for the annual Mother Flocker tier yet, but a la carte option always available for you to get a live team blueprint. Just select the live team blueprint option in the dropdown. But let's go over and do some trade questions. We got a number of trade questions on the site here. And again, guys, that startup draft will be happening at 7 p.m. Gonna be fun. So we got a trade question from Emilio Anaya. So Lamar Jackson, 2 QB, or super flex, 10 team start 11 dynasty. Lamar, Waddle 102 for Jefferson and Herbert. In a 10 team, Jefferson and Lamar pretty close. Waddle on the 102 for no. I'm holding Lamar, Waddle on the 102 here. It's not a bad deal, but I would need something probably more on top of Jefferson and Herbert for me to want to make this deal. As not high on the class as we are on the later first, the early first is totally fine. You don't want to be moving off that 102 right now. After 77, this is the 101 for Drake London. Hold the 101. I like both of these assets. I'm holding Jeremiah Love right now. Jeremiah Love has not reached his value ceiling. He can still gain value from here to the draft. You can also just get Drake London for cheaper. T. Higgins and Chris Olave said, fellas, just traded the 106 to get Kyron. Let me know if you think I should go get Neighbors or if overpay. T. Higgins and Olave from Malik Neighbors. In an 8-team or in a 12-team start 8, I'm okay with this deal. I'll call this one fair. I'm good with this one. It's more than fair. The Neighbors side wins. Yeah. This is a good move. I also don't mind the move to get Kyron in this class. The 106 is looking uglier. Jay Gerald says Tyler Warren in the 107 for Brock Purdy in a dynasty. How about Tyler Warren for Brock Purdy? That would be a little more fair. You're going to need a little piece on top. Can you show me can you hit the plus and see if we can get anything back? Probably looking at like a try to get Walker thrown in. Yeah, I'd call that the winning side there with Purdy and Walker. That's more what we'd be looking for. Michael Wilson and a third for the 110. It's come to this. I don't blame you for considering that. Probably. Oh man. That makes me want to cry. Probably the 110. That is incredibly close. Very tempted to take the Michael Wilson side. All right, this is the 101 for Gibbs. Fair. I'll take Gibbs. That's fine with me. Gibbs just as insulated as a 101 long term. All right. So Liam said, I feel like people are forgetting about Sadiq. He's probably going to get first round draft capital. Yeah, no, for sure. We're expecting Sadiq to get first round draft capital. We're definitely expecting him to. Now, what does that do for the late first? In our opinion, not really much. Because he's already going to be pushed up to the mid first pretty easily. Again, like we're crossing our fingers, hoping that Jonah Coleman and Jadarian Price can get good enough draft capital to like make that mid range look a little bit better. But that is far from a guarantee for both of those guys. Far from a guarantee. I don't know. I mean, Sadiq is not a first round talent. He may go in the first, but he isn't better than the top 4 guys from the 2025 tight end class. That's an interesting take. Yeah, I mean, he's being mocked pretty much everywhere in the first round, and that's, doesn't mean he's a guarantee. But we don't have him graded as like a Tyler Warren and Colson Loveland level prospect, but I'd say he's probably right under that. He's like Kincaid. Kincaid was a really good prospect, and he went in the late first. I think he's got the same type of upside, not like production wise, but like prospect wise. What's up, Gilby Fish? Welcome in, man. All right, Mike, give us a holler if you're in here, man. But we are going to go ahead and do yours tonight. If you're not here on the stream, then we, of course, have stream mode on, so you'll be able to just follow the link and be able to watch this back, and we'll get you a couple of trade questions that you can use if you have any follow-ups. All right, he's here. Let's do it. Sweet. So team name here is Longest Yard. He says, hey guys, I made the cardinal sin of going totally all in this year and failed. Finished third and have absolutely zero draft capital through 2028. Gonna need to get creative with some moves, but it feels like my team is still too much of a contender to start a reload. Would love your thoughts. Thanks. Okay, awesome. Let's look into this team. So no draft capital to work with, which is, we can recover from that, but definitely not going to plan on moving any future draft capital for the foreseeable future. I don't think going all in with this team was necessarily a bad move. Like, you definitely have a great starting lineup. You honestly have some good depth as well. You've got Jacobs and Waddle / Higgins on your bench. You've got Tootin and Njoku Kelsey. So, not bad. Draft capital grade will be a 0. QB, you got Joe Burrow on Dak. That's going to be a 7. Achane, CMC, Jacobs, and Tootin. That's a good grade. I mean, I would give you, honestly, that's probably an 8. I'll give you a 7. Jacobs is losing a bit of value. Amon-Ra, Jefferson, Neighbors, Olave, Waddle, Higgins. That's a 10. This is easily a wide receiver factory. Rondé Gatson is a 5 right now. Your production share is 11.8%, which is good for first in the league. You have a value share of 12.3%, which is second in your league. So you still, even without any draft capital over the next few years, you still have a ton of value on this team and a ton of assets to play with. I mean, your wide receiver room is incredible. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cornerstones, plus a foundational piece, plus a couple mainstays, plus a short-term league winner, plus multiple productive vets. I mean, I would be going enhanced value here on this team, wide receiver factory. Yep. Contend. So, as far as your moves are concerned for this team, again, I'm not really going to have you like target any draft capital in this class. I don't think you need to anytime soon. Just don't trade away any more draft capital anytime soon. I don't think there's any need for you to. You have plenty of value to work with here. What I would do is probably consider moving some of your wide receivers for like more productive running back options that you can flex. I would rather flex running backs and wide receivers when push comes to shove. And some of them you can get for a more affordable price now than you will closer to the season. Like, for example, Amon-Ra, Justin Jefferson. Love both of those guys, holding both of them. I'm going to take Neighbors and I'm going to pivot off of him, and I'm going to go for one of those high-end running backs to pair with Devon Achane. I'm going to go for Bijan. I'm going to go for Gibbs. And I'm going to have you go for the... You could honestly go for the 101 plus or Genty plus as well. That's something to look into. If you do either one of those, again, you probably have to get a little plus on top. But Bijan and Gibbs are definitely my top 2 options there if you move off of Neighbors. Again, nothing against Neighbors, just trying to move some value around here, like taking advantage of your positional dominance at one place to fill some gaps elsewhere. If you're going to fade tight end, which I'm totally cool with, you just get by with Njoku and Kelsey. I don't think we really need Gadsden here. We could use him, honestly, in an up tier. We could use Jalen Waddle and T. Higgins in an up tier. Let's do Waddle and Higgins in an up tier. Be a couple options here. Try to get up to like a London or a Hampton or a Tet. We're a big fan of Amon-Ra right now, so definitely want you to hold on to him. Looking at some other players in that range. Yeah, I mean, Hampton, Tet, and London are going to be our go-to if you're going to up tier there. Now with Gadsden, I'm going to have you shop around Gadsden. I don't think Gadsden is necessarily safe. He's kind of an interesting guy, but there are a couple of other plays there that I think I prefer to Gadsden in the short term. For example, Walker, I think, is a good market play right now. Javante, I think, is a good market play. Charbonnet is a good market play. Shuck. Addison. Multiple guys down there that we're just going to take over Gadsden right now. So those are kind of your moves there, is pivoting off of Gadsden, pivoting off of Neighbors, up tiering from Waddle and Higgins. And again, the up tier is not because, hey, we want to like focus on your starting lineup right now in January. It's because there are guys, when you package Waddle and Higgins, that you can get to who have significantly higher value upside than either of those guys have combined. So trying to make moves that like are actually going to improve your upside opportunity, that's going to be key. Don't superload one position at the expense of others. Again, mainly focusing on wide receiver here. Like, you're so loaded there, take advantage of that value and kind of move some guys around. And then when you're looking to up tier, again, rebuilds and reloads, we tell this to a lot of contending teams, but reloads and rebuilds are going to be the ones that are most likely to be willing to down tier. So you're going to want to up tier with a team like a rebuild or a reload. So overall here, man, I mean, I wouldn't be I'm bummed that you got third in your league this year. Like, that's highly unfortunate, but you're far from out of the picture here and far from in trouble because you have so much insulation on this team just with your non-rookie pick assets. So overall, I think you're going to be fine. I think you're in good shape, and we'll try to run it back next year or try to run it back this year and see if you can get to the championship and take it home. Do you have any questions on that, man? Yes. Any thoughts on possibly down tiering off of Burrow? So that's a good question. I am open to you down tiering from Burrow if you can get an upgrade somewhere else. So think of it like a 2 for 2. I guess it doesn't have to be a 2 for 2, but like if you were to down tier from Burrow to say Brock Purdy, totally open to that. Totally cool to that being an option. The plus that you would need to get on top wouldn't actually even like make it to your starting lineup. You want to use that plus on top and package it with something that you already have in a secondary trade if you don't do a 2 for 2, where you're down tiering one place and up tiering another, where you just package that extra piece with another piece that you currently have in a separate trade and you up tier there. I'm totally good with that. You could do like a Dart plus, a Purdy plus, a Bo Nix plus. Any one of those options I would be okay with. Hurts plus is seeming to be possible as well. The Brees owner is banking on him leaving the Jets. If he stays, does it make sense to move Jacobs straight up for him? Yeah, I would do that. I would move Jacobs straight up for Brees if he stays in New York. Just to turn back time a little bit. Like, Brees is still productive, you know? So I would be okay with that move. Good question. If you have any more follow-ups, man, feel free to. I think we sent you a couple of trade vouchers, and feel free to send me a DM or put any trade questions that you have in the trades channel on the Discord. We're happy to help you with all this stuff. But really appreciate you tonight. Should I cut bait with CMC? No. CMC is a short-term league winner. That's kind of the category that we have assigned to him. And with short-term league winners, you don't want to offload those guys in the offseason. If anything, let's say that doomsday happens in the middle of the year and you're forced to reload because none of your guys are producing or you suffer from a bunch of injuries, then you can sell CMC at a premium heading into or during the season. But you don't want to be selling him right now. Bad time to do it. He said if you feel like he's a ticking time bomb, yeah, he is. But with what he offers from a production perspective, people have felt like CMC has been a ticking time bomb for the last 3 years. And I'm not saying he's never going to explode. I'm not saying that. What I am saying is that it's not worth guessing when it's going to be. It's just worth betting on him producing. And if you really want to get out on CMC, then you can sell him while he's producing. But honestly, for most contenders, that's why we tell most contenders, you just let those types of players die on your roster. And there's not many of them. It's really CMC and Devontae Adams and debatably maybe Derrick Henry. Again, guys, if you want to get a live team blueprint tonight, the line is pretty short right now. We only got a couple in the queue. So if you want to get ahead in the queue, I would get one sooner rather than later before the line goes up and gets longer. If you also want to jump the line, the Blueprint Premium option is always there for you as well, which kind of has like expanded trade ideas with more 3-factor analysis. And those always jump the line. So if you purchase one of those on stream and you're here, then we'll do it for you. A la carte only, though. It can't be a voucher upgrade. Sign up for the annual Motherflocker tier. Again, follow that bit.ly link that I dropped in there, and you can get all that info. If you have any questions on how to do any of that stuff, we can walk you through it as well. Yeah, no problem, Mike. All right, trade question from Mostly. Olave and 2 seconds for Neighbors. Take this and run. Take Neighbors and run. Take Neighbors and run before this is withdrawn. That 205 is not going to be worth anything. All right, Brian is up next. Danny's Dimes. Going into year 2, ended up getting second last year. Open to many things with this team. Would love to hear your thoughts. Thanks, boys. All right, Danny's Dimes. Let's check this out. Congrats on getting second. Sorry you didn't get first, but at least you made the championship. At that point, by the time you make it to the championship, it's just all luck. It's one game of really good production, one game of really bad production. Just ask Derrick Henry and Drake London. All right, Danny's Dimes. Looks like you're second in the Flock Power rankings here. Looks like your production share is 10.4%, which is first in the league. Your value share is 7.8%, which is 8th in the league. $7.8. Draft capital is going to grade out as a 4. You do not have a first this year. You do have your first in 2027 plus an extra second. Bench score. I'm kind of doing this backwards. Sorry. Chuba Kamara. I'll give you a 2 bench score. QB. Dak and Goff and Daniel Jones. I'll give you a 6 there in a 12-team Superflex. Charbonnet, Swift, Tootin, Chuba Kamara is going to be really a 2 at running back. Puka, CD, Nico, Pittman, DJ Moore. I'll give you an 8 there. Very good wide receiver room. And then George Kittle is going to be a 5 at this point. Rip George Kittle. This is an interesting one. There is not a finer line between 1-year reload and aging value than there's not a finer line between archetypes than 1-year reload and aging value is what I meant to say. And you, my friend, are right on the line. Got a good number of productive vets, some aging foundational pieces. Kittle just got injured. My gut says 1-year reload here. I don't think we're going to be able to do it this season. There are a couple of upside shots that you have that I'm interested in, but we don't have enough reliable production this season. And we don't have any capital coming in to like fill some holes value-wise because you don't have your first this year. We're going to go 1 year reload. Reload contend. Your production share being first, again, like, I agree with that because Swift was super productive this year. Dak and Goff and Jones was very productive this year. Jones coming off an Achilles. Kittle now is going to be injured for most of next season, likely. You've got DeAndre Swift, who we don't really know what his situation is going to look like next season. There's a lot of question marks. Again, it's not a bad team at all. This is actually a pretty even league across the board. I'm looking at the rest of your league actually, and this is a super even league. Look at pull up some of the other teams, Scott, and show the people. I want the people to think like I'm thinking here. Like, look at number 3 and number 4 in the power rankings. Team tight end U is a really good team. The fourth team in the power rankings has just as many question marks with no depth. The Bijan Mustard team has 0 depth. And by depth, I mean like really, really rough flex spots or questionable flex spots. Team below that, just as questionable. Team below that, just as questionable. This is a very even league. Team Unk is a good team. But he's got... Oh, man. This team's close, and this is going to be a... man, I'm struggling with this one. What do you guys think? You guys tell me in the chat. Do you think this team is contending this year, given the context of the rest of the league, or not? Let me know your guys' verdict. I'm debating between 1 year reload and aging value. I have a case for both. I'm leaning... Gosh, I'm still leaning 1 year reload. And legitimately, George Kittle, like, is a big reason why. A very, very big reason why. I think that's what I'm going to lean. I think that's what I'm going to go with. I'm still going to go with 1 year reload. Yeah, he's kind of hard not to contend with Puka Nacua and Lamb. And I guess we could just down tier from 1 and we could fill out some spots. Mason says if Kittle is a 0, it will be hard to contend. Also agree. It's really close. Anything could happen. Reload. Nope. Lucky if they do. If Kittle was healthy, he'd just need a veteran running back. That's I don't think I've ever reviewed a team where the injury status of one player made a difference. Because if Kittle were healthy, this would be an aging value team where I have him contending this year. I'm probably reloading in 2027. All right. Yeah, Waffle House said he can maybe sneak into the playoffs of a QB and wide receiver alone, but he isn't winning. Yeah. All right. You guys are confirming for me. I appreciate your assistance. That was my phone a friend moment. You phone a friend. What's that from? Is that from is that Deal or No Deal? Is Deal or No Deal? Okay, so now it's move time. Here we go. I'm gonna have you down tier from Nico. Can't really down tier from your QBs. You're already down in that, like, those lower tier productive running back or productive QB range with like Prescott, Goff, and Jones, and I'm cool with all of their values currently. Charbonnet, Swift, Toot, and Chuba. Got to hold all of them. Kamara, I want to hold him too. Got it down tier from one of Puka or CD. And then I would... Oh, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Okay. There's a great run of those, like, types of shows back in the day. I was, like, just old enough to remember a little bit about a lot of them. Scott, man, he's this is why Scott has a mostly muted mic. Oh man, that was great. Okay. So we'll go down tier from CD and Nico, and then I'm going to have you pivot off of Michael Pittman. There are a couple of guys in the Michael Pittman range that I think have a little higher value upside. You kind of know exactly what Pittman's going to be. Pittman had one of his better years this season, and you saw what happened to his value at this point in his career. It's not really going to go up much anymore. So let's start with the easy one. Let's start with Pittman. There are a couple of running back shots that I like taking here. Addison, dude, if you saw where Addison went in the last startup, Addison is very, very achievable right now. He's lost a ton of value, and I understand because of the alleged trespassing stuff. I would rather someone allegedly trespass than someone allegedly do what Rashee Rice did in terms of like suspension status heading into this season. But Addison definitely going to be a target, going to be an option there. I would go for Wandell, and I would go for Adams. Why, oh why, Nathan, would you recommend that a 1-year reload target a Devontae Adams who's going on 33 years old and is an old fart and has hamstring issues and is old? Because Devontae Adams' value ceiling is going to peak in August. So as a reload, you can just sell Adams at a premium more than what you got him for in January. And that's a value win. It's an 8-month value win. 8-month window. Boom. So when we down tier from some of these other guys, let's look at Nico Collins here. You could down tier to Chris Olave. Try to do like Chris Olave plus Javonte. I am interested in Breece as a market play for this team. If you were to get something on top of Breece, I would probably look for like... That guy has the 105. I'd be interested in the 105. Or you could just go 27 draft capital. T. Higgins is also on that team. I would be cool with trying out T. Higgins. Then there is Garrett Wilson as well. This would be a little bit of a smaller down tier. But I would try like Garrett Wilson plus something on top like a Jaden Higgins as a market play. Jaden Higgins showed some good stuff this year. But yeah, I also mentioned T. Higgins. I like him. CeeDee Lamb. Okay. So when we're down tiering from CeeDee Lamb, we want to be careful with some of those high-end assets, right? We don't want to down tier too far. There are multiple options here from CeeDee Lamb. You can down tier from CeeDee to Jefferson. You can down tier from CeeDee to London. You can probably get an eensy-weensy bit on top of Amon-Ra St. Brown because for whatever reason, Amon-Ra is priced on the low end of what those high-end cornerstone wide receivers are right now. Like he's priced at a little bit of a cheaper price than Amon-Ra or than CeeDee. Puka honestly is a guy that you could down tier from as well. That's another option too. If you don't get enough interest in CD or a good enough premium on top, then I would move from CD to Puka and try to down tier from Puka instead. Like this Amon-Ra team has Terry. Like I would try to get Terry on top of Amon-Ra because he's another one of those like short-term production market plays that's going to be a little pricey, or he's going to be pricier heading into the season in August. This Jefferson team, I would try to get Kyron on the cheap. Legit, like Kyron's getting really cheap. So is AJ Brown, by the way. AJ Brown's on this team. London. Looking at the London team, we got Burden down there. I'd try to get Burden on top. ETN is also an option on that team. So there you go. The pivot from Pittman, the down tier from Lamb, and the down tier from Nico Collins. All going to be options for this team. I mean, look, you have a trade partner in this league who has let a neighbor know. Oh, wait, you don't have Malik Neighbors. I thought you had Neighbors for a second. I was mixing it up with the other team. Let a neighbor know actually has some interesting guys too. BTJ is a decent target. Devonta Smith is a decent target, especially if AJ Brown ends up getting traded. He's kind of a fun little marketplace. See what happens with his value. This is a close to contending team, especially given the landscape of this league. It's a very even league. I could see this team making it into the playoffs again. There are a lot of question marks, and I think we want to play the market and operate under the assumption that this team is reloading right now, and depending on how many trades you make, the quicker the reload is going to be. Don't be afraid to add productive vets to this team, though, if they are highly likely to gain value closer to the start of the 2026 season. But make sure you're avoiding volatile situational outlooks heading into the NFL draft. And again, the more you play the market, the quicker this reload is going to be. So guys like DJ Moore, Ayuk want to hold on to. Chuba I want to hold on to. Daniel Jones I want to hold on to. Kittle you kind of have to hold on to right now because of the Achilles and just hope that he can be productive again once he comes back. It's a big, big if. But it's something that you have to do now. Whew, that's loud. Sorry if you're hearing Avery do checks in the background. Okay, cool. All right, do you have any questions on this, Brian? Any questions on this team? They used their hands, said, is it possible to get a team you submitted your voucher for as a Motherflocker live review, but you were dumb and didn't change to the live option? It depends on when you submitted. If you submitted during the stream, then we can look at that. But if it already says in progress, then we've already started it for you. So I would check the status of your blueprint. You can also let me know your username and I can check for you. Yeah.
All right, here's Avery.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have Birdman here.
Man, you remember Birdman played for the Chris
Heat?
Anderson Birdman?
Oh yeah, of course I do.
Yeah, I remember
That's
the
why I
PG
say it,
dunk on
because I think it's
Birdman.
hilarious.
Yeah, but I don't look anything like him.
That's why it's really funny.
Yeah.
Yep.
How's it going? How many have you done?
Just a couple.
Okay, cool.
We have room for one more before the 7 o'clock.
Sweet.
Granite X10 bought a Blueprint Premium Plus Infinite. Granite, let me know if you are in the chat, if you are on the stream, if you bought this on the stream and you're live, and then we're doing it live for you.
Sweet. And we've got the 9 minutes until the draft, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Let's rock and roll. Yeah, if Granite's here, let's go ahead and knock his out. He's a premium.
Yeah,
probably wait till after.
That's why I just called him out. Yep.
Okay.
All right. Trevon said, Mr. Miyagi. Nice. Team name, Mr. Miyagi. Coming off winning the championship, have the 102 this year. 27 picks should be high. Have tried to move off of a QB, but only offer I have is Stafford Devonta Smith, 27 second, I believe. Okay. I believe 27 seconds will be at least as good as 25 seconds. So trying to get them cheap now. Also, I want Brees. Offer Jacobs plus 27 second. If it only costs you Jacobs on 27 second to get Brees, that's nice. That's a real nice deal. Looks like you're number one in the power rankings here, at least according to the Flock site. You said you're trying to move off of a QB. The best offer you're getting is Stafford Devonta Smith in a second. Yeah, that's not good enough. That would be closest to where Purdy and Lawrence are being priced, and that's still not quite enough. So we might lay off of the quarterback moves on this team if you can't get one of those done at the moment. But let's grade this out, Mr. Miyagi. Okay, so production share, you are second in the league at 10.5%. And value share, you are first in your league at 11.2%.
Oh. Let's go through positionals. Quarterback, you've got Jackson, Dart, Brock Purdy. It's 12 teams, Superflex, full point PPR, by the way. It's a 7 at quarterback. Yeah, it's honestly...
That's an 8.
An 8, yeah. I was going to say that's higher than that. I mean, you've got 3 guys in like the 10 to 13 range there, so I really like that. Running back, you got Genty Jacobs. We'll give that a 6. Jacobs has lost quite a bit of value, honestly. He could be a sneaky buy low right now in Dynasty. Wide receiver, you got Chase, Rizo Dunze, Brian Thomas, Juwan Jennings. I think that's probably still an 8. You've got 3 guys there, obviously BTJ, Dunze, and Rizo, a ton of potential. And tight end, Gadsden Strange is going to be like a 5. So in terms of your picks, 2026, you've got a first.
102.
102. Okay, so that's the 102. So Scott, his draft capital grade is going to be like a 5 or a 6 there. Probably a 6. He's got his 27 first as well. So that's good. And yeah, like Nathan mentioned, you're top 2 in both production share and value share here. So this is standard value team. Wide receiver factory roster archetype, contending each of the next 2 years. So definitely want to have you contend here. I love your quarterbacks. I think we can move one. It sucks because I actually like all 3 of these quarterbacks, but honestly, I think this is a perfect situation.
He just said earlier, I said I'm going to lay off those moves for QB because he can't get any good offers for them right now.
All right. I mean, that's fine. I will say this just as a comment. If you all were going to sell one, it would probably be Lawrence.
Yep. Lawrence would be the guy that I'd be moving for sure.
So keep that in mind. If there's more of a market for Lawrence right now than there ever has been. So keep that in, really since this rookie year. So keep that in mind. But flex spots right now are like Kyle Monangai, BTJ, Juwan Jennings. So we're a little bit thin there.
I'd be down tiering from Genty here.
Yeah, I think I would too. You can go to Hampton plus. You can go to James Cook plus if you wanted to, theoretically. I mean, you could see what the 101 owner says for Genty. Maybe the 101 owner values Genty over him. You can take Jeremiah Love and maybe get something on top. That would be good. The 101's a little bit undervalued right now. So those are some ideas for Genty. Let's look at those teams real quick.
Yeah, the Cook team has you'd be able to get a good amount of plus on top of Cook. I mean, I would be shooting for JT and James Cook if you're down tiering from Genty. Genty's going close to the beginning of the second round often.
He did say he wants Dart 2 not happening. And then said, I have the 102 as well. Traded Puka for the BTJ and the 102 in next year's first. That's not a bad move. That's not a bad move for Puka there. These are pretty good. Pretty good. Mason says, don't look over Trey Lance. Man, that was highly unfortunate for you there, Bob.
That's
highly unfortunate. That is, we gotta respect Trey Lance. That is true. So maybe it's a 10 at that.
Yeah. Rate. Yep. With Omari and Hampton, the plus that I'd be looking on top there would probably be like one of the cheaper receivers that they have. Sounds like this guy, if he's offering you Devonta Smith plus like a second in Stafford for one of your QBs, he's either overvaluing Stafford or he's overvaluing Devonta Smith. See which one of these wide receivers he undervalues. I would guess it's probably Waddle.
Yeah, probably.
And then the other running back down to your option from Henderson, probably going to be, or from Genty would probably be like a Henderson. And let's see what he's got on his squad. This guy is Loveland, Chase Brown. He's got some 27 picks. Charbonnet. Probably gun for like a Charbonnet or a Chase Brown.
Yeah.
And then you can end up flipping one of those guys if you want to later on. Yeah, other move here. I think we're going to have you pivot off of Romo Dunze. Not because we don't like Romo Dunze, but you're already kind of taking a gamble on BTJ, and honestly, you're taking a gamble on Rashee Rice right now. So we're going to try to get someone that we're a little bit more comfortable with in the same value range, like a Garrett Wilson. If you can't get up to there, you're probably going to be looking at potentially like a Breece Hall. And if you have to stick with the gamble, then your gamble is we would rather it be Marv than it be Odunze.
Yeah, I think the other thing you could do there is take Odunze and Monangai and up tier there since you're making a down tier elsewhere. I think you probably have the depth to do that on this team. You'll need one or two more guys.
Yeah, I'll give that to you as an option.
Yeah, because then you can get out of that the upside range a little bit.
You know what? If you can't move a quarterback straight up for anybody, why don't you pair Odunze with a quarterback and see if you can get anything more palatable?
Yeah, I mean that's a good point. The other way to move a quarterback here, Trevon, is to just
we'll do Lawrence
make it more palatable by attaching him to a wide receiver, right? So
yeah.
So the Breece Hall team is definitely wide receiver needy. So what's the Breece team on this one? The Breece is on the Aiden Ritter team in this one. Yeah, you're right.
Yep.
So
he would probably be willing to take Odunze there or something close to that.
I think he would. And you can honestly, if you could just get Breece,
yeah,
perfect.
I would do that.
Like that's perfect.
Yep. Lawrence Odunze, when we're up tiering there, again, I would shoot for the stars, see how high you can get. But again, I would be eyeing like your Tet London range, your HN range, those types of guys. Lawrence has gained a lot of value.
Yeah.
Trevor.
Yeah, I know my camera is unbearably low quality. I don't know why the frame. It's not my actual camera. It's
unbearable.
not. It's the stream software. It's so bad, dude.
Nice.
It's so bad. I'll keep trying to work.
Okay, you know what I was thinking of? You know what I was thinking about, Avery? I was like, do you know how many calls a day McAfee does?
I know.
Like, how did they do it?
I don't know. It's because again, it's our freaking streaming software, so it's not just something I can change overnight. I have to change it like.
Yeah, I know, but
it has to be kind of methodical.
But like, we have good streaming software.
No, we freaking don't. It sucks.
Well, it's supposed to be good, but it's
yeah,
not.
It does. It's not good.
So
it's not
what,
good.
What I'm saying though is like, what streaming software is out there that actually
does well
with
calls? Thing, there's not there. OBS would do better. So I guess we're gonna have to switch back to OBS so we can do things like this.
I hate OBS.
I know, dude. There's nothing.
I literally
else.
like want to jump out a window when I use OBS. Wirecast is so much more user friendly.
I know. But it's so bad at everything.
It's okay. I mean, it's not like we do calls very often during the year.
I know, but still, it's so unbearable when it's on the screen. It drives me nuts. Trust me, it's bothering me more than it's bothering you guys. Just don't look at me. Just listen to my voice. I have a beautiful soothing
Dude, you know
voice,
what we should do? We should do like the Ryan Bread Sterator thing, where we just like make Avery
put a picture.
little
just
wave.
put a picture of me up.
Yeah. Yep.
That honestly would be better. Like, I'm not even kidding. It drives me nuts.
I'm
gonna try to fix it though. But Trevon, what questions do you have? Man?
Yeah, I'm not sure if you're on the stream here right now, but if you do, okay, feel free to ask us questions. But if you have any follow-up questions, you said he has a 101 too.
Yeah, try that. Try Genty. Try like Genty and Odunze for Breece Hall, the 101, and a little bit of piece on top. That'd be a perfect trade for you.
That would be really nice. Yeah.
Streaming on a 3DS. That's freaking hilarious. I didn't ever have the 3DS, but I got the DSi for like my 10th birthday, and it was like the best day of my life. Did you ever get a DSi? I know you had a Game Boy.
I had a Game Boy and a DS. Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
But the DSi was that was the big one.
The DSi. What was the difference? I'm gonna have to Google that.
It was like it was like.
I remember that. I remember the 3DS. I didn't have a 3DS, but I always thought the 3DS was kind of overrated.
Yeah, I liked the DSi.
Yeah.
Trevon says, "Can I move a tight end or just ride with them?" You've got Gadsden, Strange, and Johnson, and Henry. I probably just ride with it right now. You're kind of streaming there, but you've got some upside plays, three young upside plays. I just hold. I actually like your tight end room. I like how it's assembled. I don't think you need to make a move there. Obviously, if you get like an overpay for Oronde Gadsden, I'm totally fine selling him. If anything, shop Gadsden, see what you can get, and if nobody wants to give you anything, you can just hold him. But I actually like the strategy of like, hey, I've got multiple young upside tight ends with the trusty, startable, streamable backup tight end Hunter Henry. I like that. So yeah. But if you can shop Gadsden, that'd be the guy I'd shop, I think. So
yeah. All right, folks, it's time. We're going over to the live startup draft now. Real monies.
I'm gonna try to freaking fix my computer while we're doing this, I guess. I just don't know if this way to do it, honestly. Like I just don't know.
Hey, are you coming back Saturday night or Sunday morning? David wanted to know.
Oh, dude, this is
Oh yeah, the pictures of me and domain live. Yeah, I already had a good laugh about it before I got on the stream. I was like, that is pretty hilarious.
Done, you guys. This is excellent.
It's zoom in time for me now. So let's see how many of these are like photoshopped from my LinkedIn.
What is the picture of you with eye black on?
I don't know. We gotta. Yeah. Zoom in, Scott. One with eye black. Where do I have eye black?
They had to have used AI for this. Turkey hats.
So that's LinkedIn. That's from the Flock League. That's me with some sort of. I do have eye black on. Yeah. Okay. Dude, then Spike GG has 9. Hilarious. Look, that's me with the Judkins jersey. Nice. So far, there's like 3 LinkedIn photos.
That's
what the
really
heck is
funny.
Where's Mr. Snatchback's picture from? Oh, I see. It's the sign behind me. So at some point, it was from one of the videos.
Oh, you've got the pimple. Look at that's freaking hilarious. That's the pimple. That's the pimple video last week.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. That is a big pimple.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Is it still there? Or is it gone?
It's gone.
Okay.
It went away pretty.
Rip in peace.
It went away pretty nicely.
All right, here we
Given
go.
the fact
Draft
that
has
I,
started,
like,
so
picked at it like 12
I know
times.
you did pick it up. All right, let's start talking about this draft. So JSN, Puka Nacua, 2 wide receivers go off the board. First here, you have May and Allen both off the board in the first 5 picks. And then Bijan Robinson, we've consistently seen Bijan going in the top 5 picks in these drafts. I fully support that. I think that Bijan is CMC, but younger and doesn't get hurt. So, I mean, you tell me how awesome that is. I think it's pretty awesome.
It's decent.
I also work in production, Calzy. I set this whole thing up before I left and didn't really test it. So that was my mistake.
Hey, did we ever hear from Granite X, by the way? This is kind of a Scott question.
Oh yeah, Scott.
Okay, I didn't either.
So yeah, I'm just really bad at my job. It's like the only thing I'm in charge of. Too freaking idiot. Oh my gosh, dude. Then Gibbs, Chase, Jackson. How about Harbaugh? How about that?
I mean, I'm not shocked. The Giants were the front runner the whole way.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm also like even more in on Scadaboo now.
yeah, I think you have to be in on Dart too by default.
Yeah, big time. I'm in on a lot of people there, but Dart and Scadaboo I think are the primary beneficiaries of positive outlooks. So
yeah.
Okay, so this is the first draft where we see wide receivers go 1 and 2 off of the board. May, Allen, 103, 105. And then you see, again, usually not until the late first, you see Lamar Jackson going as the 3rd QB off the board. So this is New Age Dynasty, folks. Actually, not really New Age Dynasty. I mean, this is almost reverting back to what we saw way back in the day. Like,
Dude,
over a half decade ago, like 10 years ago in Dynasty, there is mainly running backs going up top with some really good wide receivers. Now it's kind of a mix of the two.
did you see that? The Cafe Latte says it's from his Powder Puff football game? That picture of you?
Cafe Latte from the Powder Puff football game. What do you mean?
It says, did you play in a Powder Puff football game?
No, I did not.
You would be a really good fit for those.
Powder Puff is a football game with girls.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. I get it now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Daniels, they're flying. Jefferson, Lamb, Amon-Ra, and then the 101. So the 101 does go pretty high here. The 101's kind of adjusting in value, I think, especially in our drafts. And you're not starting to see it like go at the 1-2 turn where it probably should go.
Oh, hey, fun fact. You know what I found today?
What?
John Harbaugh, since 2017, has been 7th in rushing attempts, first, 3rd, 7th, 1st, 2nd, and 3rd.
Yeah, that checks out. That checks out.
Very many runnings. He went through a little stint there, like a couple of years where he was like 25th and 30th in 2015 and 16. But before that, he was like 1st, 7th, 6th, 8th, 12th, 18th, 11th. So top 12 most years.
Dennick says he got his pick from the live meetup. That makes sense. Did you guys see the Roto World tweet about ETN? No, what was it? Somebody fill us in. I haven't really looked at Twitter a lot today.
The Roto World tweet about ETN.
Yeah, what happened with ETN? Yes, this is a super flex draft here, Hernan. That's correct. So the 101 over HN is idiotic. I would probably take the 101 over HN, to be honest with you. So I guess I'm an idiot because I think Love. Here's the thing. I think there's a lot of unknowns with Devon Achane, as many unknowns as with Jeremiah Love. And when I'm comparing both of them, I think Love is going to be a higher floor fantasy football player with more value insulation and less injury history. So I think I would rank Love one spot ahead of Achane, but I think they're even. I don't think it's necessarily one or the other. So.
Hey, you want to hear the jump off a cliff fact of the day?
Yeah.
Arthur Smith just interviewed for the OC job for the Lions.
Dude, we can't have nice things.
He is also getting head coaching interviews.
Of course he is.
Yep. Just another, after a miserable season of injuries, there's a good chance that we have Arthur Smith ruining an offense, like a really important one.
I didn't even see that Todd Monken was already hired.
If Arthur Smith ruins Detroit's offense, I don't know what I'm going to do with myself.
Oh, he's unlikely to return to the Jaguars, apparently. Wow, that's interesting.
Well, I mean, that's not... that doesn't surprise me at all. I figured that was the case. They declined his 5th-year option before Cohen even got there. And I don't know, like, why? I don't really see why they would want to pay him when they can get somebody else for the same price that's better in free agency. Or just...
Waffle says nowhere near as many unknowns about Achane. He had the one injured year and is proven. Every rookie is unproven.
So here's this is a big thing. And I talked about this in today's video. Well, it's just going to be tomorrow's video. I think this is a big fallacy that we got to get over. The conversation should not be, because I think this is honestly, I think it's kind of a totally irrelevant conversation. Is Jeremiah Love going to turn into Devon Achane, Bijan Robinson, and Jahmyr Gibbs?
Doesn't even matter.
That's irrelevant. It doesn't matter. What matters is the value insulation and an 18 to 24 month window. And what you've seen from pretty much all of these high-end premier level running back prospects, which we really have 3 of them, it's Gibbs, it's Bijan, and it's Genty. We've seen all different levels of production from every single one of them in their rookie year, and every single one of them maintained or gained value regardless or despite disappointing production at some point in the season or the entire season of their rookie year.
And I get it that technically, like, every rookie is unproven. Like, we say that as well when we're talking about draft picks. But in terms of Jeremiah Love, like, I'm sorry, like, I'm gonna connect the dots here and say that he's gonna be good. Like, I don't really have any like, oh well, he could be a bust, or well, no, he is statistically extremely likely to be good at
and honestly,
he's as close to a sure thing as you can get. So like I'm not really looking at that.
And genuinely, I really don't care if he turns into Barry Sanders or Leonard Fournette. Like, either one of those guys, if that's going to be your range, like your window of outcomes for Jeremiah Love, like low end and high end, the dude's a top 12 pick for the next 4 years.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, no, I just don't think like Achane is going to have a new head coach and a new quarterback. So I think there's like, yeah, Achane's technically had top 5 running back seasons before, but Jeremiah Love will. Like, there's almost no doubt in anybody's mind, right? So this is 3rd round reversal draft. So Dennick's about to draft here again. It looks like Dennick, like, he has drafted JSN. They basically pick swapped, I think they basically pick swapped for the first couple rounds. So he's got Puka and Jalen Hurts, and then Camerino just drafted. What's up, Camerino? Just drafted JSN, and he's on the clock again. You got a double running back start here with Bijan and Genty. You have a couple running back quarterback starts. You have a double wide receiver start. Only 2 double wide receiver starts. We are seeing it, and you had a dual elite QB start. There's a third wide receiver start there. So, and it's Nico Collins actually goes in the 2nd round. So
Nico Collins went in the mid-second last draft.
Yeah, he was the wide receiver 8 this year. So after all that, he was the wide receiver 8. That's crazy. Hampton goes 3-1. I do like that start there for Dutzinator there.
This is the best start
Lamb, Amon-Ra, St. Brown, and Amari and Hampton. I think that's probably the best start on the board.
Hey, you know what I realized?
What did you realize?
I realized that the question is not 3rd round reversal. It's, did they draft a quarterback in the top 2 rounds? And if they did they draft 2? Because that's what we hate. Like, we just hate quarterbacks.
Well, we're going to see.
We literally just hate quarterbacks.
Krombopolos here has drafted 2 quarterbacks, so we'll see how his team turns out. We have some good experiments here because we have obviously, we have literally multiple different types of team builds here.
The reason we like the tail end so much last year is because everybody was taking the non-quarterbacks there, and now people are taking non-quarterbacks in the early part of the first. And at that point, their teams look just as good as anybody on the back end who doubles up somewhere else.
Yeah.
So
Broncos 2K says, I just don't see why I get rid of Achane. No, I don't think you do. I'm not saying to trade Achane for the 101. If I were drafting in a startup, I probably would take the 101 over Achane. But if I have Achane on my team, I'm not going out of my way to move him for the 101. Like they're great. They're both great. They're both great assets. So I don't think you need to make that move. I'm not saying to make the move. I'm just saying like I don't think it's stupid to take the 101 over Achane.
Yeah, just because we recommend a move for one team or some sort of market play for one team doesn't. And no, we didn't. But the idea is, again, just because we recommend this specific move for one team doesn't mean that we hate this player and we love this one way more than that other guy, right? These are market plays. And if you can get a plus on top of the 101 when you're moving, for example, Ashton Genty, then just take the plus on top because we view them as equivalent assets.
Yeah. Yep. I was just saying I don't think it's stupid to take one over the other. I don't care which one you prefer. I personally have them in the same tier. Jackson Dart goes 3-2 here. Patrick Mahomes 3-4. So some quarterback falling into the third. Both of those teams, their first quarterbacks were Dart and Mahomes. You had Neighbors, Bowers, Mahomes. I like that start. Jefferson, Jeremiah Love, Dart. I like that start. I do like a balanced start here in Dynasty leagues these days. I really do. I think in our new startup video, I might even talk about that a little bit. Pickens goes here in the third as well. Obviously, you saw JT go with that dual elite QB build. So Daniels, Burrow, and JT is the start there. So we're going to have to see. We had one opportunity to go triple wide receiver. We didn't. Snatchback, we're going to see if he'll go triple wide receiver. I honestly don't blame people for going. I think the best ratio in Dynasty startups right now is probably 2 wide receivers and then a running back in the top 3 rounds. Because I think a running back is just as insulated as a wide receiver these days in Dynasty. And in my opinion, they're much harder to get in season than a wide receiver. And so I think there is some exclusivity with the wide receiver position, but running backs are hard to come by. And so I think getting them in startup drafts is the easiest way to get them. Oh, man. Is this thing still on? Am I still on?
Yep.
Okay. He just didn't say anything. And then triple wide receiver there. So he goes Garrett Wilson there, which I don't hate that pick at all. Wilson obviously only played 7 games this year. He'll need a bounce back season. It's tough. I don't know which quarterback they're going to draft. We haven't even talked about Dante Moore, dude. I don't even know what. I honestly, I don't know how it's a good decision. Like, Dante Moore is probably not going to be a top 3 quarterback in next year's draft. Maybe he still will be, but there are a ton of guys that are going to come out that are really good.
I think it was a terrible decision. If you,
I just think it's legitimately like piss poor management there.
If you are,
what do you guys think?
I'm not gonna trash someone too much for their decision to stay when they're like that young, but here's the thing: for everyone where we've seen it really work out for somebody, it's like destroyed the career of somebody else, aka Carson Beck. And generally where we see it doesn't work out is when someone is already a highly touted prospect who is expected to be an early first round pick, and then they go back. That where it works is when people who are far from a guarantee to be a first round pick go back, get better, and then they boost their draft stock. Like, Dante Moore was going to be a top 3 pick, guaranteed, not a question. And this is not us. This is literally every single prospect analyst. This is every single pro scout, literally everyone. Dante Moore was going to be a top 3 pick, potentially going ahead of Fernando Mendoza because of his traits.
Which honestly, and I was beyond that. At this
I think
point,
Fernando was going to be drafted ahead of Dante Moore. Like, that's a whole nother conversation. But the fact that it was even a conversation is, again, he was guaranteed to be a top 3 pick.
Yeah,
so
I think it's terrible.
Why would you leave $40 million on the table and risk literally losing all of that with one bad season next year? Because if he has a bad season next year, he's stuck in college for the next 2 trying to get that back.
And somebody's like, oh, he's going to make just as much as Oregon.
No, he's not.
Not as a top 2 pick. Are you kidding me?
Like, there's a world where it makes a lot of sense for a lot of different people, specifically running backs, a lot of wide receivers. If wide receivers aren't guaranteed to go in the first round, like Igbuka, Ibuka wasn't a guarantee in that 2024 class to be a first round pick because the class was so loaded, and he stayed an extra year and it really paid off.
Yeah. No, it seems as Chad agrees with us here. Yeah, Alex made a good point. Hit rates for starters with that few starts is low, and combined with the Jets, he was doomed to fail. So that's true. But most people are still saying he should have gone. Take the money and run, man. That's what I think too. Mason said anything not to be a Jet or a Brown, and I think that's definitely playing into part of that decision.
I mean, hey, guess what? There's no quarterbacks available outside of Fernando at this point in the first round. So chances are he's probably going to be a Brown or a Jet next year, anyways, because neither of those teams are drafting a quarterback this year.
Hey Nathan, did you see in the latest version of the bakery that Shambles graded out as an elite upside prospect?
Yeah.
Where did that come from? Why did Ryan not say anything about that after saying we were stupid? What happened to that?
I don't know.
What happened to that?
I don't know. It's kind of odd, isn't it?
Where is the new bakery? I don't think he's even put it on here. Freaking Ryan.
Also, I think he was saying
I'm going to get him.
What's his name? Dude, freaking IU is getting so many people right now.
Oh, IU's got the number one transfer portal class right now. It's awesome.
They're working it. Everyone's talking about like how much Texas is working it. I'm like, okay, sure.
Yeah.
But no, he was talking about Fernando, how much Fernando has been moved up because of his performances in the playoff.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. He's in the elite upside tier now in the bakery. I'm very excited. Scott, turn me down a little bit in the studio because I can hear it feeding back a little bit. Just a tad. It's not bad. Couple shout outs here. Hatch says, boys, shout out for the grind as always. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for jumping in. We love you. If you need anything, let us know. Veye Bing says, just bought my first annual. Excited to start the journey. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for support, and we're excited to get started for you. Submit a team review if you would. We would love to review your team if you bought here on the live stream. James says, bought a live premium blueprint. LFG need a podium this year. Dude, I'm excited to do that. Let us know your username so we know you're here, man. Appreciate you, dude.
Hey, Denick, what else did you give up to move up one spot in the first?
And we do have, I'm looking at our queue right now, and it looks like we have one in the queue. We have one blueprint in the queue. So you will literally be up right after the stream if you'd like to get your team reviewed. So you have the opportunity to do that. Obviously, the best way to get your team reviewed is going to be to just join as a member. It's actually cheaper, and you get a free review with it, and we'll do it on the live stream, and you can get in a league with us, and you can get the infinite blueprint, and you can get all the tools on the Flock site, and you can get the bakery, and you can get the draft guide, and you can get Nathan and I personalized advice, and you get the whole Discord. So you kind of see where I'm going with this, right? But we can do a live blueprint for you tonight for free if you guys become members. Obviously, you're just joining the community. We have, again, specialized leagues for you to play in, but you get the free team blueprint, which is personalized advice for your team, and then, of course, new advice every month after. So if you want to get in a league, if you want to get advice for your current teams, if you want to come and play in the best Dynasty community that is on the face of planet Earth, you can check it out. And we've got no queue right now, so any new members will dump the line. Plus, existing members, what's up? You guys have no queue if you want to get something done right now. So,
calling out Phobes. Phobes, are you here on the stream?
Yep, he's here. He's good. It's James. James is Phobes. Appreciate you, man. I think Texas is only ranked higher because Cam Coleman is a 5-star. IU has had no. Yeah, no, I didn't really care where they're ranked. I know they were top on On3, which On3 actually sucks. Love Chambliss. Shout out Ferris State. Yes. The gold Ferris State to NFL pipeline, baby. Indiana stealing 3 of Wisconsin's best players in the portal. Hey, that's how it goes, right? That's how it goes. I tuned in a bit of Flock League. Do creators actually have beavers at all for show? What? Beavers? What kind of beavers are you talking about?
Whoa, now.
I know. That's why I'm asking. We need to check on the draft here. So I left off at Wilson. So Lawrence went. The 102 goes here in the mid-third. You've got Bo Nix going about a round and a half higher than where he had been going so far in Dynasty startups this offseason. Emeka Ibuka still going at the 310. Again, people are saying, oh, you would be selling Ibuka at his value floor. That's absolute certified 100% horse crap. This is not his value floor. The 310 is not his value floor. That I don't understand how people are saying, oh, you're selling him low. No, we're not. This is not a low price for Ibuka. He's still being valued very high in Dynasty.
Mason said if y'all aren't going in the Natty, y'all should stream it. We're going in the Natty.
Yeah, no, I got tickets. Thank goodness. I wasn't sure because
I started thinking about it, and I kept looking at the ticket prices, and I was like, oh man, we're
screwed.
Very big time screwed.
Nope, but I am, since I'm a season ticket holder, I got them for my youth.
So a lot of people have theories.
Enough,
a lot of people have theories on why the tickets are so expensive, because I don't think we've ever seen this before, like them being this pricey, like more expensive.
Well, Miami is definitely dictating the ticket market.
Okay, I've heard both sides. I've heard that Miami's dictating the ticket market, and I've heard that Indiana is literally buying all of them.
Well, that both are true. So what's happening is the Miami tickets, they are waiting as long as possible to release them to their season ticket holders so they don't go to resell them.
That's
they
what I
know
heard
when they put them on resale, the prices are going to drop, and then all the IU fans are going to buy them.
So what you're saying is not all the tickets are actually on the market right now still?
Correct.
Still? How long are they going to wait? It's freaking Thursday.
So what they're trying to do is wait so that Indiana fans can't make travel arrangements for Monday, so that if they buy tickets last minute, they can't make the trip down.
That is wild.
But what they don't realize is there's a ton of IU people in Florida. So yeah. Miami can lick my left nut, and we'll see them Monday night.
I was literally sitting by Florida IU fans like at the Atlanta game, and they had already gotten tickets.
Yeah, no, we they had already gotten tickets to the game.
Yeah, they had already gotten.
That's crazy, dude. They must be loaded.
Yeah, they were older. They definitely were.
They had money.
They were well off.
So then Olave and Henderson go in the third here. Cook, Purdy, Bucky, AJ Brown back up to the fourth round here, so it's a little bit higher for him in this draft. Rice all the way down to the fourth, and you got the 103, 104 rookie picks. Still good prices here in the mid fourth for the 103 and 104. Like, I'm pretty good with that. And again, that's going to be a quadruple wide receiver start there for Snatchback. And then the trio, this 4.8 through 4.10, I have no idea what to do with. This is the enigma range right here. Who freaking knows? And then Herbert, I mean, I think we have pretty good data at this point to suggest that Justin Herbert in Dynasty is not worth his price. 4.11 is a lot more palatable, I will say, Nate. Look he just went at the 4.5 turn here.
That's a lot better.
Yeah, I think that's much better. So that's palatable. I'm just saying if you're drafting him in the third, it's not worth it. And then Ladd also goes at the 4.5 turn. Is it stock up for Ladd since they fired Roman? Like, what? I guess what do we make of this?
I talked about this. I talked about this last stream. I basically breathed a giant sigh of relief because, again, in that video that we talked about Ladd, like the conversation never was Ladd is a bad player. It was Greg Roman will literally burn your dynasty assets to the ground. And now that he's gone, like I wouldn't say like wheels up for Ladd McConkey, like look for him to be a first round guy, but I think he could get close to back up where he was priced previously. I think he could be an early third round guy.
Yeah.
I still think that's his value upside. I think like we always were of the opinion that he's kind of a capped value ceiling type of player, but he was definitely pre-Roman firing more capped than I thought he would be without Roman. So now I don't think he's a bad price. Is he my favorite investment?
Like fifth round, then
he's not like my favorite investment yet. I still prefer Judkins. I still prefer Marv. I still prefer, Rice, BCJ, but yeah, it's not as crazy to me anymore.
No, yeah, I'm with you. I do like Dutsonator start here. 3 wide receivers, 2 running backs. You get Judkins. McConkey's not a bad price there, so I don't mind that. It's all about price, baby. It's all about price.
Dude, you know what I just realized?
What?
Do you know what the best thing about being at the Natty is going to be?
Winning it.
Not watching the freaking production cut to Michael Irving every 5 seconds on TV.
Yeah. Alex's Ladd stocks are in fact.
Are you not annoyed by that?
I am. I don't want to watch it either.
Alex
says that Ladd stocks are up with Roman gone. Ladd was repeatedly open this season, but Herbert was getting killed by the passers because of the injured offensive line. Yeah. I mean, I think there's more to it than that, but yeah. I think if you want to make the argument that his stock's up because of Roman being gone, I think I would be okay with that. Dante's making $10 million at Oregon. He won't be broke. No, I mean, but that's still not 40.
10 million? He's making 10 million next year? Is that actually a fact or no?
Yeah, I'm sure he is. That's a lot of money.
I heard the highest paid quarterback was going to be like 5 million.
Yeah, I don't know. I heard that too because they were talking. It said it was Sorsby.
What are they doing paying 10 million to Dante Moore when they just paid Raiola?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's like super awkward.
Raiola, like that is the most confusing thing to me.
Yeah. Have you seen Raiola play?
Yeah, I mean, I've watched him.
He's kind of whack. Everybody likes the Mahomes comps, which like I think is
he's nothing like
he's
Mahomes.
kind of obnoxious. I think I think
he throws sidearm.
I think he's kind of like Stafford.
Yeah, maybe. I think
like he's kind of an aura farmer. He tries to move like Mahomes, but he's more of a Stafford.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
Big Q scored more points per game than Ladd. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't know how we can make the argument. This is where I think this is like kind of a straw man. I don't know how Justin Herbert had time to make all of these big throws to QJ for touchdowns, but he didn't have time to find Ladd when he had routes developed downfield. Like,
yep.
That doesn't really make any sense, guys. So like I think Ladd is a guy that I think is a great NFL wide receiver and a great route runner. And I think he is one of the people that because he's white and a wide receiver and his name is Ladd with 2 Ds, that we're just going to make excuses for him because he's cool. Like that's what it is. In reality, like if you're looking at his fantasy production, like we can look at it and say, okay, it's good, but not great. But everybody's going to treat him like he's ready to do it. So
yeah,
whatever.
we've got to. I mean, separating good from great is huge in Dynasty right now because of how many wide receivers there are and how much talent there is across the board. Like, I think situation really does matter more than it ever has because, again, there's just so many good wide receivers.
Yeah.
And difference between good and great is production.
So my fingernails are dirty. I've been in a field hunting, so I have not. I've washed my hands, but I got to clean my fingernails. It's called grit, Waffle. You wouldn't know. Also, why are you looking at my fingies? Dude, they're really that bad? There's no way. How do you guys see that? That's crazy. They're not that dirty, is the thing. Whatever. Yeah, the kickers are rookie picks in this draft, y'all. So they're drafting 2026 rookie picks. Speaking of, you got, Burden goes here. Oh, I don't know what to do with Burden, dude. I have no clue. His price is going up and up and up and up and up. 5th round for Burden after he did absolutely nothing until week 15. I had the Dallas game. He had 3 receptions for 100 yards and a touchdown. Poor man's Randy Moss stat line there, but I have no clue. Early 5th? I don't know, man. I do think Loveland going here is warranted. I have Loveland ranked over Tyler Warren now.
Yep, me too.
Actually, I don't. I'm changing it as we speak. So. I don't know. I think Loveland should be going there, though. Dak goes there. That's the 105 that just went with Shooter. So
Mason thinks Burden isn't touchable here.
No, I'm kind of with you. Like I just don't see him. I don't know.
Everybody's super into the yards per route run metric, and like that's the only metric. Which the yards per route run are great, and he looks good when he gets touches. But I think it's a legitimate question. Like Loveland's usage went up a lot, and Burden's it was climbing through the second half of the season, but it hasn't climbed as much as Loveland's has, and there's been no Rome. Like they're really at this point with no Rome, like Burden should be getting a lot more usage than he is.
I agree with that. Yeah, the Dallas game was a 70-yard flea flicker. Yes, I remember that one. That's just a big play. The channel says the live blueprint $100. If you're not a member, it is, but we have it set to where if you join as a member, which is actually cheaper than buying a live blueprint, then you just get one completely free and you get infinite with it. So you end up getting like 12 reviews for cheaper than that. So it is if you're not a member, but become a member and get the free one, and then you'll get all the other reviews with it. And so, yeah, it is, but it's not designed for you to buy it like that. We're trying to give it for free with the memberships. And you can find that right here. And again, guys, we have no queue right now for Blueprint. So if you'd like to get your team looked at tonight, it is probably the best time to do it. We rarely don't have a queue. Why is Rome going over Burden? I mean, Rome does have more proven production, technically, than, Burden does. But I don't know. Rome also hasn't been great. Rome only played half the year is the thing. Or, I mean, he missed the last 5 or 6 weeks. So, should we do a giveaway? We should do a giveaway. Drop a like on the stream. How many likes are we at? I used to be able to see this.
I know. Where'd it go?
57. We're not doing a giveaway until we get to 150. Drop a like. I'll get Nightbot queued up, but you guys got to get us to 150 likes. What are we giving away, Nate?
Have we given away a toaster?
Oh yeah. Go Hoosiers 69 in the chat. Go Hoosiers 69 in the chat. Giving away a free toaster tonight, guys. A toaster from Domain. How about that?
Scott,
you can win a toaster on our live stream.
Yeah,
you can win a Domain toaster.
Scott's gonna find a toaster for us.
All right, Scott's gonna find a toaster. We're gonna get a toaster picked out for you guys.
Mason thinks
Go
we should
Hoosiers
do
69.
a signed picture of me.
Waffle says we're already doing a giveaway. A signed picture of Nathan. That's awesome. We should do that on the next one. That's great. We're already doing a giveaway on Discord. It's the announcement channel. It's the free live blueprint. We're doing 2 giveaways now. We can't only do 1 giveaway. We got to give more stuff away. We can also give away a blueprint tonight. John Chum Jr. Say we got yours, man. Appreciate you. Say hey in the chat if you're here. Still only 2 in the queue. Can you deliver it to my bathtub? Yeah, for sure. Plug it in and throw it in.
Avery Scott said something very hilarious off mic today.
What did he say?
I just thought you'd appreciate. Well, I can't. It's just really funny.
Okay.
I thought you'd know.
Does it print the Domain logo on the bread? We could maybe do that. Hey, fellas, just sign up for the Mother Flocker. How do I get in the queue for some advice? My name is Lil Beans Empire. Yeah, appreciate you, dude. Let's get you in the queue. I'm going to send you the direct link here in the chat. Just go through this link and then link your team here. We now have MFL leagues, by the way, MFL users. MFL leagues are supported on the Flock site, so the devs continue to kill it. Here's the team blueprint direct link for you, Sunshine. Just go through that, link your team. When you get to the end, select team blueprint. You don't have to do live. Just leave it as it is. It's fine. And then let us know. You already gave us your username. Once we see it, we'll be good. You'll get it done tonight. Appreciate you. When are the signed custom Dynasty Domain trading cards dropping? That would actually be really funny if we did that. Is that too narcissistic though? Like, we don't think we're that cool. I don't want people to think we think that we're that cool. But it's kind of funny. The Nathan LinkedIn picture sign. We could do that.
Yeah, every time I see my LinkedIn picture, I'm like, dang, I really need to make my my LinkedIn private.
Yeah, you probably do, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay, here's the toaster.
I always forget,
got the toaster up. I can't see the toaster, Nate. What's it look like? Is it a good toaster?
It looks pretty nice.
Okay. How much is the toaster?
Oh, it's $13. We should probably get a nicer toaster.
Scott, come on. Seriously, 13.
Get a better
Scott,
toaster.
We're not
Don't
in
get
it.
a
We're not trying to be cheap.
The pictures always look nicer. The pictures always look nicer than the price. Get a higher quality toaster.
Come on, dude. Get him a nice toaster, Scott.
Yeah.
These are our freaking supporters.
How about $17 one?
Scott upgrading from a $13 one to a $17 one.
Good gosh. Oh, sorry, my fingernails were on camera.
Is there like a double action toaster? You know, one that's like
4-slice toaster.
like a quadruple action. Yeah.
Yeah, can we do a quadruple? Yeah. 1,000 likes and Nate shaves his head. A deal. 100% deal. If you guys can hit 1,000 likes, we can do that. We never hit 1,000 likes on a live stream.
I'm sorry, what?
We never even gotten to 500. So we'll make that deal 100 times out of 100.
Wait, what was what was the agreement?
It's 1,000 likes and you shave your head while we're live. So again, impossible. Upgrade it for a live toaster. There you go. Get your toaster live on the stream. Yeah, I think you got to do a 4-slot toaster. Scott, quit picking out cheap stuff.
All right. We got a 4-slot toaster here.
Okay.
Let's see what you think about this one.
Hold on, I can't see it. Let me.
It's an Amazon Basic toaster. That one looks pretty nice.
Amazon Basic stuff's not bad.
Look at all the different buttons that they have. Bagel, defrost, cancel,
wow,
knobs of heat.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yep, that's the toaster we're giving away. Again,
all right.
Go Hoosiers 69 in the chat.
Yep.
I need to check something. About the membership and put in team review, it says pending. Could you do on live stream? It's ecook05.
Tiny Goose just Amazon brand question mark? Yes, Tiny Goose, Amazon brand.
The Lil Beans Empire.
I buy a lot of my household items from Amazon brand.
Hey, hey, ecook05. I don't see you on here, man. See if yours says in progress by chance. Did you guys see that Jalen Hyatt and Devin Neal already got cut by Harbaugh? Yes, I did see that. Not Devin Neal. It's Evan Neal, right?
Oh, yeah. Former Indianapolis Colts 5th round pick.
Yeah.
That's hilarious that he did that.
Those likes jumped really quickly when you said 1,000 for Nate to shave his head. What are we at? Are we only at 119? We're only at 100. Wait, we're only at 120?
I did not sign up for shaving my head. I don't.
We're a tenth of the way there, Nate. You're not gonna have to shave your head.
Nathan's haircut is Amazon brand. Thanks. I mean, I haven't cut it in a long time.
It's Nathan's Amazon Basics barber.
It's very long again. I got a party going on in the back again. I need to cut it.
So T. Higgins goes here mid-5th. I like Christian McCaffrey in the mid-5th a lot. I love that price for McCaffrey. Zay Flowers in the 5th. I think that's more where he probably should go. I think he's been going a little bit too low. And Breece Hall's been going in the 4th, actually. So to get him here in the 5th round for OBS Kyle, that's actually a really nice pick there. Pretty good value for Breece, who's been pretty much a top 48 player consensus in every single ADP I've seen recently. Baker goes 5'11", Love goes 5'12". The second quarterback for Denick and the first quarterback for Camerino. Second quarterback for him as well. He also saw Smitty. So he drafted Smitty and then Barkley. Barkley in the 6th is great value, in my opinion. I love that pick.
Scadaboo in the 6th is beautiful.
Kyren Williams, Chase Brown, Bannon, Scadaboo I really like.
Scadaboo went in the 7th last draft.
Yeah.
Wyatt said Nathan, Puka, Judkins, Schmidt. Nice.
Purchase voucher packs aren't for live blueprints, right? That's correct, Jaden, but you can upgrade it. So in the voucher, it only charges you the difference. So the voucher, but yeah, the voucher upgrade, the voucher bundles are nice. Get the trade questions too. So do we like Dart at this current price? I don't mind it. Yeah, Jared, if you have a trade question, it'll be done on stream. I don't mind Dart's price here. Yeah, I see yours, Jared. We'll get to yours right after this. Yeah, Evan wants to know what you're giggling about, Nathan.
Giggling about what? I don't know. I didn't giggle about anything.
All right. Drake.
I'm probably giggling about Cam Scadaboo going in the mid-6 because that's going to pay off.
Yeah, well. And then that's the 106 in the 6th round. I think that's a great freaking value, dude. I think that's a great value on the rookie picks right now. And then Hunter, I think that's a fine value. Obviously, a little bit of risk there. Jalen Waddle, fine. Yeah, Scadaboo, I mean, that's going to pay off quickly. Him and Judkins both, right? I mean, they both are going to be ready for the start of next season.
Yep.
So, I mean, yeah, I think that one's going to pay off. I think both of them.
Oh, hey, by the way, you know what my dream is for Stefanski? Because Stefanski's probably the next guy up to get a head coaching job. I really need Buffalo to lose this week to Denver so that we have a firing of McDermott in Buffalo, and then they'll go ahead and just give Stefanski the job, and then you're going to have a beautiful offense.
All right, Nate, I have a trivia question for you.
What?
Who are the 4 longest tenured coaches in the NFL now that Tomlin and Harbaugh are fired?
Ooh, that's a good question. Let me go with LaFleur's got to be up there because he's still technically on the Packers.
LaFleur is not one of them.
LaFleur is not one of them. Longest tenured. Okay, so these aren't guys that
they've been with their team the longest.
Okay, so they've been with their Dan Quinn doesn't count. Okay, cool. Okay. McDermott has got to be one.
McDermott is one.
Okay. That helps. Not Zach Taylor.
Zach Taylor's not one.
Okay, good. Oh, duh. McVay and Shanahan.
2 and 3, and there's one more.
Okay.
Don't look at the comments because they're going to know it.
I'm not looking. Oh, Andy Reid, duh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway,
Yeah.
he's number 1. So, yep, they found it. Yep, it's Reid, McVay, Shanahan, and then McDermott.
There you go.
Oh, yeah. Back in action wants thoughts about Parker Washington. I don't want to name drop because he obviously hasn't been drafted yet. But Parker Washington's been doing at the end of the year has been pretty freaking nice. And I was watching that Bills game, and he looks pretty good, honestly. I think he's been solid. So, 3 running backs here, Jacobs, Harvey, and Walker. Jacobs easily my favorite out of that bunch. Easily. And Tucker Kraft as well goes there in the 7th. And I think you're getting a discount on Kraft. I think he's a guy who could easily be going in the 4th or 5th round next year. He should have been if you look at his production, like he was the wide receiver 1 there for all intents and purposes and was scoring as a wide receiver 1 as well. In fact, he was a tight end 2 and only played in 8 games.
Yes, Colin, I saw that Arthur Smith interviewed as the Lions OC, and it makes me want to die.
We're depressed. Go Hoosiers 69 in the chat to win the free toaster. We'll give it 5 minutes, and then we're going to draw for that. Go Hoosiers 69 in the chat.
Yeah, LaFleur's got to be like right behind Sean McDermott.
Yeah, LaFleur is very, very close. They're very mad at you for not thinking of Andy Reid immediately. He got there. Like, I mean...
Yeah,
he got there.
In fairness, I was trying to think outside of the box first. I was looking for the hard guys first. And
yeah, MT2 says Parker Washington's trash. Well, there's also that. There's that. Okay, fair. Orlovsky's being considered as a legit offensive coordinator candidate. That's from Kellen. What's up, Kellen? Yeah, I don't think that's real. I think that's nothing, probably.
Very interested to see where Mike McDaniel goes as an OC.
Yeah, he interviewed with the Eagles.
That would be nice for them.
Yeah,
that'd be really nice for Saquon.
I think it'd be fine. Yeah, Saquon would eat. Zach Taylor is up there. You guys are right. Zach Taylor, I think, is 5th. I think the next 2 are Taylor and LaFleur. So he had top 10 guys for sure. Nathan's always looking for the hard guys. Classic Nathan looking for the hard guys.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah.
You had that one, to be honest.
Yep.
And then a little bit of a baby run here. Javonte Williams at the 7-3. Travis Etienne. No reports on his sleeper profile about not returning to the Jacksonville Jaguars. So we'll see. 107 in the 7th round. Again, I think this is pretty good value right now, even for a class that's very weak. The 107 is still in striking distance of being decent, but still obviously very, very hurt by the Dante Moore news this week. And then Jared Goff goes as Mr. Snatchback's first quarterback. So he's going to have Chase London and Garrett Wilson every week at wide receiver. He's going to have the 104. And then he's going to have Warren, Scat, Goff. So yeah, solid. I like Goff as a quarterback 1 here. Javonte. Going back to the Cowboys, most likely. That's going to be good.
Ernest said, if I get a membership, can I upgrade the team blueprint to a live team blueprint? Yeah, Ernest, if you sign up for the annual Mother Flocker tier with our code, then you just get the team blueprint for free. Done live.
Yeah, you don't need to upgrade. If you're a member, if you become a member, then we'll just do it for free. So appreciate you, dude. Come join the party. Ooh, I feel like I should run a blueprint special since we have a lot.
Herbsy said, what's going on with the draft picks on the Flock site? They aren't showing mine and showing them on wrong teams.
I think he's almost done with that.
It's making me not want to submit the live blueprint. So Herbsy, if you just want to put in the comments what your actual picks are, we will adjust and we will grade it accordingly.
Yeah, we don't look at the Flock site for like, oh, this is what your picks are. We have our own picks tool to look at your sleeper league. And also, if you tell us in the comments, we're going to mark it down correct in the blueprint anyways. So don't worry about that. We double and triple check all of your stuff. So I meant to tell you guys this, but if there's ever anything like when you get your reviews back and they're like not right, or if you feel like it was weird or like it was like we messed up on something, please always just tell us that, by the way. Like always tell us. We would much rather just fix it or redo it for you. So
Jose said, how much is the yearly membership? Jose, it's cheaper than what an a la carte live team review would be if you are not a member. So
yeah, it's $97 a year. Yeah. So it ends up being about $8 a month. You get the blueprint up front tonight on the stream. Then you're going to get in the Infinite Blueprint program, which is where you're going to get an updated blueprint on the same team every month after this, once a month. So you actually end up getting like 12 reviews, but it's actually more like 20 because we do them every week during the off season. Plus you can get in a league, you can get on the Discord, you can get all the tools. And so again, it's $97 for a year. It's about $8 a month. I've also ran into some glitches that have made me on the fence about purchasing. Don't be. We don't use that for your picks, and we check them ourselves. Trust us. We will make sure it's accurate. If it's ever not for some reason, we will redo it. I promise you. We want to give you guys a good quality piece of advice, not just, oh, here's your thing. Good luck. All right, let's draw for the toaster. 27 entries for the toaster. You guys really didn't want a toaster, I guess. Denick won the toaster. I'm thrilled for Denick. He deserves it. Denick, message me on Discord. He won the toaster. All right, let's do a 10-minute blueprint giveaway now. Let's do Blueprint 69 in the chat for a free team blueprint off screen. Not a live one, but a free team blueprint. So Blueprint 69, and your timer starts now.
Can Nightbot do 2?
I just restarted it. Denick won the toaster. So.
Oh.
Waffle says we also got hella customer support. We do, because Waffle is what was the title you gave yourself, Waffle? It was really funny. I don't know, but odds are Waffle is going to be able to help you out either in the Discord or the YouTube chat as well. And he can, if anything is wrong with you guys' stuff, he can always help. So how's Danny doing after losing 9 weeks? Danny seems fine, I think, but you never know with Danny. You got to make sure he's okay. Are you guys the #1 Dynasty YouTuber? We're like the number 69 Dynasty YouTuber, actually.
Which rounds out to about the #1.
Probably. I mean, I don't know. Like, how do you even measure that? Probably for some people, we are their #1 Dynasty YouTuber, but for some people, we're probably like their number 50 because they hate our guts. So
that is also true.
It just depends. I mean, that's opinion, but we are #1 stupid. So #1 in incorrectly telling people to sell Jahmyr Gibbs his rookie year. So yeah, we're #1 in some things for sure.
We're not the #1 podcast because we don't do podcasts.
No, we don't do podcasts. We're definitely not the #1 podcast. Kevin says Blueprint 69 bummed about losing on the toaster redemption time. Get it. We're 69 in your guys' hearts, aren't we? Appreciate you. My first winning draw. Can I get the new shirt instead and you draw for the toaster again? No, you get the toaster, Denick. You can't be picky. Got to get the toaster. Poor says, I feel like you guys get the most views. That may be true. It probably is true. I don't know. There aren't a lot of people posting Dynasty content, it seems, right now. So maybe, but again, like we hope there are lots of other Dynasty content creators out there that are really good. So
who the heck is Shane Day?
I don't know. Yeah, who is Shane Day? Who's your favorite in the Flock League that isn't part of Dynasty Domain? That's a good question. Who is my favorite? Should I play favorites with my boys? Because they're all our friends. Who is my favorite? I do like the devs a lot. I'm not going to lie. I like the dev team.
Definitely not Mason.
I like Nick. I love Nick. No, Mason's the worst. I hate him so much. I'm pretty close to Mason right now, actually. A couple hours away from him. Sir, Mason's my Pookie Bear. He knows that. I honestly don't think I can answer it. I like and hate all of them equally.
Yeah.
Like, legitimately. There are things I love about every single one of them, and there are things I hate about all of them. And most of the things I hate about them are like related to playing in the Flock League with them. So Waffle says Zach is the smartest. Zach is obviously very smart. I think there are a lot of guys in that group that are really smart. I think Corey's smart too. For Dynasty content / fantasy content, how much? What's YouTube's RPM? Avery's face makes me think my PC's lagging. Yeah, it sucks. I'm sorry. So I'm so bad. It's so bad. We'll fix it next time. Next week. We will be live from Florida. Where was Avery yesterday, bro? Abandoned us. Dude, I was here. I just got on late. I was here. You just missed it. YouTube's RPM? Is that like are you talking about like how much they pay?
You're saying,
is that what that is?
Is that revenue per month?
Oh, that's 0 to YouTube doesn't pay that well.
It's not a lot, no.
No, you would be surprised.
Yeah.
Zach is chill. He's cool. Give me a blueprint. I'm a Browns fan. I've lived 16 excruciating years watching football and Dynasty League. After this year, I got last place. I need this. Yeah, Blake, I feel like, first of all, I hope you win, but I do feel like you should come join the community. It will cure all of your wounds. When did you guys partner with Flock Fantasy after starting YouTube channels? We were pretty small. But it was 2.5 years ago, I think now. So do you think Mason and Sal ever collude in the Flock League? I wouldn't be surprised if they do. They hang out outside of the Flock League, and I think they kind of like each other.
They never make trades with each other, so
that is also true. I think the big YouTubers, Mason and Sal, I think they're out to get us little YouTubers. So we're just baby YouTubers.
Yep.
All right, looking here at the draft. So we left off at probably little. That's a 107. Goff, Stroud, Henry, DK. None of these picks excite me, to be honest with you. I like Henry in the 7th. It's fine. Addison, Laporta, 108, 109. Jones, Shuck. And then Adams, I think, is a great pick there. I like Kyron's team here. It's a good contending team. You're going to struggle a little bit at wide receiver, but you are going to draft a wide receiver with that rookie pick. So I don't mind it. And starting Achane, McCaffrey, Chase Brown, Henry, and Allen, you're definitely contending. Let me tell you that. Michael Wilson goes there in the 8-6. Wow. Personally, I don't know. Like, if I think that's a little bit high for Michael Wilson, but at the same time, what if it's not? It could pay off. And you're in the 8th round. I think by the time you get to the 9th, 10th round, though, I don't really care what people draft Michael Wilson. Like, that's kind of my honest feedback. Really, I think for long-form content, YouTube's RPM would pay okay, at least around 5 per 1,000 views. $5. That might be right. I don't know. It might. I can see if it says. Does it say? I don't know if I have that.
Do you make content in SiteFlick?
That's probably about right.
Do you has a channel?
Avery's connection looks like he's stealing his neighbor's Wi-Fi. Okay, I get it. It's making me mad. I know. I'm sorry.
Everybody keep letting Avery know about it, please. It's actually really funny. I'm enjoying
Kellen
this.
says, I'm really interested in Flowers' value with Monken leaving. Yeah, that will be interesting as well. Cam Ward goes there 8-7. I think Cam Ward, Mr. Snatchback, that's his second quarterback. I like that as your second quarterback. I like what he's done there a lot. I like Spike's quarterback room. And that's the 110, I think. 110. Going the 8th round here. So this is where I'm out on picks, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. It's where I'm out on picks this year. Yes or no in the comments. Should we put out a video next week, a State of the Union about 2026 picks after Dante Moore went to the draft? Here's the thing. I already did that video, but I feel like we have to talk about it again now that we've lost Moore and Justice Haynes. 144p Avery. At least the audio is good, right? At least the audio is good. Cam Ward feels like a steal at this value. I think it's a good value for him, to be honest with you.
Waffle said, "Don't bring it up. He may show us his fingers again."
God, that makes me so happy that it drives Waffle crazy. Yeah, Ward had a good post bye week into the season for the situation being so bad. I agree. Yes. No no's yet, but I didn't think you guys were going to say no. I just don't know if it would be helpful or useful since I already did that video telling you the state of the class. Maybe I know what we'll do. We can build that into a video, Nate, where we do like, here's what the firsts are. Here's the projected first round. Here's how it got weaker. Here's who you can trade your picks for. That's what we should do.
Well, I mean, we can also we can show them how it stacks up against other classes analytically.
Yep. And yeah, that's a banger video. We've got to do that. We'll record that in Florida next week.
Because we haven't really been able to show the Z scores, have we?
No, we haven't, and that's really good information.
Yeah.
Write that down so I don't forget that, please. That's one of our videos next week. I'm freaking done doing player take videos. I want to do strategy videos. I miss
strategy.
We're doing strategy videos.
I have a good starter written up.
I'm done doing buys and sells. I freaking hate those videos, to be honest with you. I just hate them. Buy anybody whose price is good and sell anybody whose price is bad. That's my freaking advice to you. I like picking guys and having takes and things like that, but I love strategy, man. I love it.
Can you imagine us doing a worst players to own in Dynasty?
Can
you imagine how ticks people would get doing that?
We did. Oh no, we did that with the rookie draft. We did the worst rookie picks in Dynasty.
Oh yeah,
dude.
That's how we make enemies. I know.
Z scores.
Oh my gosh, fix. Stop, please.
I was typing in big font. It does not mean anything.
Please, Father, please,
Father. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, tell Tom to get in here. Where the frick has he been this week? In your opinion, your favorite Star Wars character from the movies? Anakin Skywalker always is my favorite character. Least favorite, most hated character. For this question, I'm gonna include the sequels, and I'm gonna say whatever the frick that freaking purple haired lady is. She can ligma.
Yep.
I hate her.
Yep.
I hate Rose. I hate Rose's character. I have multiple characters in the sequels I hate with a burning passion. So, happy birthday to Nathan! Wow. Yeah, we will do that vid, Tatanks. You guys will see that next week. We've got some how to offload.
We'll be coming to you from Florida.
How to trade.
We're probably actually gonna have to do those on Monday, Avery, to like calm our nerves. Before
I think we should do it Tuesday when we. Well, first of all, we're recording one of them before we leave. We need to do it Sunday. But then we need to record the other one probably Tuesday when we get to the other place, because we don't want to do it Monday. I will freaking puke.
No, I'm saying we should do it on Monday so we don't puke.
I will. No, I can't. I literally can't.
Okay.
Also, I want to that's like the only day we're going to be in Miami. So
I thought you didn't like Miami.
Yes, I do hate the sequels. I don't, but we're going to be on the beach. So we need to record one before we leave, though, for sure.
Well, when are you getting back?
Saturday at 11.
Okay, I don't know how we're going to be able to do that.
We got to record it Sunday. We need an hour Sunday to do one. We legitimately have to, because Sherry's got to get it edited. So,
I mean,
we have to.
We're leaving. We're leaving probably by dinner time, and I'm going to be at church. I'm not going to get back until like 1, and then we got to pack. I know.
That's fine. Like, we just do it at 2:30 then. Like, I'm going to be home because we have to do it. I'm literally coming home to do it. We have to. Got to get it out. For the peeps. Pitts, 8-11. What do you think about Pitts, Nate? Would you take Pitts or Laporte in Dynasty?
I don't really care between the two of them. I view them the same.
I think I would take Pitts.
I've just decided that I hate all tight ends, not named McBride and Bowers. I'm done with all of them. I'm slightly interested in Loveland.
Yeah.
But I literally I'm so done with tight ends for the rest of time.
I'm kind of there with you, to be honest with you. I get it. I'm kind of there with you.
Like I will never you will never find me drafting a tight end before the 10th round from now on.
I agree.
Ever.
I agree, dude. I'm 100%
ever do it. It's just not a move.
I am agreeing with you. People are saying Pitts. Remember when Kelsey was a top 5 pick? Yeah. Remember AR was a 1-2 turn pick? Yeah, we took an AR at the 1-2 turn. We're stupid. Tells you everything you need to know.
Remember when Pitts was at the 108?
Yeah, I remember, dude. I remember when it was Pitts and Swift and Najee all going in the first. Brutal. All right, Jaden Higgins goes there. I actually like that pick. I like QJ this late. I like Charbonnet this late. I don't mind Worthy this late either. Scott, take me off the screen real quick so I can go get a water. Let me know when I'm clear. Nate, Carey.
Yeah, it's a Juwan Johnson league winner. That's actually funny that you said that, because I literally was just thinking about Juwan Johnson. Like, I'm not even pro Juwan Johnson. I'm just like, why the heck would I invest in a semi-productive tight end at triple the price of a literal jag who can carry me to the championship? Not even carry me to the championship, who can not screw me in the championship. Like, every single one of my championship teams this year in Dynasty did not have an elite tight end, and I did totally fine. I won them with freaking Colby Parkinson, and he was fine all year long. Juwan Johnson's a consistently a 15th round guy. Zero interest in paying the price for a tight end up top when it's so much harder to get the skill position guys at running back and wide receiver. It's just a waste of a high-end pick unless it's McBride or Bowers. And even McBride and Bowers, I'll just let most people select. Maybe not McBride. McBride's next level. Bowers, we haven't quite seen that yet. So I would rather take a McBride than I would a Bowers. So Warren was on a heater with DJ. No, not to the level that like Bowers and McBride have demonstrated in the past. And yeah, I mean, with Daniel Jones on a heater, yeah, but Jones is coming off an Achilles. He's not going to be near as mobile next year. Tyler Warren is kind of the luxury item of that offense, kind of the Ferrari, meaning they can use him a lot or they can use him not that much. I don't really view Tyler Warren as moving forward as a really consistent guy.
The Warren discussion. It's a tough one. People really don't like that.
Yeah, I mean, Warren's touchdowns went away the second half of the year, but again, I'm just...
Wow. I did not see that Darnold was questionable this week. Did you see that?
I did see that.
Wow, dude. Yeah, Caleb says Darnold's going to play. I would lean he'll play no matter what. How can you not? He'll play no matter what. In redraft, I draft him McBride in the 4th this year somehow. That's crazy.
Hey, what are your picks this week? Who do you think's winning the games?
Hold on. Bills over the Broncos.
Really?
Yeah.
I've got Denver.
49ers over Seahawks. Texans over Patriots. No. Yes. No. Patriots over Texans. Patriots.
Yeah,
and then,
I'm taking Pats as well.
And then I'll take the Rams.
Yeah.
So my final four is Rams, Pats, Niners, and Bills.
I've got
probably all wrong. So
I've got Rams, Niners. I go back and forth between the Niners and Seattle, but I can just see Seattle kind of faltering. I mean, they almost lost to the freaking Colts a few weeks ago with Philip Rivers. Right. So they also just have their moments where their offense doesn't do anything. And if their offense doesn't do anything, like, they're in trouble, because playoff Purdy is not going to score 3 points like they did in the regular season at the end. So I don't know why. Like, I feel like I should be more confident in Seattle just kind of taking care of business, and I'm not.
Especially if Darnold's banged up. That doesn't make me feel good.
Plus, selfishly, I want to see the Rams and Niners in the NFC Championship game. I think it'd be a great story for the Niners, who have had every injury known to man, and I'm pulling hard for the Rams. And then, New England will go to the NFC or AFC Championship like Washington did last year. And Denver will take him at. The Bills are just not good. The Broncos are they're a better team. They're more well-rounded, and their offense is great. Bo Nix he's clutch enough. He's more clutch than Lawrence. And that's literally all it took. Like, they could have won that game. They could have won that game if Lawrence didn't throw that pick. So
that's true. No Kittle for the 49ers is tough, and the Seahawks defense is really good. That's true. I could see that going both ways. Like, I don't know. I'm picking the 49ers.
Here's my question. I asked this last week with the Jags game, but if the Bills lose in a wide open AFC this year and they lose to Denver, is McDermott gone?
Well, the fact that he won that Jacksonville game really helped his case, so I don't know. Bills fans I was talking to said
did it help his case though? I mean, he literally tried to give them a game-winning drive because he didn't freaking clock the ball at the 1 yard line.
Yeah.
Like, you have Josh Allen, you can sneak it 3 times and get it in and run out all the clock. They had 3 timeouts. They could literally do whatever they wanted.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
If Lawrence hadn't thrown that pick, I'm just saying we would have had a totally different conversation, because that was a massive coaching error. That was a massive clock management error.
Yeah, no, it was. I agree with that. Shout out to Gritty God 69. If you're here in the chat, let us know. We got your blueprint. Just need to make sure you're here. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, that's what I think too. Tuck and Kyle.
What did he say?
He says if the Bills don't make it to the Super Bowl, they have to fire McDermott.
Yeah, that's true. If Stefanski's still available, I'd almost say definitely. I agree with that.
I think Stefanski is way more attractive in Buffalo than McDermott is. Like, why would they want to pass up on that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Telling you, man, Denver's gonna win.
Couple picks I like here in this draft. I actually like Wandale a lot here. I like Pittman. I like Stafford. I like Terry. I like Algier. So I actually like a lot of these picks. I like Jacoby Myers here. I like Kyler here. So some nice picks here. Some nice little late round flyers in the 9th, 10th round. Not as bad as it used to be. They're not as bad as they used to be. I heard the Lions like go Montgomery and get Algier. That would be sexy. I would love that.
That'd be good for Algier.
Honestly, I want Algier to get like maybe his own role, but that would be the next best thing. Although, who knows? Like, if Arthur Smith goes there, well, I guess Arthur Smith and Algier, we have the history there, don't we?
Mm-hmm. I would be scared for Gibbs' sake.
Do you guys ever answer the app question for Flock Fantasy, or is it out of the question? Like, if Flock will have an app, I don't think Mason's very motivated to do that at the moment. But it's Mason's website, so it's entirely his decision. But there's some stuff like Apple takes a huge cut of any purchases made on an app, and so
wasn't that overturned legally?
I don't know, but I mean, obviously, I think that should happen eventually. Stefanski looks like a Bills coach in a way I can't describe. I agree with that, Jaden. By the way, Jaden, I saw your question, man. What does the non-live blueprint look like? Is it a video? No, it's actually it's just the blueprint, and it's all of the texts and the trades and priorities and everything we talk about. There's just no video to go with it. So the live ones are actually probably the best ones. So is Avery lagging for anyone else? I'm sure I'm lagging. Wirecast sucks. Does Mason own you guys? Mason owns his website, and we host our content, our exclusive content on the website. But he owns literally 0.0% of domain. He owns nothing. We don't own any of Flock, and he doesn't own any of domain. We just host our content on the site. So, which it works out because it's fun. Thoughts on the Indiana State Senate news about the possible Bears stadium? What did that actually go somewhere? No way.
I've heard about that. I haven't heard any update on it, but we legit might get 2 Indiana teams, which Chicago, the Bears would never be a true Indiana team.
Yeah, they would. I'd start rooting for the Bears instead of the Colts. Are you kidding me? I'll root for the Bears. Anybody but the Colts. We get another Indiana team. I'm freaking out.
I can't help being we're just, I don't know. I'm not as flaky as Avery is. I wouldn't just switch teams. The closest I've come to switching teams are the Rams, and that's not really that real. I'm just obsessed with Puka and Stafford, but
yeah, I wouldn't actually switch teams, dumbass.
Oh no, I could see you doing that.
No, I'm not as flaky as Avery. Nathan, here's the thing. Fun fact about Nathan: he's been a Colts fan a lot longer than I have.
Yep.
Even though I'm older than him.
Yep. Hey,
by a good number of years.
Calling out Lil Beans Empire and Gritty God.
Dude, now stop. Little Beans is here. I already said that. And then Gritty God I already called out. So Scott, have we seen him yet?
No.
Okay. Keep looking for him. But I did call him out.
All right.
Of course, the Yankees fan is going to switch to the Bears when they move. The Bears
I know. This is coming from the Yankees fan from Indiana.
We don't have a baseball team. Rap tweeted about it less than an hour ago. Interesting.
Hey, speaking of baseball, did you see the Cubbies got Bregman?
Did they really?
Yep.
Wow. That's kind of cool.
They basically
now they
Kyle Tucker majorly screwed them at the end of the season, so they let him walk and they signed Bregman to a long-term deal.
The legislation presented by State of Indiana is a significant milestone. So Senate Bill 27, the funding mechanism for a stadium authority to build a future home for the Bears moving quickly. That's crazy.
So will they still be the Chicago Bears, or will they have to be the Gary Bears?
I I would imagine they'll still be Chicago Bears. I don't know.
Well, it
would still be Chicago.
It would have to be.
It
would have to be in Indiana.
I don't care. They're Indiana. Heck yeah.
No, I'm saying they would have to be like geographically in Indiana.
Yeah.
And where would they do it? Like, would it have to technically be Gary?
I think it would be. I think they would basically build a city around it. Because
they'd have to build a brand new city if they're gonna do it up there, unless they move them like down here. Moving them down here would be whack. That would be crazy.
You guys, Grant says you guys recommended a Herbert down tier for me. Is Stroud a good option? No, yeah, Stroud is like he's a poor boy's Herbert. That's exactly right, man. No, down tier to somebody that's gonna be a lot more productive than that. As productive or more productive than Herbert at a lower price is what we're looking for there with that move. How do you decide which blueprints to do live? When people order blueprints, they have the option to select the live ones and anything. So when they select live team blueprint, it just shows up in our live queue. So we don't actually choose them. People purchase live blueprints. So do you guys watch Landman? People have been telling me about that show. I'm gonna have to watch that.
I've heard of that show.
You guys should take calls from your viewers on lives. I mean, this is the next best thing, right, Horse?
Mm-hmm.
That gets tough. Gets tough, like technologically. The owner said the name stays.
We can't even handle one phone call right now. So
I would root for the Bears if they moved to Indiana, even though I wouldn't stop rooting for the Colts. I would be like, that would be my second team for sure. Why not? Another Indiana team.
I don't know. I feel like that'd be like being a Jets and Giants fan.
It would, but at least you could be both. I'm getting pretty loosey-goosey with my NFL fandom these days because the Colts are so damn bad.
I know.
So I just don't like it. James cooking the 105 or the 101? I'd probably take the 101.
That's why I have my Puka.
I feel like Gary has been the bones of a good city. It would take long to give it a facelift for the NFL. Yeah, but Gary is like it's just not even the bones of a good city. It's just bones. They're looking at the northwest side of Indiana, which is a bit away from Gary. At least the county they're looking at. Is that not all the same county? I thought that was the last county before Chicago. We don't know like northwest Indiana, like we know central Indiana. It's pretty different. And southern Indiana. We know central and southern Indiana very well, but northern Indiana is a little bit different.
Michael said they would move them to East Chicago, Indiana. Is that actually a thing? East Chicago?
Yeah, East Chicago is a city in Indiana. Okay. Yeah, it's by Hammond.
I got you. So they could still be the Chicago Bears.
That's where Three Floyds Brewing is in Hammond, I think. Or Munster. Great beer, by the way.
Here's what I want to know. How much are our taxes going to go up if we have to? How much are we going to have to pay for the Bears to come to Indiana?
Oh, dude, I'm so glad you said that. I have to make a tax payment today. It's the 15th.
Oh yeah.
My gosh. Jaden says, what's the blueprint queue like? Is it full? No, it's not even close to full. No. We've got openings. We'd get you tonight. When anybody who submits now, we'd get you tonight. So.
I have to pee before we go. I'll be right back.
That's fine. Close to the water, I guess. There used to be a ton of people there, so maybe, yeah, I don't know. Again, like I think it would be cool. They would essentially be in Chicago, but they'd be in Indiana. So airport situation would be interesting. I'll say that. Because East Chicago to O'Hare, I'm pretty sure that is a haul. East Chicago from where I'm at in Corpus Christi, not Corpus Christi, is 18 hours. That's crazy. I am far away from my home right now. O'Hare International to East Chicago is an hour drive. So I don't think I guess maybe they would still roll into Chicago. Who knows? But I don't know. Also talks of Chicago and Indiana swapping areas of land so that Indiana would technically still, Indiana would gain more land from Chicago. Oh, there's no way that happens. That would be crazy. Do you send me the blueprint, a picture of the blueprint from the live with the trades? Yep, you can still get the full blueprint with the live one. Appreciate you, William. We appreciate you, man. It's almost the same drive from O'Hare to where the new stadium they have is planned. So they said they wanted the team in Indiana. That makes sense. I actually didn't know that. That's good to know. Yeah, that's really good to know. We're looking at the draft here. We're through 11 rounds now. Kyle Monangai in the 10th round, I think, is a really good pick here. Obviously, you've got Chuba Hubbard, Bachel Tootin, I think are fine picks here. Rookie picks are still going and not going off the board very fast. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's the 201 that just went in the 11th round. So not terrible value, and they're correctly being pushed down boards right now as well. And so you like that, just to kind of correct the value. Blake Corum, 11-6 here. So Corum and Kyron kind of back to where they should be, I think, here. How much is a live blueprint? It depends, Connor, on it depends on your membership status. It depends on if you're a member, a domain member, another code user member, or not a member at all. If you're not a member at all, it's cheaper to get the membership because it comes with a free live blueprint, and we'll do it for you tonight on the stream. If you are a member, the live blueprints are, I think, $60 is the price. Pretty sure. And that comes with the full live review and the blueprint, and any follow-up help you need as well. So,
all right. Pick your favorite team.
All right, favorite team. Let's see.
I'll take the Chase London team. Mr. Snatchback. Nice wide receiver start. Got an early pick. Got Scattaboo. Got some good QBs in the 7th and 8th round. Wandale. Good draft.
Yeah, I like that team. I like Dutzinator's team at the 112. I think he had a great draft. He went all wide receiver and running back through 7 rounds, took his 2 quarterbacks late. Obviously struggling a little bit at quarterback, but I like the no tight end strategy a lot. And so I really do gravitate to that no tight end strategy in Dynasty startups right now. And I think his profile picture is maybe the funniest one on here. So, all right. I want to do something. First of all, we're giving away this blueprint real quick. The winner of the free blueprint is Gilby Fish. Congratulations, Gilby Fish. You haven't won one already, right? If you haven't, then congratulations. If you have, I might pick another one. Okay, there is something I want to do, though. Let's run a little bit of a special here. I'm going to say, how do I want to put this? Anyone who submits a blueprint tonight will spin the wheel, and on the wheel we'll have your name, and half of our blueprint people that submit tonight will upgrade to infinite blueprint for free. Okay? So you'll get infinite blueprint with your blueprint. So again, if you submit a blueprint tonight, you'll go on the wheel. Half of you guys are going to get infinite for free. Let's give you some upgrades here as well. Real quick, just before we get started, if you're interested in getting your team reviewed, it's really less about that. Obviously, get your team featured on the show, but also just come join the community. You can come join the community. You can access the Domain League network, so you can get in one of these live leagues just like we did, but you do get a team blueprint, and that's going to get, again, be on tonight's live stream, give you everything you need to know, your team value archetype, roster archetype, your production share, your value share, what your positional grades are, what moves you need to make, what specific trades you should make, your top priorities for that team. And then you're going to get infinite blueprint with it, of course, if you are an annual member. So you're going to get a new blueprint on it every month. You're going to get all the flock tools. You're going to get the bakery. You're going to get the rookie vault, so you get all of our rookie information. You're going to get the Discord. And again, you can get in a live league like we just had tonight, but we're going to do your team live on the stream, and that's the most immediate thing. And again, you'll have a chance at an infinite upgrade as well. So check it out. If Scott, if you could show them the Bitly real quick here. On the Bitly, there are multiple links. Obviously, the Get the Next Live League just has you create an account and do that. The Get a Free Blueprint button here, that is, again, the one that's going to get you the free one, the membership with everything, and then the a la carte one. And again, any blueprints that come in, memberships or lives, whatever, we'll put it in the drawing, and we'll upgrade half of those to infinite tonight. And if there's less than 3 people that submit, then all of you are going to get infinite. So how about that? Okay, so we're giving away some free infinites with lives tonight. You can, again, follow the link. We also do Blueprint Premiums live. Show them the Blueprint Premium for me, Scotty. The Blueprint Premium is our best product of all time by far. It is my favorite thing we've ever created. I use it for all my teams, and it is a full in-depth analytical breakdown of your Dynasty team, everything. And it includes 3 free trade questions. It includes priority turnaround time, so that means on a live stream, you're going to jump the line if you have a Blueprint Premium. And it also includes Infinite Blueprint as well. So we can do those on live streams as well, just so you guys know. So you have your options. Let's jump over and let's do some team reviews, Nate. I think the first one here is
the Phobes.
Oh, let's answer some trade questions real quick.
Phobes.
Jared's got a trade. Jared's got a trade question here. Actually, wait, what the? Where are the trade questions? Okay, here we go.
D. Cohen says it's the 105 for Lad. The system didn't have the 105 for me to pick. Yeah, I'll take Lad.
Take Lad there for sure. Jared said the rookie 201 and RJ Harvey or Christian McCaffrey.
CMC.
McCaffrey there. Yeah, I like that trade a lot. Well, you'd be getting McCaffrey. Yep. I love that one. And then 2 more trades from Relentless. Appreciate you, man. Quinshawn Judkins and Jalen Waddle for Amari and Hampton. I'm fine with Hampton here. Yeah. If you have the depth to do this in a 12-team start 11, I'm fine taking Hampton here for sure. And then third piece is Marv, A.J. Brown, or the 104 on the way back. So Genty, Rice, and Mbuka for James Cook, Amon-Ra. Yeah, I'm doing this. Between Marv, A.J. Brown, and the 104, who do we like there the most? Marv or the 104 there?
Definitely Marv.
All right, so then I like it how it is, and I think we can accept this. Nice trade, Chase. All right, let's rock and also let's roll.
All right, Phobes up first. Let's do this.
Real quick, Chris says, how do I sign up to get a blueprint? Just follow the link I posted right above your comment here, Phobes. I'll post it again right here. It's also pinned. Follow the bit.ly. You've got your options there. Create a free account with code domain. And again, you can get a free one if you become an annual member, annual Mother Flocker member. You get the free one tonight. So, of course, X says the blueprint premium is amazing. I'm glad you like it, man. Any feedback about the premium would be great, guys, but we love it. I think it's been great. So, got a premium by submitting later tonight or on Tuesday's stream. Trying to get a deal done. My 26 pick ended up being the 104 back for Grind Blueprint. All right, good luck, man. If you have any questions on the trade before we do it, just message us. Chum says he got skipped. What'd you get skipped on? Did Gilby claim was Gilby here? Gilby, if you're here, message me on Discord. Claim your blueprint, by the way. Gilby Fish.
All right, so Phobes says finished fourth. Only a couple of guys that feel comfortable cutting once IR designations go away. So I'm looking to up tier, maybe from Gadsden to Kraft or someone else to another running back one. Kyle Williams, Jarquez, Mullings on taxi and likely to stay there. Curious to hear what y'all would do. Go Bears, never daunted. Congrats on the success of the team, man. So let's look at this.
All
This is a
right.
12-team Superflex, half PPR, half tight end premium. Your production share is going to be 9.8%, which is third in your league. Your value share is going to be 11.9%, which is first in your league. Very, very good wide receiver room here. So let's grade this out. Caleb Williams and Shador is going to be like a 4. Quinshawn, Brees, Saquon, Walker, Manungai is going to be probably an 8. JSN, Lamb, Neighbors, Odunze, Terry, Downs, I'll give you a 10 there. You have 3 top 6 wide receivers in Dynasty. And then Loveland and Gadsden is also going to be an 8. So 4, 8, 10, 8. No picks over the next next couple of years. So DC grade is going to be a 0. Bench, I'll give you a 3 there. You got a good amount of depth here. I'm not too worried that you don't have like a great QB2 right now because you have the value to easily get another QB for some extra help here. We'll go enhanced value wide receiver factory on this team. First in value share in the league. On average,
Really
in a perfectly even, perfectly fair league value wise, everybody should have in a 12 team. I mean, like their value share should be like 8.3%, and you have 11.9%. So like 3.5% more value than what should be average to start a league. So very, very good. Top of your league. Let's look at some moves that we can make for this team.
Yeah, I do like the running backs here. I like the combination of the 3 running backs. I think I'm holding every single one of those. And you've got Kenneth Walker, Kyle Manungai, Caleb Johnson, and Ja'Cory Cross-Keeper. So lots of upside depth there as well. I would hold Kenneth Walker for now as well. But eventually what I'm doing on this team is I'm taking like Manungai and one of your running backs and just up tiering. Now, the thing is, I think you're going to have to wait. You can't sell Barkley or Judkins. You can't sell Brees or Walker until after free agency. So I think after free agency, that's when maybe you make that move where you take the running backs and up tier, because you honestly have like 6 running backs there.
Oh, he has a ton of wide receivers. I'm just taking Benunga and Rome.
And that's fine for now. Yeah, you could do that as well. So just upgrade. Honestly, I would probably upgrade the wide receiver position before I upgraded the running back position on this team. Just because, I want to get somebody better than Rome in there. So let's take a look at like moving up from Rome Odunze. You're talking about the next wide receivers in like rankings being like Chris Olave, who would be a good target. I would say Garrett Wilson's not a bad target there. I would say that Nico Collins is not a bad target there. I would say George Pickens is not a bad target there. And I think Tet's probably too high. But is this a premium?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I need to give him his other. We need to talk about the rest of his statistics. Sorry here.
Yeah. By the way, your overall grade is going to be about a 6 because your draft capital is really low, but your roster across the board looks really solid. And again, you're going to be up there in terms of the percentile. A very, very rare build for the most part. For an enhanced value wide receiver factor, where you usually only see like 1-2 tops per league if it's more of a lopsided league. So it's not even in every league that we see enhanced value teams, not to mention the wide receiver factory versus a well-rounded. So
yeah, and let me talk about some of your advanced statistics on this team. If you're here, man, say hey in the comments, by the way. I want to cover some of the things in your team and talk about how your team is really built out and what your team really is good at in our advanced analytics here. So first of all, in terms of your value share, it puts us here at about the 78th percentile of your blueprints that we grade in terms of your strength of your team. So really good build. In terms of how rare your build is, what was his build? Enhanced value wide receiver factory?
Yes.
That's a rare one. Enhanced value wide receiver factory only makes up about 2.5 to 3% of the teams that we review here at Domain. So looking at how your value kind of builds out your entire roster here. Wide receiver value, this is why you're a wide receiver factory. Wide receiver value makes up 57% of your value proportion here of your entire team. 22% is running back, so the rest of that. Then 13.5% quarterback and 7.6% tight end. I think this is a really strong, really well-built roster where about half of your roster value is at wide receiver, and then you have a good chunk in running back, and then you kind of split the rest between tight end and quarterback. That's how I like to build a dynasty roster. We're going to cover that in the video sometime here soon, right? But your value share at each position kind of reflects that. You have 21.1% of the value at wide receiver in your league. That is absolutely bananagrams in a 12-team league. On average, you should have about 8.5%. You have 21%. So you have almost triple what you should have at wide receiver. That's great. Tight end 11%, running back 12.5%. So still more than average on both of those, and then 6.5% at quarterback. And again, your average starter age here, your age is below 25 for each of your starts. You have a young team as well. Every single position, you have a young team. Now, I want to talk about, first of all, in our power rankings, where's he at in the flock power rankings, Nate? Is he first?
He's first by far. Yeah.
We have him in second on ours. Slippery When Wet is right there with him.
What do you, I have him at first in ours.
Oh, interesting.
In value share, 11.9%.
No. League power rankings.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
Yeah. So that takes into account other factors as well. And so look, and let's talk about some of those.
It's because of QB2.
Yeah. Looking at your 3-factor analysis here. This is where it gets interesting. Your insulation score for your entire roster here is an 8.8. You have a very, very insulated roster here. Your production score is a 6.3. And I think the difference between your production score being third and your value share being first is kind of where we see that play out. You're particularly lacking in production at quarterback and tight end here. So you really need to try to get more productive there. Your situational score is so good, and your tight end just bogs it down. But an 8, 9, and a 10 at quarterback, running back, and wide receiver is great for situational score. We'll fix your. Honestly, I don't even think that Loveland should be dinged for that. I wouldn't even worry about that, to be honest. It's still a 7. Your 3 factors grade out really well, but wow, what an insulated team you have. That's kind of what I'm taking away from that data right there. You have about 35% of your team being JAG/developmental guys, and that's because you have a deep roster, right? And so like Shedeur Sanders, Corey Cross-Merritt, Kyle Williams, Isaac Tesla, and Terrence Ferguson are your top 5 highest graded developmental guys on this team that I would probably look to package and sell. Shador Sanders and Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt as a package and see what you can get. Williams and Tesla as a package and see if you can get anything for them. I would be moving those guys off. You also have a lot of upside shots on this team. And part of that, I think, is where your production is a little bit lower. And you have 3 cornerstones and 4 foundational pieces on this team. But your upside shots here also make up 5 roster spots. So your upside shots on this team are Kenneth Walker is still technically an upside shot. Colston Loveland, Kyle Monangai, Rondé Gadsden, and Caleb Johnson. Okay. Nathan, I'm surprised.
Colston Loveland's Colston Loveland will be changing soon.
I'm surprised, Nathan, that you categorize Kenneth Walker as an upside shot.
Why?
He'd be serviceable or mainstay.
Serviceable is like low end. Like you flex him if you absolutely have to.
He's just old for an upside shot is my thought. But
I mean, he's 24, 25. I think he's 25.
Yeah, I usually think of like upside shots as like first or second year players, but evidently I'm wrong. But then foundational cornerstone are your next like 2 highest categories here. So again, really, really nice blend here. I like this build. I like the upside shots you have. We just have to turn that into points. And so that's part of what we're going to try to do on this blueprint. So hopefully that all makes sense. But again, you're going to get all of that on the Blueprint Premium when we send it to you anyways. I just wanted to go through that on the live stream and talk about my thoughts on your advanced analytics here. If you guys haven't gotten a Blueprint Premium, you should try it out. It's pretty freaking cool. So, all right, let's get into his moves.
Yeah, so I think we have to do a couple of higher end moves. Look, I'm not going to break the bank for like insulating QB2, but we do want to get a little bit of a better QB2. The way that you're going to be able to do that is by getting some extra value when you down tier from someone like Caleb Williams. So a couple of guys that I'm looking at are like Brock Purdy, Dak Prescott, Baker Mayfield. With Purdy, you're probably going to try to gun for someone like Scattaboo on top. You just saw where Scattaboo went in today's startup, like in the 6th round. For a Dak Prescott, you can probably get a little more in return. You saw Ladd McConkey going like late 4th. That team has Ladd. If you're going lower end, you might want to get like some picks. He's got like the 106. You could go for that and look to potentially flip it. He also has Addison on this team. Those are all guys that I would potentially go for when you're down tiering from Caleb. With Baker, the Baker team has a number of interesting players, Kyron being one of them. I would be interested in Kyron on this team as a contender. Malik Neighbors is another player that's like, hey, for you and your situation, you have a lot of value at wide receiver. You can move it around, and I would prefer that you get like an elite level running back that you can flex on, not flex on this team, but like that you can add at the running back position here. I would go for Bijan or Gibbs with Neighbors because you already have JSN and Lamb. And then if you just want to go to a different wide receiver instead, you could go for Amon-Ra instead. We're big Amon-Ra stands. A couple of like lower level moves would include like Josh Downs. There's Josh Downs right now is pretty close to a couple of interesting guys that we think have pretty significant, not significant, but like decent value upside, or they're like productive vets. You already have Terry, actually. We're very interested in Terry. DJ Moore is also right there. You've got, golly, he's close to where Kyler is being priced right now, which is wild. But I would be looking for some short-term market plays. And I think there are some better short-term market plays. Like, hey, you just heard the announcement that ETN might be leaving Jacksonville. I would be going for Tootin in that range.
Mm-hmm.
So those are kind of all some options for you in his price range. Algier, again, another guy. Rome Odunze and Monangai, again, we already mentioned like Pickens, Nico Olave. If we're going to package him with like Monangai and move up, you can probably get up to those guys. Rondé Gadsden, you don't need him because you already have Loveland, and I would be moving him. I do think that the production upside difference between Gadsden and Loveland is significant enough where I don't want you to move off of the higher end guy, and you're an enhanced value team, so you can actually afford to hold Loveland right now. So when we're moving off of Gadsden, we're probably going to be looking for guys like Addison, Walker, Javonte. You already have Walker. So ETN probably leaving in free agency. We'll see where he ends up signing, but he's going to be an interesting guy to look at potentially. If you want to up tier from Gadsden, what I would do, honestly, is take Gadsden and Shador Sanders and see if you can't get up to like those cheaper starting quarterbacks. Like, by the way, Tyler Shuck, you can move Gadsden for Tyler Shuck.
Yep, you can.
I would highly recommend that. But Gadsden, Shador, I would try to get up to. Goff is so cheap right now. Darnold is really, really cheap right now. They're very affordable assets. And then you can try to get up to, again, like some of those guys that I mentioned in Javonte Walker or Javonte Addison, ETN type of guys. Again, see if you get any interest in Shador. But yeah, you don't have a ton of picks over the next couple of years, so just be mindful of that. I wouldn't go out of my way to sell any more picks for the foreseeable future, but you do have a ton of insulation on your current roster, so you should be in good shape.
Yeah.
When you are looking to up tier, again, rebuilds and reloads are going to be your go-tos. Make sure you're using your positional dominance to your advantage to answer any upside questions at other positions. So as you can tell, a couple of wide receiver moves, a couple of quarterback, or a couple wide receiver moves mainly to try and like build out other spots here. Tight end, using your tight end value to build up running back, help build up quarterback potentially. Don't be afraid to add productive vets to this team. I've got you targeting a number of productive vets because some of them have some pretty decent value upside outlooks heading into the start of 2026. So lots of moves here. If if you have any questions, feel free to ask us, follow up with us on Discord, but we're going to get all this sent to you within the next 24 hours.
Nice, man. Good team. I love doing a premium for that team. I actually really like the way I need to save yours because I need yours for a video. We're going to do a video idea I have, and this is a great team to use as an example. So you'll probably, when you hear that video, you're going to know it. I'm going to be talking about a team this is a very ideal Dynasty team build, in my opinion. So any questions you have, just drop them in the chat here, James. But we appreciate you a ton, dude. If you have any questions, again, you can follow up with Nathan and I. Anytime any of you guys get team advice from us, that's not just like here's the blueprint, good luck. Like always, feel free to ask us questions, do trade questions on the site, or just DM Nathan and I. Like we're always happy to help you guys. But says thanks, fellas. Couple of really bad teams in this league, unfortunately. Yeah, but you're first, so just go and win money. I know that. Again, I think you can see, and you'll see on the premium, like with the data, is like the difference is the problem is the difference in your production and value share. So once you get that fixed, you're gonna be in good shape. Get more productive guys, and you'll be fine. Appreciate you, dude. If you need anything, let me know.
Calling out TK Keelion. Oh, he bought a normal team blueprint. My bad. That was not a voucher either.
Correct. But he might be here and he might have meant to buy a live, so you should probably check with that.
Yeah, he left a comment.
Yeah.
So his trivia night at the bar, so his phone's going to be off. Catch a review later. Okay, TK, let us know if you're still here on the stream.
Yeah, I saw him, but yeah, he'll see if he's still here so we can do a live one. Let's do a trade question here from Gilby real quick. By the way, Gilby, congrats, you on the team blueprint. 27 early mid seconds, Dak and Ladd for London and Bryce. The seconds are nothing. It's Ladd and Dak for Bryce. Yeah, I would take Bryce in London here. Take Bryce in London here. Okay, Scott, you can get your mic, Scott, so I can hear you. Scott, do we have the wheel ready?
No, I have to crop it because it's messed. I need like a few more minutes.
Everybody who is in the queue right now, you are on the wheel to win infinite upgrades. If you're a new member, you're also getting on the wheel. I'll give you a bunch of free stuff if you win as well.
Also, so again, another calling out Chris Ains, 35.
If Chris, he needs to. He
did not
screenshots for a sleeper team. Yes, so we need to. Hey, yeah, if Chris Ains is here,
if he's not on stream, I'll just ask him in the chat.
That's fine. And if he is here, Chris, we're gonna have you resubmit. We're gonna have you link your sleeper team. We can help you do that. But you would be up next because you're a premium, so you're gonna skip the line. Again, any blueprint premiums, skip the line. Any new members are gonna get in this giveaway as well. So. Who got the voucher from Blueprint 69 earlier? Gilby Fish did. Appreciate you, James. Let us know if you need anything, dude. Tay, that's you, right? That's probably Tay. Tay, you bought a normal one, not a live blueprint. It should be. Is it 10? I think it's $10. It's $10 to upgrade to a live. So, if you can just do the super chat option if you want to on the site, and we'll just keep it in the queue for you. You can keep your spot. Appreciate you, dude. Let's see if Chris is here. Chris, you're going to be up as soon as we can get you. As soon as we can get your league submitted with a sleeper ID, we're going to get you up here because you're a premium. You would jump the line. So,
you said he's here.
Not yet. So we'll probably go to the next blueprint for now, and then I'll keep watching for him. Okay. But Scott, do let me know after.
Okay, I have the wheel ready if you want to see it now.
All right, let's show the wheel. Make sure everybody, because you should be able to see your name on here. I sent Scott the names. We need to put Chris's name on here now, so I'll send you his as well. I just add his Scott, Chris. Chris Ains 35. He also gets on here.
So you did see him.
I have not, but he still gets on the wheel. So yeah, we have tickets for Monday, Timothy. We will be at the game, and we will be making videos and streaming from Florida next week. So yeah, we're gonna be at the game on Monday. So this is the last you'll hear from us in the live stream before the game of our lives. So all right. Again, if you hadn't heard, we've got room for team blueprints tonight if you want to take advantage. And we're putting your name in a wheel, any new members or any blueprints that are submitted. Yeah, Gilbyfish, you won. Message me on Discord. Any new members or any team reviews that are submitted, we're going to put you on a wheel. And half of those people are going to get free infinite blueprints. So pretty good odds. 50% chance. Can I get a free blueprint if I have a free Flock account? I've never signed up for the Mother Flocker tier. You sure can. Yeah. Just take that account, go to flockfantasy.com/subscribe. Here you go. Let me send this link to you, my friend. And then it will still let you do the annual Mother Flocker tier. Make sure you have code domain in. Okay. If you do, you're good to go. So just make sure you have code domain in. You can do the annual Mother Flocker tier and get that free blueprint off. And we can do it for you tonight on the stream. 8:44. I'm keeping track of what the time is in Indiana, by the way.
Nice.
Because it is only 7:45 here. All right, John Chum Jr., aka my boy, Chum's Pokemon 1693. Chums, say hey in the chat. I know you're here, dude. We appreciate you. Let's get your live team blueprint started. He's trying to compete this league next year. What are my draft targets and trade targets? And he said, go IU. Go Hoosiers, baby. Let's freaking do this. I love that you did that. Scott, give him 3 trade questions right now for saying that. Reward him. That is a great comment to leave on a blueprint. 3 free trade questions. Okay. Team name is I'm sorry, Smith Jackson. I am for real. Let's grade this out. 10 team, 1 QB, full point PPR. I'm sorry about my video, by the way. No tight end premium here. 1 QB, you got Jaden Daniels, 7. Genty Henderson, Corum, 7. Jackson Smith and Jigba, Romadunze, Travis Hunter, Alec Pierce, 6 probably. Just really, 2 guys there. And Kincaid Barner's probably like a 5 or a 4. But 4 firsts. Wow, this year and 2 firsts next year.
Yeah,
what are those
that would
firsts?
be the 101, 102, 105, and 109. So 10
so that's a
capital.
10 draft capital. Get the 101, 102, and 2 firsts next year. And yeah, this is a value share is 12.9%. That's not including the 101 and 102. So that's 3rd in your league, and then 6.4% production share. Obviously, a lot of your values and picks. That's 9th. I think this is probably it's a 10 team.
Yeah.
It's probably a standard value, but it's very close to an enhanced value in my opinion. So
yep, good team.
Yeah, this is a really, really good team. It looks like it's only a start 3, 8, 9. Start 9.
Yep. So
it's a pretty shallow league. Start 90 They're 90 players total in this one. And so yeah, let's get that production share rank closer to that value share rank, in my opinion. So if you have any questions on this, Chums, while we go through it, let us know. There's Chris. I'll put in my information, sign and purchase the Ultimate Blueprint, 6 screenshots of my team and sent it. Will this get reviewed in this live chat or should I check back? Here, Chris is here, by the way. Nate.
Yep, I saw.
Need you to resubmit. Chris, if you're listening, we need you to resubmit with your Sleeper League ID. Nate, you want to reject that one and give him a voucher real quick?
Yep. Team review, confirm and send.
So yeah, Chris, just use that Sleeper League ID to link your team and submit, and you're going to be up first as soon as you do that. So, and yes, you will be reviewed. You can be reviewed in the live chat, and it will literally be after this review if you can get it. So, is it too late for a blueprint? What does the Infinite do? Not too late for a blueprint. Infinite is a new team review every single month. It comes free with the membership. So no, and it's not too late.
Yep.
All right. So let's talk about moves for this team. Again, like the value share is great. The production share is not. In terms of your picks, let's start there. What are his picks, Nate? 101 and 102, right?
Yeah.
I would probably take the...
He has 101, 102. He also has 10... hang on a second. 105 and 109. I would be taking the 109 and moving it.
Yeah, take the 109, move it. If you draft all of those picks, 101, 102, 105, Your team would be good. Your value would be good, but you're probably not solving your production issues. So let's like get some proven players on this team.
Yep.
Let's do a Genty pivoter down tier. Let's do a Romo Dunze pivot.
Yep.
Let's pivot from the 105 to a proven player. And let's pivot from the 102 to a proven player. Like that's kind of what I'm thinking here. Because again, you can draft.
Do you really want to move the 102 right now with where it's being priced?
No, probably not. We can wait until we can wait until draft
after. Yeah, I would wait.
I'm just trying to move
I would move the 109 right now, especially in this league.
Oh, 100%, yes.
So that's your for sure move. Let's take Pierce and Christian Watson and up tier.
Knopf says he signed up. How do I get the live blueprint? Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I'm gonna send you this link right here, dude. It should be right there in the comments. Follow this link. It should be free at the end.
Wait, did you say a Genty down tier? Do you want to do a down tier?
I said pivot, but we could down tier.
I would rather do a Genty pivot.
Yeah, that's fine. I said pivot.
I thought you said down tier.
No. I was thinking Achan.
Yeah. We're going to be adding Jeremiah Love to this team, so even if you don't get a running back like Achan, number one, I'd shoot for Gibbs, by the way, as well. But you can move Genty for a wide receiver, and we'd be okay with that. Also. Rome, when we're pivoting from him, couple of options, couple of routes that you could go here. You could go for Brees. You could go for BCJ. You could go for Garrett. Those are middle end, low end, high end for Rome. And then with that 109, I would be looking for literally, like, you don't even have to go crazy here. Like Waddle, Jacobs, Javonte. Every single one of those guys will for sure be valued higher than that pick.
Yeah, most likely.
But yeah, great draft capital grade. It's really, really nice for your team. Make sure, again, when you're using those picks, don't use them like Avery said. We want to shop a couple of them eventually. Use those picks to gain value wins, not to plug holes. So make sure that
production,
make sure that you're timing it correctly if and when you shop a couple of those picks. I would plan on probably holding the 101 though.
Yeah, I think holding the 101 is a fine deal. So,
do you have any questions on this, man?
Yeah, what questions do you have, chums, on this one? I mean, again, I think the value here, you've done a really good job of getting to where you have all the value. Now you just need to turn the value into production. You just use that currency to get the most productive players and win your league. And you have to kind of balance like having the best young players and having guys that are going to score you the most points. Fact of the matter is, Odunze, Hunter, Pierce, and Watson in your flex spot won't do it. You have the picks to move to get guys in your flex spots that will do it. And you've also got the young players and the leverage to move guys that are move those guys for guys that are productive. And so that's really it. It's just making sure we turn that value into production and you're going to be good to go.
Yep.
But yeah, we appreciate it. Gilby says, how's this team 7th? I think it's because it's not taking the individual picks into account yet. And a couple of questions here we got. Naf says, he still says I have to pay for the live even though I signed up. Naf, make sure you are code domain on your account page and make sure you are not on the free trial for the membership, and then you will get the free one. Those are the two things that always happen. If it says not on free trial and have code, give me your flock username, please.
Also, when you sign up for the annual Mother Flockers here on the stream tonight, don't upgrade it to a live. Just get the team blueprint, and that'll be the free voucher.
Yeah, any new members, do not upgrade. Don't pay extra for lives. We got you. TK says, I'm an idiot, meant to do the live, but did the regulars in a way to edit or send. Yeah, send us the $10 difference, TK, and you'll be good. We'll leave you in there. Appreciate you. Tanner did say, so just sign up as a member for the year and it comes with the free blueprint. Yes, it comes with the free blueprint. Member for a year, obviously, and we're going to get you on the stream tonight as well. So Chum says, thanks, boys. I like it. I'm taking Love 101. I need wide receivers bad in this league. Values them highly. Yeah, make as many moves as we can. Wheel and deal here, baby. But I like your team. I think you have plenty of value on this team. It's just a matter of, again, making sure we're turning into production and you're going to do it. So appreciate you, dude. If you have any other questions, need anything, let me know. Noff, I'm going to look you up right now. So give me just a second before we start this one, Nate. King of the... That's funny because it says you're active. You should have a voucher. Try to check out again and make sure it's trying to make you pay. Double check that for me.
Just get the team blueprint option.
You might be trying to do the live.
Yeah, get the team blueprint option.
Don't do live. Just do team blueprint and it's free. Don't do live. We're gonna do it live for free for you. So just don't upgrade it. That's what it is.
Yeah, because you're a new member tonight. So
you're a new member. So we've got you, man. We'll take care of you. We need to add some people to the list, Scott. Okay. Add. Actually, nobody's submitted yet, so we're still caught up. So again, y'all, we are doing these blueprints, and if you get a blueprint or become a new member, you're going in the drawing. The drawing is for half of our submissions tonight are getting free infinite blueprints for a year. So how is it accounting for draft picks? Right now, it's not accounting for specific draft picks. I think they're still fixing it. All right, G-Dog is here. Says, here my blueprint. Let's not tell my girlfriend I give all of my income to some dudes in Indiana. You need to tell your girlfriend that you are a Chad that gives generously to small businesses. That's what you need to say. Hey, I support my favorite YouTubers because, but yeah, we appreciate you, dude. You're up. I think you're on deck. So I think Lil Beans is next. Lil Beans Empire, one of our new members. Lil Beans, we appreciate you a ton. Thank you so much for supporting us. We're going to help you with this blueprint. And just so you know, as we start your process here, we're going to do this blueprint live. We're going to have the full video for you, obviously. You can go back and watch it if you want to. The full blueprint will be sent to you with everything we talked about. And then if you have any questions afterwards, you can follow up on the Discord with Nathan and I personally, anybody in our community, or back on the site so we can walk you through each step of making sure this Dynasty team gets put in the right direction. It says this is an orphan team. I got 2 seasons ago. It's been a long rebuild. Feels like it's time to make some moves. Our league's a little different. The top 6 picks are determined by who wins the Pooh Bowl. That sucks. So to get the first pick, you need to win the Pooh Bowl. Okay, well, that kind of stinks. I hate leagues like that. But Lil Beans Empire, let's do this. Looks like
102, 103, 104. Nice.
Wow. This is a 12-team Superflex full point PPR. At quarterback, you have Daniel Jones and Shuck. That's a 2. Henderson, Bucky, and Scadaboo's an 8.
And Penix at 9, by the way.
Okay, so 3.
I'm kidding, dude. It was a joke.
Okay, I was like, what? I was like, I don't want to really be higher than that. JSN, T-Mac, Ibuka, Golden, Keon, Kyle Williams, Adonai Mitchell. That's an 8. And then Kincaid's a 4. And again, the draft capital is going to be a 10, 102, 103, 104, and 2 firsts and 27. But again, enough pick value in the short term with a good enough roster where this isn't a future value team. This is probably an enhanced value team. So the 9.1% production share is 4th in your league.
You think it's enhanced? I think it's a standard value.
Hold on. 9.1% production share is 4th in your league. He has an 11.6% value share in a 12 team, which is 2nd. You gave an 11.5% or an enhanced value earlier. Plus, that's not even taking into account his specific 101.
I gave an 11.9%.
That's point. This guy has three picks in the top 5 and 2 firsts and 27. It's absolutely an enhanced value.
Yeah, but we only have 1 cornerstone.
I don't care. That this is an enhanced value team. 100%.
This is a standard value to me.
No, it is not, dude.
Yeah, it is.
That's crazy. He has 3 top 4 picks.
It's a great team, but it's a standard value.
No, it's not. Scott put enhanced value. That's ridiculous. His value share, if you take into account his picks, is sky high. It's like legitimately 14 or 15%. That's high. He has 1 cornerstone, but he has 5 foundational pieces and like literally 8 upside shots. I mean, this team is fine.
Yeah, I feel like but
you have to understand,
enhanced value should take into account the number of cornerstones. If we only have 1, then
that has never been built into the definition. If it's going to be, then we need to change that. But you got to think, when he drafts all 3 of those picks this year, he's going to have 8 foundational players. That's a ton.
Brother, those are built into every single category. Or the categories are built into every single definition.
This is an enhanced value team. Chat, back me up here. This roster with the 102, 103, 104s and enhanced.
I mean, we're gonna have to spend a lot of value on.
Look at his wide receivers.
We're gonna have to spend a lot of value on quarterback. We really only we have 3 receivers, one of which is a cornerstone. Actually, I think Tet's a cornerstone. I forget. I don't know if it's Tet's a cornerstone or a foundational. Ibuka, and then after that, it's a big fall off. And then you've got Bucky, who you hate, by the way. And then Henderson, Scadaboo, who is a late 6th round price guy, and then not really any tight end value. I'm not dogging on this team. It's a good team. It's definitely standard value, but enhanced is like,
it's definitely enhanced value. You don't get to just decide
a step below elite.
You don't just get to overrule me. It's an enhanced value.
I do get to overrule you.
No, you don't.
Yeah,
no, you don't. You're not.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't.
Why do you get to overrule me?
I don't, but I'm just saying, I think it's an enhanced value team.
I think it's a standard.
This, it got enhanced for sure. Who enhanced? He has enough. Okay. So we got, people are saying enhanced, except for Tom, and nobody cares what he Chris says, how do I resubmit my sleeper team?
So it sounds like I don't get to override you, but you get to override me.
Okay, let's vote. Let's put a vote, and
so
let's let the chat decide.
That's what I'm gathering.
All right, let's do this. I'm just saying, like, you're just saying, oh, I'm wrong. No. All right, here we go. The chat decides. They watch all of our content.
Anyways, moves are the same regardless here. We've got to insulate QB a bit here. We're going to probably pivot off of Ibuka. Are we taking one of these picks and moving it? What do we have? 102, 103, 104?
I mean, it's the same thing here. Like, you second in value share, like 4th in production share. You've got all young guys. You've got to get proven production. This is a very similar team to the last one we just did in terms of, like, you just have to take the value you've accumulated and get production. Like, that's really the name of the game here. So.
Yeah, so we'll pivot off of Ibuka. We will. Are we going to pivot off of Bucky?
What's his value doing? Where did he go tonight? Yeah, I'll pivot off of Bucky.
We'll pivot off Bucky.
You can get James Cook if you can get Cook or
and then
Hendo.
We'll move your 26. We'll move one of your 26 first.
Judkins plus or CMC plus.
Probably the 104.
You guys better pick my side. I give you more free stuff than Nathan. It's ridiculous. This is a great freaking team. I like this team.
Dude, there are plenty of great teams that are standard value.
I love this.
Just because you love a team doesn't mean that it has to be like the freaking elite value every single time.
I didn't say it was elite value. Freaking gonna freaking punch you virtually. So Bucky.
Yeah, so we're going Bucky pivot. We're going to move off of one of your 26 first, and then we're going to move off of Ibuka as well.
I would maybe move off of 2 of your first, honestly. Like, again, I think you could even shop Henderson. Like, I mean, I think you could. So you can't pivot from Bucky to Henderson. You have Henderson, but
with Bucky right now, I would rather go with Brees. I would rather go with James Cook, who's going pretty close to Bucky right now. I would rather go with a wide receiver in that range, like freaking Marv. With Ibuka, we really like Garrett Wilson, really like Pickens. I'm a big proponent for investing in Pickens right now over Ibuka.
Tom said he changed his mind.
And again, I have definitely not.
Hey, Tom is...
My opinion has been solidified internally.
No, Tom should change. Tom is a voice of reason here. His opinion counts for a lot.
You honestly also have the option of moving Ibuka for, I don't do this very often, but a quarterback. Like Jackson Dart is going very, very cheap right now.
You can do that. If you can do that trade, my gosh.
Jackson Dart is going in the 3rd round often, generally pretty close to Ibuka. So this is one of the rare occasions where I would move a skill position guy for a quarterback given your specific situation. And when we're looking at mid-first, or not mid-first, but like 103, 104, Again, that's going to be an early first. I would be looking at Olave. I would be looking at man, I mean, would you move the 104 for Rasheed?
No, I don't want to buy Rasheed. I don't like Rasheed Rice. Makes me scared.
TJ an option. You could try Jonathan Taylor as well. Don't be afraid to get some production on this team because you already have so much value in your rookie picks.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that.
Insulate QB, just don't pay up for a premier option. Again, I'm not going to have you go up and pay for Josh Allen or Drake May.
No, please do not
There's
trade for a top
need
quarterback.
To do that.
No. Last thing you want to do on this team. All right. Anyways, what questions do you have, Little Beans? I don't think I've seen Little Beans in the chat yet, so he might be watching later. But when you are watching, you can always message us with any questions. Hey, Chris, I did send you the instructions to resubmit, by the way. So, all right. Appreciate you, dude. If you have any questions, do let us know. Scott, we got to add a couple people here to the wheel. It's just King of the North, actually. I think he's the only guy we need to add to the wheel. We have a trade question. Trade question here from OVS Kyle. It's a Superflex 12-team start, 10 PPR. Could maybe add Ward on my side and get his 104. So BTJ and Marv for Monungai and Jefferson. Ooh. Yeah, and I would definitely do this. And honestly, if you could add Ward and get back the 104, it's even better. But I'm doing this for Jefferson all day. I like that a lot. So Jefferson side here for this trade. And then Tiki Torch sent in a super message. So we got you, man. We're keeping your spot in line. Appreciate you a ton, man.
Sweet.
All right, y'all. Jump in. Again, show the wheel, please. You can get on the wheel. Half of these people are going to win a free infinite blueprint.
You said King of the North is new?
Yep, and he's good. He's here. So Carlos says, does a Mother Flocker sub come with a blueprint? It does. Actually, it comes with multiple blueprints. It comes with the initial team blueprint, which we'll do for you tonight on the stream. Then it comes with infinite blueprint, a new blueprint for you on that team every single month, so your advice never stops coming. And so, yes, and you're going to get in the drawing to get something free as well, Carlos. So we'd love to have you. And you guys, again, can become members to get on the wheel, or any a la carte purchases are also on the wheel. So Tanner says, sign up as a member. What do I do now to get the blueprint? Appreciate you, Tanner. Let me give you the direct link here to submit for a blueprint. Here you go. Tanner, use this link right here, and it'll be free for you. Don't upgrade. You don't have to upgrade anything, so we appreciate you. I think Grant's blueprint's up next. So, Grant, get ready, my friend. Say hey. Appreciate you, dude. There is one, Earn Like Earn. Say hey if you're here in the comments. I'm assuming you are. If you are, you'll be good. Add that one to the wheel as well, Scott. Yeah, Earn Like Earn. Say hey if you're here, man. Appreciate you. All right, let's get back into this, G-Dog. This is team name the .02ers. This is 10-team start 11 Superflex League. We're going to start by grading your team out. And he said, we at Raider Nation will take care of Fernando for y'all. I appreciate that, dude. Come join the dark side, boys. Nothing feels better than wearing silver and black. Oh, I'm going to tell you right now. There's going to be a Raiders jersey in our studio on camera. On camera. Bolo says Grant stinks. Grant says Bolo wipes his butt after he pees. Bolo says, Grant, I know you sit when you pee. And so these are all things that Nathan and I also say to each other sometimes. So I can tell you guys are buddies.
You said Earn Like Earn is here.
I did the shout out. I have not heard from him just yet. So keep an eye out, Scott. All right, let's do this. Again, let me see. Team name was the .02ers. This is a 10-team Superflex. Full point PPR, half point tight end premium. Oh, what a team. God forbid I say this is an enhanced value team. I can't say that. Quarterback is Josh Allen and Drake May. That's a 10. What is that, Rich? That's a 9. What the frick? Oh my gosh. Write that one down, Nate. Genty, Bucky, Chase Brown is a 7, almost an 8. It's a 7 probably. Bucky's lost in value. London, Rasheed, Marv, AJ Brown, Devontae Adams, I would, Nathan, that's probably close to a 7 as well. That's probably a 7 or an 8 there. In a 10 team, that's probably a 7, don't you think?
What is?
The wide receiver grade. He's got depth, but like he doesn't really have, like, Rice has lost a lot more value than this. So
yeah,
let's give it a 7. And then Brock Bowers is 10 here. So still a great team. No first, but you got your seconds each next 2 years. This is where we get into it. 13.1% production share. That is second in your league. 15.2% value share is second in your league.
Nice.
This is, ladies and gentlemen, another enhanced value team. Enhanced value, well-rounded for this one. It's a really good team, and you're contending each of the next 2 years. Great team, Grant. I feel like you know you have a great team now. Earn like earn is here, Nathan. Earn like earn is here.
Okay.
Bolo says that Grant still hasn't won a chip. However, Bolo did win the chip. So there you go. That's the ultimate bragging rights, right? Yeah, let's somebody said show us the NorCal team. Is the NorCal team the first? Yeah, show us that top team there, Scotty. What's that top team look like? What is it, NorCal? Oh my good gravy.
Man.
Holy cow.
So basically you two own the entire league.
Dude, he has a 20% value share. Fun fact about that team.
That
he has 25% or higher of each of the running back, wide receiver, and tight end value in his league. That's insane. So that's crazy. But back to your team here, Grant, because we got to beat that guy. That's what we're doing here. Oh, this team is good. This team is also very good. I struggle with this because I don't know if this is a team where you have to move a top quarterback, but at the same time, like, this is a team that's close enough to an elite value team with a 15% value share in a 10-team league to where it's like, I think you have to just get like top 5 scoring guys at every position, because otherwise you're not going to beat that top guy. Like, I think Genty and Bucky Irving are pivot options here. I think that I think I would shop Rice for sure. I don't know if you can sell him because you might have to sell him low, and you don't want to sell him low, but you still have to at least inquire about sending him off. Marv, like, I mean, this is just a team with a lot of value and not a lot of proven production. Now, 13.1% production share, but I can guarantee you it's being driven up by your quarterbacks. Your quarterbacks are, and you've got Kraft and Bowers. Yeah, and we got to sell one of those tight ends. I probably would say hold Bowers on this team and sell Kraft. Well, but Kraft, you want to wait to go up in value. I would definitely sell Gadsden. There's a lot I would do here.
I would be moving Kraft and Gadsden, both of them, and just up tiering to another position.
You could do that. It's not probably worth waiting for the two extra rounds of value you're going to get out of Kraft. Like,
yeah, no.
So I'll let you pick the most important ones. I have a ton of moves for this team, but that was a big one. Was tight end was one I wanted to make sure we fix.
Yeah, wide receiver I'm honestly okay with because you have AJ Brown and Adams to play with while you're waiting on Marv. And then I don't know, with Rice right now, I just throw my hands up with him. Yeah. Chase Brown and Tracy, though, I mean, I would try to get Tracy is in like a tier that's just below a better tier of running backs.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can add anything on top of Chase Brown to get up to that better tier of running backs, I would do it. And then we're going to do a big old boy move called trade away one of your top QBs, called trade away Drake May and ride with Josh Allen and Dak Prescott and go get one of the best, most productive players in Dynasty at running back or wide receiver with Drake May.
Hey, Chris says he resubmitted his lineup. Chris, we still have screenshots for you. Can we take a second and just show Chris how to do this? Scott, will you pull up tell me when you're on the Flock homepage. Tell me on the mic so I can hear you. We need to go through the team. Chris, I'm going to show you how we need you to submit this. Sorry about this, but
go ahead.
We had to get to all your analytics. We have to do this. So go to personalized advice up at the top. Once you're there, you're going to do team review, obviously, like you did. Instead, don't do non-linked team over here on the left. See where it says non-linked? Hit that link button. Scott, you hit the link button?
Yes.
See, it says sleeper. You put your sleeper league ID in there and it links your team. We need you to do this. So get your sleeper league ID from your league. It shows you how to do that in this article. It's just on the settings of your sleeper and just put the league ID in there and then go through the process with the linked team instead of the non-linked team. If you could submit for us that way, Chris, that would be fantastic. And again, as soon as you do submit, you're going to be first up. So we just need you to do it that way. Please let me know if that makes sense in the comments. I definitely want to make sure we get you taken care of here. So sorry about that, man. All right, go ahead, Nate.
So again, high-end productive guys, basically on the not best team in the league because he's not really incentivized to make any trades. So Puka is on one of the non-best teams in the league. Amon-Ra St. Brown and Devon Achane. Those are the 3 best teams that are not on your team or NorCal's team. And you want to target those with May. When we're looking to up tier from Chase Brown and Tracy, basically running backs in the value range above. So we're looking at CMC, we're looking at Saquon, we're looking at Brees. With Gadsden and Tucker Kraft, you're basically just up tiering to another position at running back or wide receiver. Doesn't super matter to us which one. Going to give you a couple of options for both. This one, if you want to play the market with Lad, I'm okay with that. This one, if you want to get up to if you want to try to go for like a Pickens play, pay some extra depth to go get Pickens, pay some extra depth to go get James Cook, I'm totally cool with it. But again, pretty much, I mean, not outside of people just not trading, like there's not much of an excuse for you to not go target one of these guys with all the value that you do have on this team, because you do have a significant amount of depth. So you should be in pretty good shape here once you make these moves. Again, like Kraft and Gadsden just aren't necessary, and they both carry a decent amount of value. Same with Chase Brown. And then anything on top of Chase Brown, any depth, Troy Franklin, Jim DK, Tyron Tracy, you name it. And then take advantage of that QB value and spread it out so that you get elite at running back and wide receiver.
Yeah, I agree.
Make sure you're getting an absolute haul for your top QBs when you're trading.
Yeah, and he did said, tough because my brother has so many of the top dudes. I don't know who I'd go after because he has them.
Yeah, that's why I gave you targets on player for players that are not on his team.
Yeah, so we did take that into account because we kind of figured that would be the case. But again, like you can still beat his team. You just have to make sure you roster the right players, the guys who are the best price production wise, that, you know, their value may not be as high. You can do it. And again, it all comes down to just getting lucky in the playoffs. So, Tanner, we got yours, by the way. Appreciate you, man. So yeah, I that is definitely tough. I would say, you know, what you're going to have to do here, honestly, is pursue a 2-man monopoly, and try to get as much of the value to compete with him as you
honestly
can.
Try to just hope that you win your league within the next year or two, because once it's a 2-man monopoly, everybody else is going to want to leave the league.
Yes, that's very true.
So,
all right. Any questions, Gito? I want to answer any questions for you right now, Grant. So drop them in the chat for me here. In the meantime, Scott, make sure you're adding all the people to the wheel. And once you do that, can you put the wheel back up and show everybody?
All right.
But I see Tanner's on there. Young Vanilla's on there. Hey, Young Vanilla, just so you know, you're getting added to the wheel. You did buy an off-screen blueprint. You bought the team blueprint, not the live team blueprint. Would you like yours done on the stream? If so, since you're not a member, it's $20 to get the live blueprint. But again, you can get one free, and it's cheaper to just get the membership. So, or if you just want to just do an off-screen blueprint and you're not interested in the membership, we can totally do that. So it's completely up to you, my man. The rest of y'all, any blueprints or new members submitted tonight go on the wheel. The wheels, half these people are going to get free infinites. So.
And you said Tanner is fine?
Tanner's good. Yeah. He's been here. He's a new member. We appreciate you, dude. Tanner's actually been around a while, so I'm glad he signed up.
Did you tell Chris to resubmit again?
I did. I messaged him, and then we went through that whole process, the tutorial.
All right.
But
did you send him another voucher?
I sent him a voucher. I'm gonna leave him in the queue so that if he gets up, we can tell him again. So
okay.
I would like to do his now because it's a premium. I want to get him to skip the line. But again, any premium submitted tonight, skip the line, y'all. And premium's going. How about this? If you get a premium, you go in the wheel twice. Boom. Somebody else bought a premium. We need to get them on the wheel twice.
All right. The Trey J.
All right, the Trey J is the next team here. Let's rock and also let's roll. Entered the season as a 1-year reload. I made 6 trades, which shook a lot up. I can send them if you'd like. I have the 101, 105, and 4 straight early seconds. This is the 3 through 6. Okay, cool. I'm worried about my second QB and my depth. I'm open to trading anyone and anything Except for the Jets, I refuse to sell low on my glorious king. All right, cool. Let's do this. This is team name. I lost my freaking spot. What's his team name? Mate?
Southern Arizona.
Southern AZ Nutbusters. Sweet. Yep. Gotcha. All right, let's grade this out, first of all. In terms of it's a 12-team Superflex full point PPR here. Caleb, JJ McCarthy, 4. Hampton, Woody, 4. Jefferson, Neighbors, or Dunze, Burden, it's probably an 8. And then Cobb, it's a 5. You've got 2 firsts this year, 2 firsts next, or 1 first, next year.
That's the 101 and the 105.
101 and 105, and then obviously all those second-round picks. So definitely moving those second-round picks. Your production share is 7%, which is 10th in your league. Your value share, 11.3%, is first in your league. So a 10-spot difference between your production share and value share tells us what? We need to get guys that are going to be more productive. Now, some of these guys are going to grow into their roles with the upside, et cetera, but to me, this is still a standard value, well-rounded team. You could call it a standard value wide receiver factory. Technically, Burden meets that criteria now. But
hey, let's just do a nice little pause here.
Okay.
Avery, how much value share does this team have?
11.3%.
How much did that other team have?
11.5%.
So why is this one a standard value?
Because the other guy had 3 top 5 firsts, 3 top 4 firsts. This guy has 1 top 4 first.
But the value share is basically the same.
Yeah, but again, the value share, if the value shares both these teams included both of their individual picks, the value share of the other one would have been higher.
Which, by the way, I totally agree. This one's a standard value, hands down. But this is like, to me, this is like a carbon copy of the last one.
The other thing, no, it's not. The only difference between these two teams, this guy has 2 foundational pieces. The other one already had like 6.
He actually has more cornerstones on this team as well. And he
has 3.
He has 3 foundational and 2 cornerstone.
The other team had more value than this by a decent margin.
He had 11.5% value share. This guy has 11.6 or 11.3% value share.
Again, if you add in the individual assigned picks, he has more value on that team.
But he has the 101, which is
the
like
102, 103, and 104 is more valuable than having
the 101 is going almost 2 rounds higher than the 102 right now.
I know, but I'm saying you still would rather have the 3 picks after that. Like, you're still getting 3 guys there. So the other team would have more value, but
the 101 and the 105 versus the 102, 103, and 104.
Young Vanilla says, wait, how do I become a member? Yes. There's Tom just dropped the Discord or the Bitly for you. Create an account with code domain and do the annual Mother Flocker tier with code domain. Again, it ends up being about $8 a month. Once you do that, let us know. You can submit the free team review and we'll refund you what you just paid and it will be live for you for free. So let me know if that makes sense, my man.
All right. We're going to do multiple down tiers here for this team. We got to get a little safer at a few places. You got the 101. So you're going to have Hampton and Jeremiah Love on this team, which is pretty dang nice at running back. 105, you'll basically just get the leftovers of the high-end guys, see where you end up there. But we're going to have you down tier from a couple guys. We're going to have you down tier from Caleb. We're not going to have you down tier from Jefferson. You don't want to. We don't want you to. You can down tier from Neighbors. He's on the high end of those like top cornerstone wide receivers that aren't called Jefferson and Buka and JSN. You can get like a London Plus. You can get a Amon-Ra Plus a little bit as well. Those are a couple of options there. But let's start with the Caleb Williams down tiers. Basically, the value range that we'll be looking at is like Purdy or Dak. Like high end, middle end, low end would be Purdy, Dak, and Baker.
Yeah.
With Purdy, the plus on top that we'd probably be looking for there is like a Devonta Smith. With Dak, oh man, this Dak team has Saquon. I would love for you to get Saquon on this team.
Yeah, that would be nice.
That would be super nice. And then the Baker team also has Saquon on this team. I mean, I would do Baker and Saquon. So that guy literally only has like Baker and Saquon. He's probably itching to get Saquon off his team too. With the Neighbors moves, I'm not going to have you go any further down than like Tet and Brees Hall. But the other options here are going to include London and Amon-Ra. So if you go down to London, who's actually priced right around where, what's his name is priced? Golly, why am I blanking on it right now? Where Tet is being priced. Tet,
okay.
Goff and Ward are actually on this team. Both of those guys, you saw where they went in the startup this year or tonight. They were like 7th, 8th round price guys. So I would go for either one of those. And then the Amon-Ra team has a number of interesting guys. The Amon-Ra team has Devontae Adams. Got Devontae Adams on top. Call it. This guy also has CMC on his team. I'd be gunning for both of those players. Then when we're pivoting off of Rome Odunze, again, a number of players that we prefer in that range. I mentioned Brees as a target in the neighbors down tier. You could also just get him in a Rome pivot. If you're going to take a shot, I would rather take like an upside shot on Marvin Harrison. And then honestly, if you just want to, with all the youth and cornerstone stuff that you have on this team, like if you just want to, you could probably get McCaffrey plus, honestly. But you could look into that as well. So those are going to be your moves. A couple of down tiers to kind of fill out your roster a bit, because you are pretty top heavy. You have plenty of insulation up top to make some moves without sacrificing much insulation. Again, avoid volatile situational outlooks heading into the NFL draft. Make sure that you're targeting players that have yet to reach their value ceiling when you are making these trades. And just, again, work on insulating QB, but don't like sell the farm for high-end QBs. Do you have any questions on this, man? Overall, it's a really solid team. Did Avery disappear? Cool. I wonder why I got so quiet. Did his Wi-Fi finally give out on him? He's going to go what? Okay. So you have no idea how long he's going to be gone? Okay. All right. Has Trey made any of the comments in the chat? Okay. Chris said he just sent in his sleeper link. Let me know if it goes through. Okay, Chris. Chris, I am not seeing that you sent in your sleeper link. So did Avery walk him through how to? Okay. Okay, Chris, what you probably did is you probably linked your sleeper team on the My Teams tool on the site. What you need to do is you need to go through the submission process again. We sent you a voucher to resubmit, and you need to go through the team review, or you need to go through the on the dashboard, the personal advice tab again, and go through that whole resubmission process and select your team from there, because your team will be linked. You linked it to the site, so that's the first step, but then you need to select it and then submit the team blueprint again.
Hey, real quick. Yeah, Chris, let me know if that makes sense, dude. Even if you just give us your sleeper league ID, if you just put that in the chat of your review, we can do it that way if you want to. We just need that league ID. Okay.
Dark Hog, if you get a blueprint premium on the stream, if you get an a la carte, then we will do it live for you. We don't do voucher upgrades, but we do them if you get them a la carte. Young Vanilla said he just became a member. Am I good for a live review now?
Yeah, you should be. Just resubmit.
Yeah, resubmit it.
All right, sweet.
And I'll
what
reject the other one.
Yes, that's fine. Yeah, so just resubmit it the same way, but don't pay anything extra, Young Vanilla Killa. Open a ticket on Discord, or Tommy, can you help him get started? His flock username is Young Vanilla. If we could get his, let me make sure his went through. Actually, hold on, Tommy, don't do that. Yeah, Young Vanilla, just resubmit. Resubmit with your voucher, and then we'll put it on the stream for you that way. Appreciate you, dude. It will be completely free for you since you're a new member. Welcome, by the way. We appreciate you, dude.
All right, we got a Blueprint Premium from Miserabla. Let us know if you're on the stream, man.
Yeah, and Jaden said he did DM me my trades, by the way. So I will look at that, Jaden. And yeah, where did you put those? I'm trying to find out my DMs. My DMs are a mess. I will take a look at those, my friend. I'll message you myself so we can just talk later. Okay. Zax says 1v1 me in Battlefield, Avery. Battlefield, maybe not Battlefront. Yeah. All right, we got a Blueprint Premium here. Let's rock and freaking roll, baby. Miserabla, thank you for getting a premium, man. We appreciate it. I hope you enjoy this.
Is he on the stream?
Miserabla, are you on the stream? Say hey if you are. Again, all Blueprint Premiums jump the line. And you get it the whole package.
Let's get to the next normal one until we hear from him, because I haven't heard from him in the stream yet.
Okay, give him 15 seconds. Yeah, any Blueprint Premiums get 2 entries on the wheel, Scott. Yeah, so Miserabla will be on the wheel twice now. Okay. Give him 5 seconds. Yep, Miserabla, do it whenever. He's here. Let's do it.
Anyone besides Miserabla that did a premium?
I don't think so, no.
Okay.
Chris did. Chris Haynes.
Okay. Chris Haynes. If he's not on there, put him on there. All right, Miserabla. Let's do this. Team name here is Raiders. I hope you're better than the Raiders. Let's take a look at this team. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. And you got a pretty solid team here. You've got Drake May and Lamar Jackson. That's a 9. Michael Penix. You've got Bijan. That's a Bijan. Oh, sorry. That's not Bijan. That's Brian Robinson, not Bijan Robinson. Joe Mixon. That's a big freaking difference. That's a 1. Amon-Ra, Luther Burden, DK, Matthew Golden, Alec Pierce, a 5. Brock Bowers is 10. So, yeah, no first this year. 27 first, second, third, and fourth. You've got a couple cornerstones. Your value share is 9.5%, which is third in your league. Your production share is 10th at 6.8%. I think this probably is a dual elite QB 1 year reload, don't you think? Looks pretty accurate to me.
Yep.
Okay, so 1 year reload here. So your 2-year outlook here is going to be reload and contend. Now, this is a great one to look at the premium features, because I want to walk you in like what we're looking at here that says, okay, we could probably go ahead and reload here and not contend. First of all, of course, the difference between your production share and value share. Your production share is trending in the wrong direction. Your value share is fine, but your value share is very heavily concentrated because you have 2 top 3 QBs and a top 2 tight end in Brock Bowers. That is really bringing up your score, and your team is extremely top heavy. In fact, you have 4 cornerstone assets on this team, which is 19% of your roster, but then you have 0 foundational pieces. So it's, again, the cornerstones, there's a big gap there, and then you really skip a couple categories, and you get into upside shots and serviceable guys, and then Jags, of course. So again, this is just a really top heavy team, whereas the rest of your team, everybody from, really Luther Burden down is an upside shot at best. And they can't be relied on for starting. You've got 4 starters here. We need more than 4 starters here. So that's part of what I'm looking at. Again, your Jags are really high on your roster makeup. Your cornerstone's high, but then you have no foundation here. And those foundational pieces are important in kind of maintaining a healthy dynasty team. In terms of your value proportion here, based on your build, first of all, in terms of the percentile blueprints value, you're in like the 43rd percentile blueprints that we look at. Less than 1% of teams have the 1 year reload dual elite QB build. Very rare build. Your value proportion, you have 0.4% of your running back value of your team's value is running back value, and you own 0.2% of your league's running back value on your team. You have no running backs.
Yeah, what percentile did you say?
43rd. Quarterback, you have 46.5 of your value on your team is quarterbacks, 32% is wide receiver, and 20% is tight end. So again, almost half quarterback, and then almost 20% tight end, 35% wide receiver, roughly. And in terms of your individual positions, you have 9.1% of the wide receiver value in your league. You have 22% of the tight end value. So your quarterback and tight end really here are kind of dominating. When we're looking at some of your advanced analytics, though, what I'm noticing here, your running backs, obviously your age is over 27. That's because you have no running backs. Quarterback, 25 and a half average age. Wide receivers, 24 and a half, and tight ends, 23. Your three factors here that we're looking at. Your insulation is not bad at quarterback and tight end, but 2 at running back, just your running back kind of tanks your scores here. Wide receiver, 7 in insulation, 4 in production, and 4 in situational. That's really the heart of this team where we need to fix it. Obviously, your quarterback and tight end grades are fantastic there. But really, if anything, we would want to see these inverted if we were going to say, hey, you're actually going to contend this year. We would want to see strong running back and wide receiver scores across the board, and quarterback and tight end would be the ones where we would be able to flake out. And you can do it the opposite. You can have super strong in the middle, and then the outsides, quarterback and tight end are weaker, but you cannot do it this way where you have strong quarterback, tight end, and no running backs and wide receiver. All that being said, in terms of your value share and your future outlook, we do have you as first in your league. It just doesn't seem like a year where we could potentially contend, if that makes sense. So your outlook still looks really good for this team. I already talked about your roster makeup. That's a big thing for this team. And we're gonna try to address that in some of your moves here as we try to gain value over the next year is what we're really gonna try to do.
Yep. So we're going to down tier from the big three here. We're going to down tier from your QBs, May and Lamar. We're going to down tier from Bowers. Amon-Ra. Man, I would really like to avoid moving off of Amon-Ra if I can help it. Oh, man. We may have to look into that, though.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm gonna give it as an option for you.
This team has 4 cornerstones. It's a top-heavy team. I think the quarterback's the most important thing here.
Yeah, for sure. But I'm going to give you options for all 4 of those guys because we really need to explore offers for every one of them. And then DK Metcalf, we're going to pivot off of him. And
Chris, we got yours and you're good to go, man. Appreciate you. Chris is good.
We are going to take...
He's up next, by the way. He's a premium.
He's a premium. Okay.
Yep.
Another option is probably going to be shopping around Matthew Golden. There are a couple of guys in his price range that we prefer a little bit more as well. So, Avery, help me find the QB down tiers.
So probably
with May, we're going to go down to guys like Burrow, Mahomes, Hurts. For Lamar, we're going to go down to guys like Dart, Bo, and Purdy.
All right, start giving me the guys and we'll find pluses here.
Burrow.
For Burrow, who's the down tier from on this one?
From May.
Burrow and Garrett Wilson would be the top end.
Okay. Mahomes.
You might have to add a little bit on top there. These are all suggestions, loose ideas. Play with these ideas and see if they're even possible. Mahomes, you'd probably get the same amount on top. You're probably looking at like a Quinshon Judkins. That's more achievable, even, I think.
What, Mahomes, Judkins? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hurts.
Hurts is on this Beers team. You could probably, it's less of a down tier here, but you could probably get, I would say Brees is maybe achievable here. Yeah. Brees is definitely achievable.
Yeah.
Hurts has lost some value.
I saw Hurts go in the 3rd in Tuesday's startup.
Yes, he did.
Okay. Moving down from Lamar to Dart.
Dart is on the Nico team. I don't want Nico though. You said Lamar to Dart. That's a smaller down tier. There's not a ton here, man. Like it's Bucky, Nico. That's pretty much it. Like it's Bucky or Nico, and I don't even think I want Bucky.
No, I'd go for Nico. I'd go for Nico.
You really think you could do that
with the Dart team? Yeah.
All right. Well, we can try it. I think you probably have to. Wiggle room that one a little.
You saw Dart go in the freaking late 3rd.
Yeah.
So Bo Nix.
All right, Young Vanilla, we got you, man. We appreciate you. Bo Nix. The Knicks guy here is the Oakland Raiders guy. This is the let's see. Or sorry. Wrong team. The Knicks guy on this one is the Funky Tommy team. And yeah, it's rough. I mean, Javonte is the only guy there.
Does he have picks?
No. 27 first.
Try Brock Purdy.
Yeah, Purdy's a better one, actually. Purdy, we're going for probably a BTJ, Chase Brown, Derrick Henry, Devontae Adams. One of those guys in that deal.
Okay, BTJ. Sweet. Then when we're looking at the Amon-Ra and Brock Bowers down tiers, probably for Amon-Ra, like I would try London plus a guy like Kyron high-end who's been falling. If you want to play the market right now with like Bucky and Nico, you could end up flipping them. Travis Hunter and Justin Herbert if you want to go more of like the QB route. For Brock Bowers, looking mainly for like non-tight ends. So like Olave and Marv, London and Flowers, Genty and JMO. When we're pivoting from DK, again, we're kind of looking at that lower end. I'd just be looking for better productive vets. I'd be looking for Adams and Derrick Henry. They're right around where DK is being priced right now. Jordan Addison, who's been falling a ton. He's not a productive vet, but he's younger and safer long-term, in my opinion. And then when we're looking at shopping, Matthew Golden, a couple of guys that we like in his range are some of those productive vets that I mentioned, actually, like Adams. I'd be looking for rookie picks a year out in 2027. I might be looking at Wanda. I'll be looking at Charbonnet.
Yeah.
So those are going to be our moves for this team. I know it's a lot of moves. I know it's a lot to swallow, but you're going to have all of this laid out real nice and pretty on your Blueprint Premium when we get this sent to you.
Yep. So you'll have all of this. Don't worry about remembering all of it now. Fantastic team, though, here. I mean, you really, you're first in our power rankings, even though you're reload. Like, you're in good shape, dude. Like, you're going to be fine. Take a year to reload. You're going to be in great shape. Of all the teams I'd want to, like, have to reload on, this would be the one to do it. Use that value right. You're going to be in good shape. We appreciate you, dude. If you need anything, let me know, dude. If you got questions, let Nate or I know. Okay? Appreciate you a ton, man. All right. That was a good one. All right. We have we have two premiums that we're going to do first. For starting with Chris. Chris was the first premium to come in. He resubmitted. Young Vanilla, we've got you as well, my friend. Let's do this.
Oh, Young Vanilla upgraded to a premium?
He's not. He's a normal live team Blueprint. He's just now a member. So, Young Vanilla, we'll get you yours refunded.
Oh, so Young Vanilla is not a premium. I thought you said he was.
He's a normal one. No, he's
okay.
Not.
Eagles Hood Irony is a premium.
He is, and Chris is below him. And Chris is the first one we're doing because Chris had to resubmit because we made him suffer for a while. So he got it though. We're good. His team name here is Trade Accepted Again. All right, Chris, you are ready, my friend.
So I'm going to reject Young Vanilla's other one.
Yep. And I went ahead and put in for his refund already.
Okay.
So you should be good, Young Vanilla. We appreciate you, buddy. Welcome. Love you, dude.
Is
all right.
Is Earn Like Earn here?
Yep. Earn Like Earn is here.
Okay. Here we go. Ka-chow.
All right. Is my mic still working? Perfect. Okay. I unplugged it on accident. All right. Let's get in this. Chris, if you have any questions, Chris, while we're going through this, let us know. But you got a premium, so I'm going to do quite the analysis on your team here right now. All right. You got Lamar and Caleb Williams at quarterback in a, again, 10-team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. That's going to be an 8 at quarterback for you. So it's two solid quarterbacks, obviously. Running back, you've got Kenneth Walker and Zach Charbonnet. It's going to be like a 2. Not a ton of value there, but you got the Seahawks backs. Neighbors, Pearsall, Golden is going to be like more of a 5 there. Probably a 4, honestly, if I had to put a real number on it. And then Laporta Gazin is a 7. It's solid. You have 3 firsts in 2026 and a first in 2027. Chris, if you're here, would you mind telling us where those 3 firsts are?
That's the 102, 104, and 109.
That's awesome. I love that. 102, 104, especially 109 is going to be one that's our first move, is we're going to go ahead and tell you to pivot off of that. But overall,
Not the 109, yeah.
Yeah, no, I would say move off the 109. So yeah, no, I am looking at this team. Production share 7.1% is 10th in this league. Value share is 9.4%. That's 7th in this league. This is a future value team. Player deficient, but it's a future value team, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Don't you agree?
Yeah, I
okay,
agree.
Cool.
Yeah. He's got enough cornerstone value to mess with right now where he can probably put himself in a position to be competitive next year. So, yeah, rebuild, contend.
Cool.
All right. Well, we're going to start with down tiering from both of your QBs, especially in the 10 team.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, sorry. I need to go into his premium stuff. I forgot this one is premium. So let's talk about some of the makeup of your team here. Very interesting build. Obviously, again, your production share and value share about 7th or 10th in your league. That's going to put you around the 39th percentile blueprints that we do. When you're looking at this particular build, about 3% of our teams we do have this build. Not a super common one, but one we see pretty often. 30% is a lot, believe it or not. In terms of how your team is built out, almost half of your team's value is in quarterback. 46.4% of your team's value is in quarterback, 36% in wide receiver, and then 9% in tight end and 7% in running back. You own 13% of the league's quarterback value. And then all of your other value shares at the positional grades are about 8%, and then running back is 2%. So, all right. And then, so really, again, mostly quarterback and quarterback and wide receiver here, which is very insulated. And you can see that insulation score at quarterback is a 10. Your insulation actually at wide receiver, even though you have a high score, there's only a 5. And I think we're going to see why that is. This is really why you're a reload, even though you have a 36% value share at wide receiver. Only having 7.8% of the league's value shows that we probably need to reload here. Again, your quarterback and your tight end scores grade out very well here, and your 3 factors, your insulation, production, and situational scores. However, your running back and wide receiver positions, not super insulated, not at all productive, and only middle of the road for situational. You have a little bit of, your age here is fine. You're 25 or younger at running back, wide receiver, and tight end. You're 26 at quarterback in terms of your average age. And again, all this will be here for you to look at it. We have you at 7th in our personal power rankings here. And when we're looking at your roster makeup, honestly, for a 1-year reload, I do not hate this because your most common player archetype here on your roster is actually upside shot. 26% of your roster is upside shots here. And so that's like Ricky Pearsall, Kenneth Walker, Matthew Golden, Zach Charbonnet, and Rondé Gadsden. We're also going to have you move a lot of those. You have 21% of each JAG developmental and insurance guys. And then the cornerstone rate here is 10.5%. You have 2 cornerstones, Lamar Jackson and Malik Neighbors. So again, another team that only has 1 foundational piece and 1 mainstay piece. It's cornerstones, and then it's a lot of upside shots, which tells us what? It's super top heavy, and it's super top heavy with a little bit of a lower sum of overall value, which means that we probably need to distribute some of the cornerstone value into foundational pieces. We probably need to take some of the upside shot and serviceable guys and up tier into foundational pieces if we can. And then we're just going to reload, accumulate draft capital, et cetera. You obviously already have draft capital. We'll give you some tips on that draft capital as well. But a one where, again, a rebuilds technically, contend, is going to be important here. We're just going to work on playing the market, making as many trades as we can, not worrying about starting a lineup, and then you're going to be good to go. And so I'm very comfortable with this team. I'm very comfortable assigning this a future value. You obviously got the 3 first this year, and you have some cornerstones. Let's just redistribute some of your value here, set you up to rebuild this year, and then here in 2027, we will be contending with this team. We'll make sure of it.
Yeah, so let's start with some of your bigger names. Again, as a future value that's player deficient, we do want to spread out our value a little bit without sacrificing too much value insulation. I think you can do that by down tiering from both of your QBs and probably shopping Neighbors as well. Starting with Neighbors, I would go for London and Scadaboo comfortably. London and Neighbors, we both have categorized as cornerstone wide receivers. Long-term, very insulated. If you can get a plus on top of London, that's significant enough. Like a lower-end foundational shot like Cam Scadaboo, I would go for it. Some other options would include against like Garrett Wilson, The team with Garrett Wilson has some interesting guys that you could get on top with him. You honestly could go. You could try like Achane. I would try like Achane plus Hunter if I were you on that team.
Yeah.
And then
I would too.
If you were to go lower, like there's a team with Jonathan Taylor. If you want to play the market with him, he always gets pricier as the season approaches and gets closer. That team has like Ladd, Bucky, CMC, CD Lamb. He's got some future picks as well, so that's an interesting one to look into. With the Caleb Williams down tier options, you could look at Jordan Love as a down tier guy. I was actually just looking at that team that has Jordan Love, Baker Mayfield, Bo Nix. They have, again, JT, Bucky, CMC, Ladd, T. Higgins. Any one of those guys plus one of those running backs or receivers we'd be cool with. Lawrence, the team with Lawrence has Marv. I would go for that one. The team with Dak has... Ooh, this would be fun. Team with Dak has Pickens, J-Mo, Scattaboo, Henderson, London and Tet. You wouldn't be able to get in that Caleb Williams down tier, but I would probably shoot for Pickens if you have to give something back there. Lamar Jackson, when we're down tiering, let's go to a couple of other rushing guys that are cheaper, like Dart and Hurts. Those are a couple of options. Dart,
yep.
You would probably be looking at like, ooh, that guy has Saquon. I'd be interested to play the market with him.
And then Hurts, that guy has Christian McCaffrey, Garrett Wilson, Chris Olave, like some nice options.
Yeah. And then the Brock Purdy team is the same team as the Hurts team.
Yeah.
You're looking at the wrong league, Avery.
Yes, I am. Thank you.
So the Hurts team does not have Christian McCaffrey. The Hurts team,
you could
probably try to get like a Harvey on top and then play the market with Harvey.
Smitty maybe.
Yeah, Smith. Honestly, there's not a big enough plus with
no, there's not.
With Brock Purdy where it's going to be making sense there. But if you go down to the team with, hang on a second. The team with Mahomes, you could probably get a decent plus on top. The team with Lawrence, you could try as well. He's up there in the power rankings. He could be looking to up tier, but that home sweet team with Mahomes, I would consider getting a plus there. You could try for Rome and then flip Rome.
Yeah.
So a lot of down tiers there. Moving on to some pivots. I mean, both of your tight ends, we don't really have any interest in tight ends on this team at the moment. So I would be flipping that tight end value into running back and wide receiver primarily. So we're going to pivot off of Laporta. I'd be trying for Jacobs or Flowers in that same value range as Laporta right now, back to back with those guys. I've mentioned, I mean, if AJ Brown continues to fall, getting close to where Laporta is being priced, which is pretty whack, I would be looking as high as that. I saw AJ Brown going like the late 6th a couple days ago. From Gadsden, I'd be looking in the Addison, Javonte, even Derrick Henry range. Derrick Henry would be a nice little market play for you. Yes, as a future value team, we have future value teams and reloads target productive vets all the time in the early offseason because they're not at their value ceiling yet. So those are more like short-term market plays. And then, like we mentioned earlier, Ricky Pearsall, technically an upside shot. I'd be taking him, packaging him with a lower guy like a Jaden Reed, and probably getting up to like a Devonta Smith, a Waddle, 27 rookie picks. Basically guys that we think are assets that we think have a little higher value ceiling than Reed and Ricky Pearsall currently have.
Yeah.
But yeah, love your draft capital for the next couple of years this season. Obviously, you're looking like you're in good shape with those picks. Be shopping that 109. And again, don't depend on all of your picks to plug all of your holes, all of your needs on this team. Use them to gain value wins. So shop all of them. You don't have to sell all of them. Just explore offers for them when they reach peak value. The 109, I would be definitely looking to move now.
I 100%. I'd move it as soon as you.
And again, like with these ideas, our recommendation with these trade ideas are going to be down tiering probably from both of your QBs. One or both of your QBs to spread out your value and target assets that have yet to reach their value ceiling. Do you have any questions on that, man? Sorry for the league ID mix-up.
Yeah, if you do have any questions, you can always follow up with us over on the Flock site. But yeah, I appreciate you, man. If you need anything, just let us know, dude. I didn't see him in the chat, so he's probably gonna watch this later. We appreciate it. Rick is crashing out because he has been up and all these premiums have come in. I'm so sorry, Rick. The premiums, the premiums are, yeah, that's part of the deal with them is they jump the line. I feel bad, dude. You're definitely getting yours done tonight, so like, don't worry about it. He just keeps getting jumped. Rick, we love you, dude. Sorry, somebody was gonna get kind of screwed. Okay, real quick, last call for this this little fun little wheel thing. Okay, he says he's laughing. Good. I appreciate you, Rick. We'll give you some free stuff, man. Real quick, Scott, can you show the wheel? Tell me when the wheel's up.
It's already up.
Is it already updated and stuff? With the new actually should
miserable.
have
That's
okay, so we'll need to go. So did you get Eagles on there? Eagles shrewd irony?
No. I'll do that now.
Is Tanner on there?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So Eagles gets 2 entries to that. Okay, last call to get on the wheel. Again, if you buy a blueprint or become a new member or anything, you get on the wheel. Half these people are going to get free infinite upgrades tonight. It's our last call for this, of course, because it's about 9:53. We usually go to about 11. Again, if we don't get to any blueprints tonight, we will, of course, give you free stuff in return. You'll also, some of you are going to get free infinites. And we will definitely get your review very soon. We're going to add it. We're probably going to have to add a new another stream here to get some of these done. So we will do that. Prioritize your guys. Appreciate you. Let's rock and also roll. Yeah, Rick's man. He's a dude. All right, next premium is Eagles. Eagles shrewd irony. Say hey, chat, and if you're here in the chat, Eagles, we appreciate you, dude. Welcome to your Blueprint Premium. Let's freaking do this, man. Your team name is perfect timing. This is a 10-team Superflex full point PPR. We're going to go through the entire gauntlet of your team review right here, right now. Let's do this thing. All right. This is, again, quarterback, Jaden Daniels, Cam Ward. It's going to be a 4. Bijan is a 5 at running back. Neighbors, BTJ, Luther Burden, 6. Trey McBride, Rondé Gadsden's a 10 at tight end. Okay. In terms of how that grades out, production shares 8.2%, which is 8th in your league, and value shares 12.7%, which is 2nd in your league. This looks to me, the 2nd in value share doesn't scream hard rebuild to me. He's got 4 cornerstones and a foundational.
How's the rest of the league look? Is it a top heavy league?
Yeah, he's just outside
there's
the top
a team in this league that owns a ton of the value.
So probably just a reload here, don't we think? He's not really in bad shape from a value standpoint. I don't know.
Some of the 2 teams above him are in pretty good shape. The number 1 team is the one that's making everything look worse across the board.
Yeah. I mean, what do you think? I don't think it's a hard rebuild by any means. This is...
No, I'd probably go 1 year reload.
Let's go 1 year reload. I also don't think this is play. I think it's just well-rounded.
He's got a couple of firsts in 2026. It'd be nice to know where those firsts are.
Yeah, that would be very nice.
If you mind letting us know, man.
He's here. Just Dark Hog. What's up, Dark Hog? Wouldn't let me add my 102 and 106 picks for 2026. There you go. Perfect. So that makes me feel even better, honestly. Like, that's another cornerstone, almost.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a foundation.
These are some teams like these are tough to break down when there's a team in your league that's like,
yeah,
just
I would say
ripping everybody away because
very least.
What was he 3? He was 3-11 this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's get into some of his advanced analytics here. This is a premium, so let's keep going here and kind of keep painting the story. For in terms of like the percentile of blueprints for this roster, you're right there at the 61st percentile blueprints we do, so not bad, and that does suggest maybe a little bit higher. And then the percentage of teams that have this build, well, we don't really have that set yet, so I can't really give you that one yet. We're gonna try to decide on that one. Your value proportion is very even: 22% running back, 22% quarterback, 20% tight end, and 34% wide receiver. Very even with a 3 to 5% taken out of each category here and put into the wide receiver position. Your wide receiver value share of your league is 11.5%. Your running back value share is 11.7%. Quarterback 9.7%, and then tight end 27% of the league's total tight end value. Your average starter age is below 24 for each of quarterback, running back, and wide receiver, or right at 24 for all of those. Tight end is 26. That's not an issue at all. Looking at your 3 factors here, your insulation is great for quarterbacks and tight ends, and honestly good for wide receivers. Your running back scores are bringing these down. Insulation is the best thing you have going for you, which makes, again, this probably a reload because your production score is 5.5 and your situational score is a 4.5. This suggests that we should probably reload when we see an insulation score heavier than a production and situational score and really nothing above a 7. That's kind of what I'm thinking for this one. Talking about your roster makeup. Again, this part of this is, the roster, settings that your league has, but 50% of your guys here are JAG developmental guys. You have a ton of them. We've got to move a lot of them. But your next highest asset category here is cornerstones. You have 4 cornerstones. And then after that's upside shots, you have 1, 2, 3 upside shots in Luther Burden, Cam Ward, and Kalish Aranda Gadsden. I think Burden's going to be a foundational now, isn't he? Didn't he get reclassed? Or no?
I'm on the verge. I'm on the fringe with him. He's probably
he's
the hardest. Eval. He's the hardest dynasty eval in my opinion. He does not grade out well in the 3 factors. Surprisingly, I thought he would.
Yeah. That's interesting. I don't think that surprised me. He doesn't have a very rich production history.
No, but it doesn't factor in just production. Plus, we give a lot of leeway for guys that start slow, which is why I was surprised that he was so low still.
Yeah.
But anyways, we're going to have to down tier from a couple of guys here. Let's start with Daniels. We'll down tier from Daniels for sure. We'll probably explore some potential neighbors down tiers. And then should we be down tiering from Trey McBride? This is a non-tight end premium.
Probably,
I think we probably should look into it at least. I would rather hold Bijan than Trey McBride.
I would probably move McBride for a wide receiver.
Yeah. Would you just do a pivot straight up?
Yep. Or wide receiver or running back.
All right. So we'll do a pivot straight up from McBride. Looking at some guys there. Amon-Ra, Jefferson, H-Chan are probably going to be your go-tos in that price range. Now, a Daniels down tier is what I definitely one that I want to look at here. When we're down tiering from him, again, Dart going to be a consistent down tier candidate. Can down tier to Herbert. We can down tier to Purdy. So kind of high, middle, and low end down tier candidates. I'll have you find those.
Okay. Ah, crap.
With the neighbors down tier, I would try like Drake London and JMO. If you were to do Tet McMillan, that would be kind of a similar structure where you would be getting like a lesser guy. I would probably try to get like 27 rookie picks on top, or even Dak is on that team. That would be interesting. Because your QB2 right now is Cam Ward, which is like, yeah, it's fine in a 10 team. It's a little iffy, but
yeah, so I would say Stafford would be better. Like if you're gonna go cheap, like if Stafford would be the guy. So also, I mean, the thing is he's reloading, so like he could roll with Ward, see what he does next year, and then make an adjustment after that.
Yeah. And if you down tier from neighbors to a running back like Hampton, you could get a decent plus on top there as well. It's actually the same team as the team that owns Tet. So that's something to consider.
Yeah. Hampton, I mean, you'd probably get like at the most, like a T. Higgins on top.
Yep. So the Daniels team, Dart, Herbert, and Purdy. Are you looking for me?
Yeah. Which ones do you need next?
Dart.
You said Daniels team. I was confused. Dart would probably be it'd be Henderson, McCaffrey, Smitty, Pickens, JMO. Those are the guys.
I would try Pickens.
Okay.
Herbert.
Herbert team is Eric Dubartel, Judkins.
Yep. And then Purdy.
Okay. Purdy is 49 IRs. It's a far down tier. It's Scattaboo, Barkley, Marv. Those are the guys there.
Okay.
See, the guy with Jefferson's really committed to Warren already. I don't know if he'd be interested in McBride. He's a big Penn State guy. That's actually really good to know.
Cool.
You gave him Warren as a down tier target, I'm assuming. You also gave him Loveland. Give him a down tier that's not a tight end there instead.
What are you talking about? I never.
I'm assuming you.
No, we talked about Trey McBride pivots.
Oh, well, yeah, Oh, I see. Okay. I see what he's saying now.
He said we gave him Jefferson as one of the options. So
yeah, and he's saying he wouldn't want a tight end. I see that. Okay.
Still try. So just value equivalent guys in that range. So pivoting from some of your lower end guys, Christian Watson and Gadsden are two guys that I'd be looking to pivot from. Another option is that you could package them and up tier.
Yep.
So I'm going to give you both of those options or all three of those ideas. So like with Christian Watson, where he's currently being priced, I would be looking at Wandell, Adams, and Henry. With Gadsden, I'd be looking at like Charbonnet, Addison, those types of guys. Then if we were to package them together, I would try to get a bit higher. I would try to get to like the Waddle range, the Flowers range, depending on where he's being priced. I've seen probably the most variance in pricing is like Zay Flowers right now. It's very interesting. A lot of different opinions on where he should be priced at the moment. And then 27 rookie picks would be another one that I would just go to in general. So again, you got a couple of picks this year, which is good. Adequate across the board. You got a couple firsts this year, a first next year, and a second next year. So you're in good shape there. I think as a reload, like with these moves that we have you making, like you should be able to, I would expect, be a top contender heading into 2027.
I think so. What questions do you have here? I want to go ahead and answer these. To get a trade question on screen, do I need to pay extra? You just have to submit a trade question to the site. It's like $3. So yeah, but Darkhawk, any questions for you, my man? I'm looking to trade the 106. Is that a good idea or not?
Yeah, I'm fine shopping the 106.
Yeah, I think that could be a good idea.
Especially in a 10 team, Fernando's not going to go near as high.
The 102, I think you can just stick and pick. Yeah, the 102 I like. The 106 is like, yeah. No Dante Moore makes that 106, 107 a lot less valuable than it could have been this year. That's really sucks. So, all right. Any other questions, man? Appreciate you getting a premium, dude. And you get infinite with this as well. So you should be set. Should be good to go, man. T-Dog, are we getting to you tonight? Yeah, I think we probably, unless premiums come in, T-Dog, we should get you done tonight. So, all right. Appreciate you, Dark Hog. Again, any questions you got, you can always message Nathan and I directly on Discord as well. But appreciate you a ton, dude. All right, again, we've got the wheel spin. Half these people on the wheel are going to get either infinites or something for free. We're going to spin the wheel and until we get about half. So last call, if you get a team blueprint tonight on the stream or become a new member, you can get on the wheel and have a chance to win all the freebies and all the things. So yeah, Kyle Tucker to the Dodgers is what the chat is saying right now. So I'm not a baseball guy, but I'm sure that's a big news. Oh, that's your outfielder. That's a Cubbies guy.
Cubbies. What about the Cubbies?
Kyle Tucker signed with the Dodgers.
Yeah, I know. They signed. They let Tucker walk like
gotcha.
a couple months ago, and they weren't expected to re-sign him. So,
guess what time it is?
Rolling time.
It's time for Rick.
Rick.
All right, Rick. Here we go.
Yay.
You made it.
Madden's Marauders.
Yeah. Is it? That's how it's pronounced? I thought it's Marauders.
No, Marauders.
Marauders. Okay, fine, whatever. The league might become a super flex right now. It's a 2 QB. If it goes to super flex, do I spike Mendoza and go love Tyson? It's 2 QB. I think I have to go love Mendoza. That's very true. If it's a Raiders dynasty, I'd love to add Mendoza when he's a Raider. I have to do what's best for the team. What are y'all's thoughts? Appreciate you, dude. Now we appreciate you, Rick. Again, welcome. Finally, we got to this, man. Okay. Team name here is going to be, the Madden's Marauders. Marauders, as Nate says. And let's grade this out. Again, 10 team. No super flex, but it's a 2 QB. Full point PPR. It is a half point tight end premium league as well. 2 QB, you've got Burrow and Sanders. I'd probably get in a 10 team. I'd probably give that a 6 or a 5. You have some depth there that I like. Genty, Brees Hall, 6. Pickens, AJ Brown, Addison, Pittman. Higgins is probably like a 5. And then Tyler Warren is probably a 7 at this point. You have 2 firsts this year. You have no first in 2027.
Those are the 101 and the 102.
Oh, that changes the calculus of this team a lot.
Yeah, that makes this a standard value contending team easily.
Yeah, it's a standard value, well-rounded contend. 8.6% production share is 9th. 9.6% production share is 7th. But you're probably more like top 3 or 4 with those picks. Probably top 3. So very nice. Then nice. I like. Yeah, let's go standard value well-rounded here. Contending each of the next 2 years. And we're going to set you up to do that. I know you got the rookie picks and all. That's a lot of your value. But yeah, we appreciate you. He said 9 failed me. Yes, he did.
Rip 9.
9. Evolved says, what does infinite mean? It means you get a new blueprint every month for that team. We send you an updated blueprint for that team. So I think the moves that stand out to me on this team are
down tier from Burrow. Say bye-bye to Tyler Warren for another position.
Bye-bye.
Build up wide receiver and probably down tier from Genty since we're going to get Jeremiah Love with Brees.
You read my mind. Yeah, you could start Love, Brees. You can get another cheap running back 3 there to flex. You can down tier from Burrow. We don't need that level of production. We can get it elsewhere. You're going to get Jeremiah Love. And then you have the 102. I would probably hold the 102 until draft time and either move it for a proven player or stick and pick there. One of the two. So.
Yeah, let's start with the Burrow downs here. We're going to go Purdy, Lawrence, and Dak, so if you can find those teams for me.
Okay. All right. The Purdy team is it would be Ladd, Hampton, Chase Brown. Those are the guys. 104.
Okay.
Next guy.
Lawrence,
Trevor is on Gig's team. I like this. I like if you can make this move a lot. You need more than that. Like it'd probably have to be Rasheed. I don't think you could like pull off a London. You could do a London and you could do like London and Trevor for Joe Burrow in a piece potentially.
Okay.
So I like that. You could get Kyron Williams, Rasheed Rice, Drake London in that trade. You're gonna have to be creative for that one.
I like Kyron.
Yeah, Kyron's a good buy right now. He's just cheap, and Kyron and Lawrence is not enough for Burrow. So.
Yeah, that is true.
All right, and then next one. So make sure you get more than that, by the way.
All right, Dak.
Dackeridge is on the silver black team. Man, you'd probably be going for JT, Henderson, Egbuka, or Marv. There.
Okay. And we'll do JT.
So-
That'll be fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
For this team, I actually like it.
So
He said the Dak team said no for Burrow, so let's do a different one for that one. He said no one wants Burrow. You're gonna have to just be patient with that one. That's got to be your number one move here, I think. But we'll give you a different one for
you can
Dak.
try Bo Nix. That's a higher end one.
Yeah, Knicks use a less of a down tier. Knicks, you could potentially do Odunze, Josh Jacobs, those guys.
Yeah, Odunze would be good too. Okay, so when we're down tiering from Genty, looking at like Hampton plus, probably not like a ton plus, but enough plus that it would be, again, like pretty. We have Genty and Hampton ranked in the same tier, and they're going upwards of like a half to almost. Sometimes I've seen them go upwards of a full round apart, but really generally a half round apart. So again, like that team has some interesting throw-ins that would be good for your team. Probably like a Terry. Like Terry would contribute to your team immediately. If you were to do like a further down tier, like a Henderson, I would be looking for at the very least a JMO on top, maybe more.
Yeah.
And then James Cook, if you were to go that far down, you'd want another really solid piece. Like, oh man, actually, I changed my mind on this one. I would go for like Tet and Waddle, build up wide receiver, and then you're loading up on running back anyways in the draft. So,
yeah.
Then with Warren, when we're pivoting off of him, there are a couple guys there that we like. This is where I would look to potentially get James Cook. This is where I would look to potentially go for like you have a Brees Hall already, but where is Pickens usually being priced?
Third round.
I see him all over the place too.
Mid late third.
Okay. You can try Marv, you can try BTJ, all those guys for Tyler Warren. So down tier from Burrow and Genty, pivot from Tyler Warren, primarily working on building up wide receiver and running back.
He says he likes Cook, so that's sick.
Sweet. Just work on, again, you can insulate QB. It's almost like reverse intuition, where it's like, down tier from Burrow, but insulate QB. Like you do that because, beyond that, you have Tua, Shador, and JJ McCarthy. And by down tiering from Burrow, that gives you extra value, flexibility to make moves for some of those lower tiered quarterbacks to kind of solidify your top two position, your top two spots there, rather than just holding Burrow. Try to get productive vets at a discount before they gain value closer to the season. You have any questions on this, man?
Yeah, what questions do you have, man? While we wait for his questions, leave his team up for a minute, Scott, just in case. Yusuf says, what is Annual Mother Flocker and how do I get it? Annual Mother Flocker is basically our annual membership to our community, our leagues, get free team advice, etc. If you click on the link I just sent you here, Yusuf, go to the bit.ly, that either the top link or the get a free blueprint, click on that button right there, create a free account with code domain. So use code domain when you create an account. And then go to, again, the annual Mother Flocker tier to subscribe. Once you subscribe to that, as long as you're not on the trial and you're in code domain, then you're going to get a free team blueprint and every single thing we offer on the site. And so that's what it is. We'd love to have you. And if you do sign up now, we can get you your team reviewed on the live stream tonight. I would go ahead and skip you to the front of the line since you're a new member. So let me know if you have any other questions. Chris says, thanks. Appreciate you, Chris. If you have questions, let us know, dude. He said, I'm waiting for the Knicks room and owner. I sent that. Okay, cool. Keep us updated, man. Keep us updated and let us know what they say. But you'll be in good shape, dude. Horse says, dang, you guys are still live? Yes, sir. We're still live. All right. Next is going to be Alex. Actually, Alex,
We have a trade.
we do have a trade. Yeah, thank you. JMP. Yes, JMP. I didn't know he was submitting a trade. Jaden Daniels and Trey McBride here trading away for Mahomes, the 104, a 27 first, a 27 second, and Judy. I don't think this is enough off the top of my head.
No. Definitely not. Absolutely
okay.
not.
Get more here. I don't mind getting the 104 Mahomes, but I don't mind getting the first, but I'm taking out Judy in the second. I don't care about that. I want another really solid piece on here. I'll do it. My really solid piece is wait for it. This guy doesn't have any solid pieces. That's stupid. Addison is closer. Addison is closer here, but still, I don't think you're there. So honestly, I'm going to say no on this one, JMP. I tried to find a good counter on this team. I'm not finding a ton, so you might just have to be creative with that one. So Trey McBride side for this one, Scotty. Appreciate you. Alex, we're going to do yours on the next live stream. I know you don't care, so I'll give you free stuff. Appreciate you, dude. We'll go to Tiki Torch next. Tiki Torch, are you here? Say hey. All right. Make sure Tiki Torch is here, and then we'll rock and roll. How have the market shifted on Chargers players post Greg Roman? Anything noticeable yet? Nothing noticeable yet, but people are definitely having discussions that I think could lead to some value changes. So appreciate you, Rick. If you have any questions, dude, let us know. Let us know for show. All right, after live draft Tuesday for Alex. Appreciate you, dude. If you have any questions in the meantime, just message me. All right, let's get into Tiki Torch. Tiki Torch, appreciate you, man. Let's do this. Get Swifty is the team name. He said, interested to hear your take on this squad. We're 3 years in, have won 2 championships, took 4th place this year. Nice. Congratulations, man. Traded the 109 for Kyler today after failing to move up in the draft. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it might work out. It's trivia night at the bar. My phone's got to be off. I'll catch a review later. Okay, perfect. So he's going to watch this later. All right, man. Just message me if you have any questions after this. Get Swifty. Here we go. 12-team Superflex, half-point PPR, half-point tight end premium quarterback. You've got Lamar Jackson, Daniel Jones. That's a 7 with Lamar and Jones and Kyler and Gino, whatever. Like Jonathan Taylor, Kyron, Kyle on guys, a 6. Nico, Smitty, Burden, Adams is a 6. And then Fannin is a 7 as well. You have no first this year, but you do have your 27 first. Your production share is 11.8%. That's second in your league. Your value share 7.3%. That's 8th in your league. This screams 1-year reload, well-rounded to me. So we'll go 1-year reload for your archetype, well-rounded for your roster archetype, and then reload contend for your 2-year outlook here. Again, lots of production, not a lot of value. That means it's time to reload. Let's flip those, get the value back on top, and then make the production in the middle, okay? Let's freaking do this, my friend.
Would you rather down tier from Lamar or Nico?
Both. I would rather start with Lamar. I'd rather keep if I have to choose between keeping the elite quarterback and keeping the elite wide receiver, I want to keep the elite wide receiver. So.
All right, let's start with Lamar then. We'll down tier from him, going to the guys that we've mentioned before. Hurts losing so much value. He's now a down tier candidate. Give you Mahomes as well and Dart. But a couple other guys that stand out to me here. Kyron, I want you to hold on to right now. But I would pivot off of JT at his current price, especially as a reload. Mm-hmm. I mean, he's going 2-3 turn right now. And then let's clear out tight end. Harold Fannin. Honestly, Harold Fannin is fine.
Yeah.
I would rather invest in another position at his current price. There are a couple of guys there where Fannin is at that we really, really like. Scottaboo is there.
Yeah, like him.
AJ Brown's a really good market play.
You need Kyron Williams, maybe plus right now for that. Like
he has Kyron.
Yeah.
But you could even go for Saquon right now as a market play.
Yeah.
which is nuts.
That is nuts.
Just given tight ends in general. When we're pivoting from JT, look for the pluses, Avery, for Dart, Hurts, and Mahomes.
Okay. Dart. It's a down tier from Lamar, right? Dart and Cook, Scattaboo, Waddle.
Okay.
Next one.
Yep.
Who'd you say?
Hurts.
Hurts. Hurts down tier from Lamar. Probably a round and a half down tier. Saquon Barkley. Perfect.
Okay. And
you can flip him as a reload.
And Mahomes.
Mahomes. A great. This would be my favorite one for you. This is a great move for your team since you're reloading. Mahomes. I'd probably go Mahomes and like Brian Thomas Jr. if I were you.
Yep. Agreed. And with Jonathan Taylor, when we're looking to pivot off of him, I'd be looking to pivot to a younger guy like a Henderson. I would be looking to pivot to a wide receiver like a Pickens. Or where did he go by in the startup draft today?
Pickens?
Yeah. No, JC.
He went early. He went early third.
Who was going by him? Hampton went by him. If you can get Hampton for the love, move JC for Hampton.
Yeah, that's freaking.
So
nuts.
Those are going to be your options there. So pivot from Hampton, a pivot from Fannin, the down tier from Lamar Jackson. No picks or no first this year, but you should be in okay shape long term because you do have your 27 first. The more moves you make, the quicker this reload is going to be.
Yeah.
Again, just continually play the market. Don't be afraid to get productive vets at a discount before they gain value closer to the season. JT, one of those exceptions. He's being priced like a foundational asset. We kind of have to categorize him that way because that's how he's being priced, even though that's not how he should be priced.
Right.
Starting lineup doesn't matter in the offseason. Just focus on increasing your value portfolio. Do you have any questions on that, man?
Yeah, and I think
that's right. He's not, but we can get him some trade questions, right?
Yes. Yeah, give him trade questions. He's not watching. He'll watch later. So.
Gotta do what you gotta do when it's trivia night.
Yep, I know trivia night's fun, dude. We should. That's a great freaking idea. We should do a domain trivia night live stream.
That'd be a good idea for the stream.
Ooh, they don't know about that yet, though.
Yep.
Write that down.
We never actually. Did we ever do that? Well, we didn't really find good trivia when we did it that one time, so.
No, we didn't.
That was part of it. It's kind of sucky trivia if there was any trivia at all. All right, T-Dog going to be up next here. 105 is his team name. He said, how is hunting Avery? And if you need a taxidermist, I can help you out.
Oh, really?
Taxidermy.
That's actually really good to know. You need to message me about that on Discord, T-Dog. Are you a taxidermist? I have quite a few things from this trip that I need done, actually. So there will be more ducks at the Hoffman house. I shot a really, really nice pintail today. So I'm pumped. That was the duck I've always wanted. So, all right. Let's do this. Team name 105. This is a 10-team, 1 QB, full point PPR league. Jaden Daniels is an 8. Genty and Corey Cross-Kamara's a 4. Neighbors and Odunze with Lad McConkey, Travis Hunter. It's pretty solid, honestly, at wide receiver. I'd give that a 7. And then Harold Finn and Colson Loveland is like a 9.
Let's give that an 8 in the 10 team. It's very good. What's he got? The 105 and the 109 here. Okay.
Yeah, so 2 firsts and no first and 27. So, draft capital is going to be like a 4 or 5. Bench is going to be like a 3 probably. And yeah, your production share is 9.4%. That's 7th in your league, but your value share is 11%. So that's actually 3rd in your league. So you're sitting pretty good at value here.
Yeah, we're good here. This is easy, man. We're gonna take Daniels because you've got Purdy on your team.
So standard value, right?
In a 1 QB, yeah, I'm going standard value because we can just do a little mini down tier here and we're gonna be good.
Standard value, well rounded.
Yeah.
Contend, by the way.
So we're gonna take Daniels here. You got Purdy and Shuck. You're sitting pretty there at QB with the cheaper guys. Daniels is one of the few guys in a 1 QB that actually has a significant amount of value. Take that, translate it to another position like a need at running back. Tight end, you don't need both of those guys. Between Fannin and Loveland, we would definitely prefer to move Harold Fannin at the moment. I think Loveland has a little higher upside. I'm assuming you agree. And then let's take Rome, and we'll move off of him as well. We've already got a lot of risk at the wide receiver position, a lot of good value, but Neighbors has questions, Ladd has questions, Hunter has questions, Rome has questions. We got to move at least one of those guys. So Rome, I think, would be the guy that we would volunteer that you move.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so looking at like where Daniels is going to be priced in a 1 QB, you're probably going to be looking at like some productive veteran running backs or a potential like Scattaboo or a Saquon. I would say high-end Brees. It might be tougher in a 10 team, but I would look at it, explore it, see what you can get done there. With Harold Fannin, crap. I'm back. With Harold Fannin.
Drop your ring.
Yep, I did.
Yep.
I endlessly fidget.
Yep.
So. I would be looking at Kyron, JMO, AJ Brown type guys with Fannin.
Yeah. I'm looking at his last 2 blueprints. He messaged them to me. He was well-rounded last time too, so pretty much the same, although I think his roster looks a lot better this time around. So
yeah, and he's got the picks coming in. So
yep.
Actually, hey, we're gonna do this thing called up tier.
Yep.
From DJ Moore in the 109. Or sorry, not DJ Moore, Romo Dunze in the 109. To try and get a little bit better of a wide receiver that we're more comfortable with. I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that in your league, people have not caught on to how bad the late first round is going to be in this year's draft. But I would be looking up in the London range, the Pickens range, those types of receivers when you're looking to up tier here. And again, if you want to go for a running back there, you could go. I mean, you could even shoot for like a Henderson. I'd be fine with that.
Yeah.
So
I would
a couple of pivots and an up tier here. When you're looking to up tier, again, your best bet probably going to be rebuilds and reloads. Take advantage of your QB value and reinvest in skill positions. You got too much value at QB, Jaden Daniels. Actually, you could apply that same thing to tight end as well. It's not a bad situation to be in. It's in a good situation because you have the flexibility to move off of those guys to reinvest in skill positions. Get productive vets at a discount before they gain value closer to the season as you look to make a potential run in 2026, man. I think you're going to be in good shape here. That production share rank will naturally go up as you make these moves.
Any questions, my man? What questions do you have here, buddy? Drop in the comments. We can just go ahead and read them right now. But want to make sure you're taken care of. I think your team. I mean, like I was looking at your last 2 blueprints here. I think your team is getting noticeably better, in my opinion, especially with those picks starting to come in now. Like you are definitely on track to contend, and yeah, I think you're doing just fine. But we appreciate you, man. If you need,
no more.
Excuse me. He says he's good to go for now. Okay, perfect. Appreciate you, dude. Let us know if you need anything. We love you, dude. Appreciate your support. And yeah, let's go to King of the North. King of the North. You are next, my friend. Let's do this.
New member.
You're a new member.
It's the Red Zone Rizzler.
Appreciate you, man. Yeah, team name Red Zone Rizzler. He says, I know it's a shallow league. It's the most fun competitive league I'm in. It's a super flex, tight end premium start 9, looking to move off of Warren, upgrade on positions. Any recommendations on players, targets, and trade? We will give you a bunch of trade targets here for you. No, appreciate you. All right, let's do this. A team name on this one is the Red Zone Rizzler. They know you as the Rizzler. Here we go.
8 team.
Yeah, this is shallow league, like you mentioned. 8 teams start 9. But we're gonna grade it out accordingly. Patrick Mahomes, Jordan Love, Baker Mayfield. I'd probably say it's a 6. Hampton, Bucky, Josh Jacobs, Jalen Warren. I'd probably say that's a 6. Lamb, Jefferson, Nico, BTJ, Zay Flowers, Ricky Pearsall, 7. And Trey McBride, Tyler Warren, David Njoku, 10. Standard value.
Let's give his wide receiver room an 8. He's got the 2nd ranked wide receiver room in his league.
Okay, 8 it is. Still standard value well rounded for me here. He's got a 1st this year, a 1st next year, 2 seconds next year. Pretty standard here overall. Your production share is 13.8%. We expect to see about 12.5%. That's 2nd in your league, and value share 15.8%. Again, 3% above expected. It's also 2nd in your league. Looks like you're about 2nd in your league here. So again, feeling pretty good about contending. A standard value team. You're well rounded. You've built this team pretty well. We're going to try to contend this year. And your production share honestly is 2nd. Like, you're doing a pretty good job here. There's not a ton in an 8 team. I mean,
so we are definitely not down tiering in this league. Probably not going to be pivoting. Every single move here is going to be an up tier.
Probably so. I would say you may need one pivot here, and it would probably be like just a quarterback.
Just move off to another position. I'd probably take Love.
Yeah, that would be my recommendation.
Tyler Warren with who to up tier?
Oh man, just attach and Pearsall.
It's too low in an 8 team. I'm thinking like Tyler Warren would be TJ or Nico, one of those 2.
Oh yeah, I guess he's a starter here. Sure, yeah. Let's upgrade.
Actually, let's do Tyler Warren and BTJ, and then let's do
Flowers and Ricky.
No, Ricky's hardly worth anything in an 8 team. I'm thinking like Flowers and Nico.
Right. I think Ricky still has name value
in an 8 team.
Yeah, for sure. You could definitely sell him for something.
This is an 8 team start 8. I mean, you can try. I would love for you to.
He's not worthless. Like, we would take anybody in that value range over him. So,
yeah. Okay, so with these up tiers, here we go. Jordan Love pivot. This is a super flex quarterback, super flex. So we're starting 16. It's basically between the value of a 1 QB and a super flex. So I would probably be looking at the value range of like Devonta Smith, Hunter, Kyron.
Yeah.
With Tyler Warren and BTJ, again, we're gonna go pretty high here with a lot of these moves. Actually, I changed my mind. I don't want to up tier from Nico. I want to take Flowers and Bucky, and I would up tier there instead. Tyler Warren and BTJ, when we're going up there, we want to go to some of the better wide receivers in fantasy for you. I'd be going for Amon-Ra. I'd be going for CD. I would be going for a running back like Achane up there. Bucky and Flowers, I'd be trying to get up to, you already have Hampton. But this is a league format where I would go and pay the price for Jonathan Taylor. I would go and pay for Henderson with his upside. And if you want to go for a wide receiver instead, you could go for like you don't have London, you could go for London. So again, get the best players at every single position here, man. You have the depth to make multiple up tiers here. You can comfortably do it.
Yeah.
I would never recommend down tiering in this league with a standard value team. The only time we ever recommend that a team has to down tier in an 8 team is if they're like the hardest of rebuilds. And if they have to down tier, it's like a very minimal, very low down tier.
Upside is absolutely everything in this league.
Yeah. So if there are any rebuilds or reloads in this league, you're going to want to look to them when you are up tiering. Don't neglect value wins now. Don't make any moves that fail to improve your upside opportunity, and don't be afraid to get those productive vets at a discount before the start of the season, because everyone, especially in an 8 team, is going to want to maximize their upside opportunity as much as possible. So,
yeah. I don't think I've seen King of Enough here. Are you here, man? Do you have any questions? If not, if you're watching this later, you can just message me if you or Nathan if you have any questions. But again, solid team.
I thought you said he was here earlier.
He was here earlier. I haven't seen him since we started this review though.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, but he was here. He was here on the stream. But again, you can always text us later, man. And again, get your blueprint, take a look over it, and then let us know. Let us know what thoughts you have and also what questions you have. We appreciate you, dude. If you need anything, just message us. All right, next up is Earn Like Earn. Another new member. Appreciate you, Earn Like Earn. Say hey in the comments. We're going to get started on yours right now. Too many good teams getting reviewed, so here we go. Joined my first ever Dynasty League last minute, who did an auction draft, never done one. It didn't go well. Made a couple good trades, try to gain some more value. Unsure how to move forward. We got you, man. He's got the 101, 108, 111, 204, 404, so pretty good draft capital grade there, and a 14-team start 11. Super flex league. Let's start grading this out. I definitely want to help him make sure that we're in a good spot here in a 14-team super flex. It is a full point tight end premium, by the way. In a 14 team, you have Love and Daniel Jones and JJ McCarthy. That's probably like a 5. Zach Charbonnet, Rashad White is a 1. Devontae Smith, Jaden Higgins, Pat Bryant is like a 2. And then Sam Laporta, Brenton Strange is like a 7. And Theo Johnson's probably a 7. Yeah, you've got 3 firsts this year, and you mentioned what they were. You said they were the 101, 108, and 111. You've got a first next year. Your production shares 5.5%, 13th in this league. 5.2% value shares, 13th in this league. This is a hard rebuild, player deficient team. Rebuild. You probably knew that was coming. And
at least we got the 101.
No surprise to you, and you're already well on your way to going ahead and rebuilding this team. And so, yeah, definitely a rebuild here though. And we're gonna make as many moves as we can. I think I think you sell Laporta for a wide receiver, an upside wide receiver.
Yep. Down tier from Love.
I think if you can down tier from Love, I definitely would do that. I would sell JJ McCarthy, pivot for anything you possibly can. I would hold Charbonnet until free agency. I would hold Jaden Higgins probably.
I would take those late firsts and sell them.
Yeah, I would take the late first and package them together and try to get a proven player or move up. The last thing I would do here is I would definitely down tier from the 101 on a hard rebuild. But do not select or do not accept an underpay.
Okay, so with the Love down tiers again, I'm basically trying to like fade QB without fading QB entirely. And this Darnold team has some future capital / Saquon. I would be looking there, and you can just flip Saquon later. This Jared Goff team has Saquon DK. He's got some future capital. I'd probably be looking for some future capital with Jared Goff. And then Baker Mayfield. I would be looking at getting like Javonte on top there.
Yeah.
Again, just price those out and see what you can get. When we are up tiering from those 2 late firsts, we are going to be going either in the earlier first range or just getting a guy that has significant value upside. I would be willing to bet that with the 108 and 111 right now, before people catch on, that you could get up to some pretty solid options, because I know that like a mid to late first can get you a Cam Scatterboo. I know that a couple of later first, 108, 111, would probably sneak you up to like the Brees and Marv range.
Yeah.
And BTJ. With Sam Laporta right now, he is currently value equivalent to a number of guys that we really like. We like Flowers as an upside play. We like Hunter as an upside play. And we also like AJ Brown.
Yeah.
If you could get future
Price is
capital
starting.
there as well, like 2027 rookie picks, I would just take that with Laporta too. Take that. Again, in a hard rebuild, man, the name of the game is just making as many trades as possible to build value wins. And again, the more small value wins that you build, the quicker you're going to get this rebuild on its way. The 2-year outlook is not a locked-in outlook. We've seen hard rebuilds recover within months. It's rare, it's hard, and it takes a lot of work and a lot of trading, a lot of time, but it is possible. This is just our projected outlook for you right now. But again, the more moves you can make, the more you can build through the insulated positions at wide receiver and running back. I think the better off that you're going to be long term here.
Yeah, I agree.
Try to get those injured cornerstones and perceived underperformers at a discount. It's why we have you targeting guys like Marv, Brees, Hunter. You have any questions on this, man?
Yeah, what questions do you have?
He said, was in talks to pivot from Love to Olave. Do it.
Yep.
I would do that
For
straight
sure.
up right now.
Do it immediately. TK says he took the L at trivia, but he's glad y'all are still going strong. About to beat my review. Yeah, I'm sorry you lost, man. You did give us a good idea, though. Yeah, go back and watch and let us know. Yeah, let us know what questions you have. So.
All right. Earn. If you have more
Earn.
questions, feel free to drop them in the chat, and Scott will just let us know, and we'll be happy to answer your follow-ups. All right, we got Tanner up next here. Tanner, I think, is another new member as well. He said,
Welcome, my friend.
Yeah, welcome in. He said, took this team over last year when it had pretty much nothing but Brock and Jordan Love. The team had 2 years paid to take it over, so it has 1 free year left. I have a trade offer of Warren for Ladd. Don't know if I should do it since it's a 0.5 tight end premium. Yeah, that one's a little more iffy for me. I would probably just stick with Warren there and try to get somebody a little bit better. I feel like you could get a little bit more for Warren there. Ernest said, should I be focusing on getting players or future draft assets? Both, and it depends on price. Don't overpay for future picks and don't pay for picks that are too far out. Like, I wouldn't be targeting any picks further than 2 years out. Don't start trying to get like 2029 picks. 2028 is the absolute latest I would be targeting picks, and that's pushing it. Like, that's really pushing it. But players with value upside, players that have yet to reach their value ceiling in the short term, or even potentially in the long term in your situation as a hard rebuild, are the guys that we want to be looking for. So,
yeah.
All right, William 2003 is our team name.
All right, let's do this thing. So looking at this team, I get 12-team Superflex. Full point PPR, it is a half-point tight end premium here as well. At quarterback, you've got Dart and Penix, and a 12-team Superflex is going to be like a 4. Literally no running backs, just Marshawn Lloyd. That's a 1. Actually,
that's a 0.
Yeah, that's a 0 if we ever seen one. Tat McMillan, Chris Olave, Marvin Harrison Jr., Xavier Worthy, Khalil Shakir. That's going to be like a 7 for us. And then Tyler Warren, probably going to be more like probably a 7 at this point as well. You have 2 firsts this year, 2 firsts next year, of course. Your production share is 5.4%, 11th in the league. Your value share is 8.2%. That's 8th in the league.
He's got the 101, 104.
Nice.
What are we doing here? I think we're going future value here. He's got multiple firsts next year.
Right. Yeah, well, I'm good with that. Yeah, I'm fine with that for sure.
I don't think it's enough to be a multi-year rebuild, but I assume you agree.
I don't either. I'm like, yeah, I think it's at the worst 1 year reload. Yeah, I'm leaning more. This is pretty good. So
yeah,
you got that 101. That 101 really helps here. So
yeah.
Yeah, so definitely contending, or sorry,
well-rounded.
definitely reloading and contending here the next 2 years. And yeah, you are a well-rounded roster archetype as well. If you have any questions while we're doing this, by the way, just put it in the comments. We got you, man.
Hey, remember when Marshawn Lloyd was a 3rd round pick?
I do remember that. That was nuts.
That was crazy.
That was nuts.
He was a fun prospect. He had some fun film. And then he got hurt at like the drop of a pin.
And then they were like, yeah, we actually don't like you.
Yeah. All right, we got to make some down tiers here. So again, you said you have that offer for Tyler Warren for Ladd. I'm gonna stick with the move Tyler Warren trend here, but I want to get something better than Ladd. I bet you there are going to be better potential better opportunities out there, and you just kind of got to look around, search around. But some of the guys that I would be looking for in exchange for Tyler Warren would be like Quinshawn. I would rather take a shot on Brees. I'd rather take a shot on Garrett Wilson. And again, it's kind of going to be price dependent in your league.
Yeah, it will be.
But that guy knows, the owner of Ladd knows that he would not have been able to make that trade before Greg Roman was fired, and he's trying to sell high on the non-Greg Roman OC hype. So let's down tier from Jackson Dart. Down tier options or down tier candidates are going to be Purdy, Dak, Lawrence.
All right. So Purdy. Oop. Javonte. Yeah, it's probably the only guy.
Javonte's not a bad play. You can try to get a little plus on top.
I like Javonte as a buy right now, to be honest with you. So.
Yeah, so do I. I recommend him a lot.
Yep.
Dak.
JMO, Pickens, ETN. Those are the guys. Don't love them.
Okay. Lawrence.
Reva.
Yep.
I would say it's tough. It's Igbukah, Kyron, RJ Harvey, Waddle, Ladd as well.
Okay. I would try RJ Harvey or Kyron. Probably RJ Harvey. Start high.
Yep.
Okay, so those are going to be your dart down tier options. The pivots from Tyler Warren, again, I already mentioned. Let's do a little lower end up tier. Let's do Xavier Worthy and Khalil Shakir, and let's try to move up a little bit. I'm always going to be an advocate for like try to maximize what capital you can get for those lower end assets that are really serviceable players. Is what they are. I think Xavier Worthy technically is categorized as an upside shot right now. He's serviceable. He's not worthy of being an upside shot right now. Other up tier options would include some running backs that we like Charbonnet.
Mm-hmm.
And I would rather play the short-term value upside game with Derrick Henry than hold on to Worthy and Shakir in the offseason.
Yeah, truthfully, I would too.
So those are going to be your moves here. Hold on to that 101 for now. I don't think it's reached its value ceiling even yet. I think that it could sneak into the early second /1-2 turn depending on landing spot, but it's also very insulated. You can explore moves for it later on. I would probably just stick with it right now. Same with the 104. And again, based on the Derrick Henry move, I mean, don't be afraid to add some productive vets to this team and then sell them at a premium in the middle of the season.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the main thing for this one. I don't know if I've seen Tanner here. Tanner, Are you here, brother? Do you have any questions? But
worry less about age and more about 9-month market plays and value insulation. And build primarily through wide receiver and running back here.
Yep.
You can try to insulate that QB2 a little bit more, but don't break the bank.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. There are other things I'm more worried about than that. So,
any questions on this, Tanner?
Yeah, we appreciate you, dude. Again, we're going to send you the full blueprint completed with everything we talked about tonight on it. So you're going to get that as a full review as well. You can message us with any questions at any time. So add us on Discord, whatever, get in the Discord. Message us anytime you want, my friend. And
he just commented.
Okay, sweet.
Tanner just commented, fell asleep, woke up halfway through.
Nice. All right, we'll go back and watch. And then again, you can just message us if you have any questions. We're here for you. And any questions you have, like honestly, as you go throughout this whole thing, like we can help you out with. So let us know what you think. And yeah, we appreciate you, dude.
All right, Young Vanilla's up next.
All right, Young Vanilla. Young Vanilla, are you still here? Say hey if you are.
Team name is Young Vanilla.
That it works out actually. All right.
Yeah.
Team name Young Vanilla. This is a looks like an 8-team league. An 8-team start 12 is it's a super flex though. Going into my league second year, my team had the least points for, got the 101. I feel like injuries definitely derailed my team. I don't know where to go from here. I feel like mostly everyone underperformed this year, has low trade value. Please help. We will help. Don't worry. Team name here is Young Vanilla, as we said, and it's an 8-team. So let's do this. There we go. All right, sweet.
Holy moly, nice QB.
Yeah, this is good. May, Daniels, Tua, even an 8-team, that's a 9. Hampton, Barkley, Charbonnet, 4 or 5. Emeka Ibuka, Travis Hunter, DK Metcalf, Jaden Higgins.
That's like
3 or 4.
3.
And then Tyler Warren, Harold Finn is like a 7 or 8. All right. Your production share is 10.7%. We expect to see about 12 in an 8-team. So that's 7th. A 12.7% value share, though, is 5th in your league, right middle of the pack, just because that is exactly what we expect to see. I'd say this is a reload team, a reload dual elite QB build in an 8-team.
Dual elite QB is hard to get in an 8-team. You really have to have multiple of the top 4 Dynasty QBs, 4 or 5. So, and they have to
think he's reloading?
Rushing. Yeah, I think he's reloading 100%. In an
all right, cool. 100%. Yeah, we're going to have you as a reload. And he's here. Hey, if you have questions while we're going through this, man, let me know. Tanner says no, all sounds good. All right, Tanner, just message me anytime, dude. Touch base with me. Let us know how it goes. So
I swear, we don't hate Tyler Warren. He's like on our team, but this is a non-tight end premium, and you need to move off of him for another position. We're going to be basically working on building up wide receiver here. In an 8-team, I'd be taking DK Metcalf, Jaden Higgins, Golden, every single one of them, package all 3 of them, and go get someone with a little higher value upside.
Yep, I'm with you there.
And then really, I mean, at QB, I wish I could move one of those guys straight up for another position. And I guess we could, but Tua and McCarthy after that is pretty ugly.
Yep.
So what do we want to do? Probably just do a down tier.
I would probably do a down tier.
Down tier from Daniels.
Yeah. Yeah, I like him as a down tier candidate. Anyway.
So when we down tier from Daniels, let's go to guys that are going to be really cheap but still productive. Purdy, Dak, and we'll do Lawrence as a high-end guy option for you.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have you find those, Avery. The Purdy, Dak, Dart teams.
Purdy, Dak. And an 8-team, Olave, Tet. Those are the guys.
Okay.
Dak. Purdy, Dak. Dak is far, man. That's like the guys here, James Cook.
It's an 8-team, so.
James Cook, Bucky Irving, Justin Jefferson. Like, I don't think you could pull Jefferson off, but
I would try to pull off James Cook.
I would try to get Jefferson and Dak back for Burrow and see what else you need to add. I like that idea.
For Daniels, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that might be tough because it's an 8-team.
Yeah, I think you can still try it. And then what's the last one here?
Dart.
Dart is Daniels, Travion at the best, Brian Thomas, Addison, Harvey.
Try Harv. Okay. So when we're pivoting from Tyler Warren, guys that I'm looking at in that range would be like Judkins.
Easily. Really, most running backs.
Most running backs, yeah. Reese.
Yeah. Yup.
Garrett.
Yup.
DK Metcalf, Higgins, Golden. I can't put all 3 on there, but let's imagine all 3. I would get up to any guy with value upside. Does he have Travis Hunter on this team already? He does.
Yep.
I would be going high end Scatterboo. I would be going Flowers. I would be going honestly 27 rookie picks.
Yeah.
Upsides everything in this format, so don't down tier too much or too far. Be careful when you're down tiering from Jaden Daniels. Make sure that you're getting enough in return. Injured cornerstones, perceived underperformers at a discount are going to be your best option, your best targets here. Another thing that I didn't touch on is Igbuka. Like, you might want to look at potentially moving off of Igbuka as well. But
I mean, yeah, I think he's definitely a pivot candidate right now.
Yeah, let's do him instead of the lower end up tier. I mentioned Pickens earlier as guys that we like. Henderson, another guy. Just saw Hampton go in the third in a startup today. If you could pull that off, that would be sick. I would pay something on top of Igbuka to get up to Hampton.
All right. And Young Vanilla Killa. Ask any questions you have right here, so we can just we can answer any questions you have right now on the stream. Obviously, you can answer follow-up questions. We'll give you trade questions and stuff anytime, but I want to make sure all this makes sense. And any questions you have immediately, we can go ahead and just answer them right now on the stream. So, Scott, how many people do we have on the wheel total? Count them for me.
19.
All right. We'll do 9. We'll do 9 winners. Okay. So here's how this is going to work. Go ahead and put the wheel up, Scott. Young Vanilla Kill. If you have questions, you can go ahead and he said, I have Hampton. Anyone else you'd recommend? Oh, did we give him Hampton?
Oh, my bad. Sorry, dude.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, he has. Yeah, he's Hampton this week 1. Yeah, we're changing that. Sorry. Our bad.
Try Jonathan Taylor and sell him high in the middle of the season.
Yeah. Scott, you're going to spin the wheel 9 times, select 9 winners. Tell me who they are, and then each time we select a winner, delete that person from the wheel. Okay?
Okay, first is Miserable.
Okay, cool. Let me get that. Hold on. I got to write this down.
When I said 19, I was counting people that were entered twice.
Okay, how many unique people?
17.
Okay, we'll do 8. Let's go. Miserable, got him. Remove him. Skipping again. So congratulations, Miserable.
Tiki Torch.
Tiki Torch, congratulations to you, my friend.
As in, like, Tikka Masala?
No, as in, like, Tiki Torch, like the light.
Oh.
Like Hawaii.
Dang it.
Young Vanilla.
Young Vanilla, just 1. Right after his review. Congratulations, man. Yeah, we know there are people on the wheel twice, David. They got 2 entries because they got premiums.
G-Dog 5.
G-Dog 5, congratulations. Jonathan says, what's the wheel deal? Anybody who bought a blueprint or a membership tonight or anything got on the wheel, or half of these people are getting infinite blueprints for free. If you want to submit one, Jonathan, and get on the wheel, you can, but you'd be a buzzer beating it. So
Tanner Morgan.
Tanner, congratulations, a new member. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 more.
King of Danoff.
Okay. 2 more.
Chris ends 35.
Yep, Chris.
Eagles Schroeder.
Eagles, congratulations. All right. I have all you guys written down. All right, cool. We'll reach out to you guys again. A bunch of you guys are going to get prizes, upgrades, etc. So
Ciao.
he did say, thanks, guys. Way to end my night. Appreciate the content. You guys are the best Dynasty guys. We appreciate that, man. Thanks for watching. We couldn't do without you guys. So congratulations to all of our winners, of course, and to all of our new members. Welcome. We're super glad to have you. We'll be back live on Tuesday. And by Tuesday, we will either be national champions or we will be
We're going to be in a really bad mood. We're really good mood.
Yes. Yeah. So we will still be in Florida. And so we'll be streaming live from Florida.
That's true. That will help.
It will help.
Yeah, I say that, and then if they lose, it's not going to help.
So
but
we do have a video coming out tomorrow.
At least
Nathan Schmidt
be warmer.
Special video. So get ready for that. All right, boys.
Yeah, can you handle me talking for that long?
Should I hold on to the? I know. Should I hold on to the 101 and take Love? On your team, that's fine. Yep. On your team, that's totally fine. So, all right, y'all. Love you. Appreciate you. Got a video tomorrow. See you on Tuesday. Go Hoosiers. Have a great weekend. See you soon.
Adios.